having a good day. Welcome on in. We are going to be making some scales today. So I know we've made a lot of scales before. Today we'll be making scales to something else. We're going to be making for the tail. Let's change the screen really quickly. I would love to be able to show you the tail because we did make this on stream. There we are. Hello. It's just kind of huge. Can you see it? Oh, might have just bopped my other camera. There you go. So this is our tail from here to here. This is why I sometimes work on the tail off stream. It's a wiggle tail, but we have individually cased each point. So like normally you would, it's got upholstery foam in it basically, so it's a bit squishy. Normally what you would do is you would attach all the upholstery foam and then cover the entire tail. But because we're going for a slightly more reptilian look, instead of doing that, we have basically got it so that each piece is covered and then we'll scale each covered piece, which kind of makes our job quite easy today, or at least it will do. I know it's not all going to get finished today, absolutely not, but it makes our job a bit easier because it basically means we don't have to worry if there are any gaps in the scales like between these, because it will all be completely covered underneath, so it'll look nice and neat. It's also very lightweight. It's huge and bulky, which is why I'm struggling with it, but it doesn't weigh very much, which is really nice. And yeah, it's I can kind of show you the end, but it's like a proper wiggle. See this? Yeah, there you go. That's the proper wiggle. So it's got good wiggle in it. It should sway quite nicely when you walk in it, which is what I wanted. The only bit that is a bit more stuck together is that bit right at the end, because otherwise it was going too much. It was going all over the place. Right. Now you've seen the tail, I'm gonna move it again. We might come back to it at some point, but it's so big that I can't stand to have it on here too much. It's not heavy, it's just bulky. What will we be doing? So this is the standard scale size that we've been using on the dress. I will start off by using that one, but what I'm gonna do first is start making patterns for scales that go down the costume. Just so you guys can see what I'm talking about, because it comes to a point at the end, but then the point kind of flays out. I'm not probably going to tackle those slightly more complex scales at the bottom yet. In fact, I'll probably do that all in one go, because all of that, excuse me, all of that looks like it's attached to each other. So I need to cough. 2 seconds, I'm just going to mute. Okay, there we go, that's better. Sorry about that. But yeah, anyway, what was I saying? This bit at the bottom, where you've got all the bits flaying out, and you've got like the 2 extra pieces too, we'll do those separately for a few reasons. One is because they will end up needing something in them to support them. What we're going to be working on today is the scales as they go down the tail. Now I can see a few little bits of gold. I'm thinking the way that we handle that is maybe we cover 4 scales in gold around the edge, because I don't think necessarily they're not scales, I think they are, whereas of course the bit down here is definitely a little different and needs to be treated a little differently. That's kind of where we're going today, is we're going to be making scales going all the way down. Sorry, I had to cough again. And yeah, I think it should be pretty good. I mean, it is going to come down to patterning a little bit so that they don't look too crazy, but I think it'll be fine. I'm confident that we've got this. I mean, we are starting with quite a large scale, so it will be necessary to take it down. If I grab the end of the tail really quickly, I can probably show you why. Oh, can I grab the end of the tail? Oh, there you are. Like this, it's going to be way too big. Oh, it's backwards as well. Way too big at the end of this tail. It's going to cover loads of sections. We want the scales to be about half the size, maybe of each section, bar the top ones. And of course, we won't be focusing too much on this end bit anyway, because that's where all the extra attachments will be coming out of. But here, it's far too large. I get like 3 scales around the entire thing. So yeah, that's the plan. We will work our way down. And if I take you to top screen, I just have to be a bit careful because I've got a cup of tea on the table. Also, Larp, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm trying to kind of, I swear. Sorry, my PC cleaner has just popped up. 2 seconds. Not right now, I'm busy. There we go. So you can kind of see it on here. This is the corset that attaches it to the me. Where did I just put the pattern piece? There it is. Underneath. Okay. Get that there. Get that there. I'm gonna ignore the first piece for now. We'll come back to that. Even this is a little bit long, I'd say. Because if I want more than one scale, actually, that being said, if I did one scale per section, it would be perfect. Maybe I should do one scale per section then, because it'd be too long for that one. But it's kind of perfect for this one if it's just one scale. The thing is, I kind of want two because I want one that's coming here that's going to overlap to the next one. But for a massive walk around the regional park today tomorrow, hardware store tripping, Magic the Gathering. Oh, lovely! Heck yeah, you're making the most of the time off? That sounds fantastic. Yeah, it sounds like it, honestly. Right. I am unsure. Maybe we shorten this a little bit. I'll just fold it for now. But if we have that here, then we can have our two scales. I don't really like the idea of there just being one scale the whole way down. And then next to it, another one there. Well, it's pretty good. I will have to scale the top of it too. I can't ignore that, unfortunately. But I think that'll work well. Does it work well with this? Actually, it should, because we'll be having some scales that I did unfold one just now that will be coming up like that and going over the top. Not that you can see it very well because it's right at the bottom of the screen, but there you go. And then if I do that, I could have the other one right underneath it. Thing is, I don't want it to look sparse. I don't want it to look like, you know, I'm missing some scales somewhere. All right, maybe the first ones will be a little bit longer, just to make sure there's plenty of space where they overlap. And then that can be the size of one. And honestly, that could be the size of two as well. All right, what I'll do then is I'll keep that fold in. Keep that in mind. We do need 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I do need a couple here as well. So I'll need 4 more of them at this size, and then we can start going down a size, which I think should work pretty well. What I'll do is I'll pop that there, drop that there. How many of that one at the lower, smaller size, actually maybe I should say not lower, at the smaller size will I need? And then so I need 1, 2, 3, 4. But no, I only need 2. No, I only need 2 on this one. But then I do need 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 6. Double up the other side, that's 12. And then at the top, I'll only really want the small ones, honestly. So that is 1, 2. Is that 1, 2, 3, 4? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Might only be 1 on this one. But maybe we do 4 anyway. That's 20. And then the bottom. Oh god, the bottom's a bit of a pain because it's so small. Maybe just 1, 2. So 22. I need 22 at the first size. I'm going to write this down because otherwise I'm going to forget. But that can be our first task. Where can I write it down? I have no paper. I can write it on this pattern piece, to be fair. I'm not using that anymore. Okay, so I need 4 times large, and then 22 times, I guess I could put scale 1. Yeah, so at the moment I have 26 scales to make. What I'll do as well, just so I know exactly where to bend it, I'll do a little line here where it lines up, and then I'll do like a little little line here as if this is where you bend it, okay? There you go. I mean, I can kind of see the bend in it, so I don't think I'll struggle too much, but you never know. You never know. Down the line, that might come out. Oh, dear. Right. Let's make 4 more large scales. So we have 8 scales to start with, and then, because I've already got 4 over there, they're the ones with it's folded out, and then we'll start folding it in, and then we'll start making them actually smaller. I just don't want it to go smaller immediately, because it is meant to come out of the skirt, and the skirt scales are all the same size, right? So it might be a bit jarring to suddenly go like immediately smaller. All of these will need 2 layers of purple and 1 layer of curtain fabric in the middle, just so it's got that slight thickness to it, because they are scales at the end of the day. The only thing I'm thinking is, do I want them bent at all? I don't know, because they look pretty flush in this. Let me just have another look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they don't really look like they come up that much, except maybe like those gold ones. Everything else looks pretty flush, honestly. Because I can see, where'd you go? There you are. Oh, no, you're gone again. Wait. Where's my point? Oh, has my point flown off the screen somewhere? Yeah, there it is. How'd you get over there? There you go. So if you see, where did I go see it just now? Oh no, I've lost it. Oh no, there it is. So down the bottom here where the light hits it, you can see like a line of scales in a row where they're all lining up with each other, and they're not really coming out from the tail at all. It's still nice and flush. So I think that's a pretty good indication that that's sort of how we can do it. Just like nice and flat. Let's, boop, there we go. Ah, dear. Honestly, I was thinking about this earlier because I haven't taken any pictures of this tail, really, and posted them. I should really get to that at some point because it is quite an interesting tail. I mean, I think the basics of wiggle tail making are reasonably similar, depending on how you put it together. You can make a few differences. But I think this one's kind of cool. Since we're going more reptilian with it, I think it's going to look really good. The only thing is, it is a lot more work intensive, this method of tail making. Because you don't make a sleeve to cover the whole tail, you have to make individual, like, section sleeves, basically. Instead of making one sleeve, you make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You make 10. And they have to be individual on both sides, so you actually make 20. You make 20 patterns. And oh. And I'm pretty sure I made 10 and then just copied it to the other side and made the other side the same. Ah, there we go. Right, nice cup of tea. What should I cut them out of first? Should we start with purple or should we start with the curtain fabric? I think we should start with purple because we have more purple to cut out since we have to do double the amount of this for each curtain fabric piece. God, I wish I put this away correctly every time. So whenever I take it out and it's like this, it's like, oh God. It's all over the place. Oh, this bit at the top, actually, I am going to trim off quickly because I can take that through the embroidery machine. It's a really good size. Normally I'm not wasting this, I swear. It's just, I know that I cut the rest of the pieces from this strip for the embroidery machine, which means it's already a good size for that. And I'll need that at some point. There's no way I won't need it. I probably use it for any details on the tail or on the wings. Then, let's fold the 2 sides up. Now, if I can cut 4 from this, that would already be quite a big win, honestly. Oh, I should keep it that side. That side's a little shorter, isn't it? There you go. Right. Oh, I should have sharpened my pencil. Do I have my pencil sharpener to hand? I have a little white chalk pencil and it's been great, and I never knew I needed it that much until I started using it. But now, I'm not sure where I've put it. Oh, there it is. Cool. I will sharpen that quickly because I'd like to use that today, I think, for all the purple stuff. The curtain fabric I can just like run with a biro. You don't see it. It makes a little bit of a mess of my hand, but you don't see it, so. Oh, yeah. Go. Oh, that looks a bit weird. Does it need to go through the larger one? Yeah, I thought so. I was like, that's not staying in my pencil. I don't know why. I have one of those pencil sharpeners that has the 2 holes, one for big pencils, one for small pencils. But a lot of my pencils seem to do better going through the big side. Even if they're not actually fitting in there, it just gives them a much neater and like more safe point, like it won't snap constantly as much. There you go. I'll stop that there because obviously it has broken off previously, so it is going to be a bit of a weird shape. And let's draw the larger ones quickly. I'll get those done first. There you go. So with some of these scales, I am actually going to have to... Oh, do I want... The only thing is, do I want more scales to cover the rest of the corset? I don't honestly want too many on the corset because it does add another layer of thickness. However, because the corset is attached to the tail, it does pull out slightly from the dress, which means a little bit more of the corset would show than you'd think. I wonder if I add a couple layers of scales, maybe without curtain fabric in them, just thin ones, that might actually help cover that up so it looks like it's still part of the overall costume if it does pull out. It doesn't pull out a lot, like it doesn't affect the shape too much and it doesn't make the tail drag on the floor, but it does pull out a little bit. I'd need like another 4 if I was doing that, so at the moment I'm making 4. I probably need 8 to do that. Well, I have a bit of time, I'm still drawing them out. I can decide whether or not that's something I want to do in a minute. I don't think it'd be a bad idea, to be fair. Go. That's personally one thing I can't stand with my own costumes. Like, I don't mind if any of the support shows, but if the support shows and it's not pretty, then I kind of care. Like, it's why I find harnesses, I think, so difficult, because I always have that, like, well, does it look nice? No, it looks functional, and it's bulky. Oh, I don't like it. I don't mind doing a bulky costume, but, like, I want any of the support stuff to look really pretty if it's going to be attached to the rest of the costume. That's why in this particular case, we're going to have the wing pack exposed, because the dress is like so structured, it would be a pain in the ass to basically put the wing pack inside of it. But it has to be pretty. It has to be a pretty one. DJ! Yo, Brotato! I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Welcome. We are doing scale work today. So we're going to be cutting out lots and lots of scales. I wonder if I can get a half scale out of that at the edge. Would I need it though? Oh, I'm not sure. I can think about it. I can think. Oh dear. If I can't get one out of that, then again, it will just become embroidery machine stuff, basically. Because I know I'm going to be embroidering more into purple right now than I am into the lame, I'm quite happy to leave pieces that are the right size for the machine, and that should be just about the right size for the machine. That's the 4 that I needed. Then I am going to make another 4, I think. Yeah. Just to, what do you call it? Just to have it so that if I don't think it even will, to be honest, because I'm putting clips in it so that it can't pull out that much. But just in case, even through the clips and through the fitting, it still decides to stick out, I'll make 4 extra scales for it. Why not? Let's just be safe. I found and thought of you because of cosplay stuff. Have you heard of flexible LED matrix boards? I have heard of matrix. I have not heard of flexible ones. I do surf the Arduino boards every now and again, but I've not heard of flexible ones. I'll be honest, the thing that really caught my eye recently was the sew-in LEDs, where that you could you have a thread that's conductive, and so you just use that conductive thread to sew the LEDs together, and so they light up, and I was like, that's amazing. It's quite expensive, but I thought that was fantastic. I was like, wow, that's so cool. I mean, I don't imagine using it anytime soon because for any of the costumes I do, I'd need like 1 million and they cost like 8 quid a pack. But I do think it's fantastic and it does make me very happy. Go, 1. Oh. There you go. One day we'll do a cosplay with more electronics in it. Not this cosplay, but one day. It's quite expensive because I don't have a lot of the stuff already. So it'd be like quite an investment cosplay. Yeah. Probably not for everyone, but for me it would be. I came across them yesterday. There's a person that made these flexible boards and put them in a mask. And then you can make them display whatever. Oh! I know what you're talking about. I have not seen a tutorial on how to make it or anybody selling it. But I've physically seen like the result of it, right? Because I've seen people with masks that put like smiley faces on them for costumes. Like they have like a board and it can be like smiley face, sad face. Obviously with pre-programmed emotions on it. But yeah, they're sick. I've seen them and been like, damn, that'd be a cool face mask or something. Could you imagine? Probably not what the technology is intended for, but it definitely is like inspiring stuff, you know? It makes you want to try it. Oh, heck yeah. Oh dear. Jason, I am so upsetting spaghetti that I wasn't able to put... Oh, Jason! Thank you so much for your message, I should say. Do not worry. At the end of the day, it was not going to be at a time for everyone. Plus, we didn't go as long as we normally do because I was in full costume. But no, I really appreciate you taking part in the video. I don't know if you've seen the clip of it. I was a royal mess. Oh dear, I can't stand people being nice to me. I just like, God, I'm done. I'm an emotional bean. Oh dear. Exactly, but the flexible boards open up the opportunity to add them to whatever, like dresses, yes. Yes. I like seeing more, like the things people are doing, like the sew-in LEDs, like flexible boards, which are a bit more conducive to sewing. Very heckin' cool. You did see it. Okay, good. There you go. Oh dear. There was a turning point. I think it was Gone's one. Before Gone, I was holding it together. After Gone, I was not holding it together very Oh dear. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And we'll start with getting these cut out because it just gets difficult if I keep adding layer upon layer upon layer of fabric to start cutting. So we'll get these cut first, and then we have quite a lot to cut of the other one, so I might actually fold the fabric again because then we need 22, and that is quite a bit. That's quite a bit. So let's get these out first. There you go. And just get that in there. Right. Fortunately, we have plenty of purple now because we got some more. Ah, dear. And let's get all these cut. Honestly, when it comes to big costume pieces like this, I do think so much of the time is just taken to cutting pieces out. Like, I know we do this a lot on stream, but like there's a reason we do it a lot on stream, I swear. It's because it takes so long to cut everything out. Ah, damn, all these shapes and stuff that I want to add to the costume. But then, God, there we have to cut them all out. And that takes forever. There we go, get that bit out there. I mean, with these I can kind of be a bit rough because if I leave too much seam allowance, I can just trim it later. Doesn't matter too much. There you go. Waddle, waddle. Tomorrow is my sub renewal day. Is that? Wait, is that for 24 months? I remember you had a really high one. It can't be, because there's no way I got to affiliate in one day. It took like it took like just over a month to get to affiliate for me. Cause yeah, you know how it is when you just first start. Oh dear. There's no way. That can't be. Surely. Are you hacks? Oh dear, Matrix, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We're cutting out lots and lots and lots of scales today. So far we calculated for the first batch I need 8 scales, and then I need 22 for the second, and then we'll have to make another pattern. So it's a lot of scale cutting out today, but we need a lot of scales for the tail. These are some of the largest ones. They're very, very similar to what we had already on the dress. In fact, these ones are exactly the same as the ones we had on the dress. And then the 22, they're the same width, but they're a little less tall. Probably about, yay, much less? Yeah. George, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I know you might be a bit busy, because right now, Deimos, our mod, is doing an art stream. When I popped in, they were drawing, I think, the pot from Elden Ring, if I had to guess. That's what it looked like. And yeah, so if you want to go see some heckin' art, you should check out them. They are literally live right now with heckin' art. Which I think, are they making more of a I don't remember what the word is, more of a consistent in their stream schedule now? According to Twitch following, I have been following you since the 22nd of May. 1 year, 10 months, 3 weeks, 3 days. Oh my god. Oh my god, Jason, that's a heckin' long time. Oh dear. Yeah, so I started streaming in March 2020. Yeah. No, not March. April 2020. I started thinking about streaming in March, but because we were moving house, and then of course lockdown happened, I was like, right, we'll put it off. I got things to do, and then we moved. I finally had a space where I could sew in, and yeah. Then I started streaming. I think that's probably one of the most difficult things when doing like sewing streams is, do you have this, like a physical space set aside to do your sewing? Without that, blah, 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 blah. Oh dear, follow it. Oh my god, 1.5 years? Thank you, Matrix. It's very heckin' kind. I've been lurking, just got back to my PC. 3 art streams planned for this month, I think. Yeah, I saw it becoming more of a, I don't know the word of it, but a staple in Dem's schedule, which is really cool because I love to see Dem's art. Oh, dear. Honestly, I should really start scheduling an art stream too, just to try and brush up on my skills a little bit. Once this costume is finished, maybe I'll do that because I don't use them very often. My art skills go like, but I actually quite enjoy art. It's not like I don't like it as much as I like cosplay, but it is a very useful skill when it comes to like drawing figures, designing new costumes, stuff like that. So I probably should honestly brush up on that a little bit. I'm getting out of practice. Oh yeah, heckin' mod loves. Look at all those heckin' mod loves. Heck yeah. Here we are. There we go. Right, that's our 8 done. See, now I'm like, do I want to just quickly get the 22 out of the way? Maybe. Since we got the purple fabric here, maybe I should just quickly get the 22 out of the way. Especially since that is only the first of many, many scales. Let's be responsible beans today, and and get all of the cutting out work done for the first couple scales. The fact that this only takes you like 30 centimeters down the tail is... It's alright though. Honestly, I don't really mind this kind of job. It's just chill work, isn't it? Like, not too much stress. I think probably the biggest stress is going to be getting the fabric on the desk. God, this is large fabric. Let's just put that up there as well so I don't lose them. Okay. Have we got it out underneath? We do. Have we lined them up somewhat? Okay. One day I'll have a big sewing bench and this will be easy. Not yet, but one day. Zero does not stream, but there's still a sweet bean. Can't believe it's been almost 2 years. Yeah, I mean, yesterday was our, like you already know it was our 2-year anniversary. I genuinely myself cannot believe that it's been that long. Indeed. Like, it boggles my mind that we've been here streaming, like... I can actually probably find out how long I've been streaming. When I started streaming, I did 5 days a week. And then I went down to 4 once we came out of the lockdown, right? But whenever we went back into lockdown, I kind of went back up to 5. So it was quite a lot of days. Let me see, will it tell me on my dashboard? I don't really use the Twitch one very much, so I'm a bit silly when it comes to it. I'm not quite sure. Does it not? That's fair. That's fair. Well, I guess we'll never know. I've streamed a lot. There we go. All of my first streams as well. I don't know how I managed this back in the day, because even now I can do like a couple a week, but not all of them. All of my initial streams were 6 hours at least. My first stream was over 6 hours long, and I'm like, what? That's quite a long stream, Bean. Are you okay? Oh dear. No, I did really, really long streams. Not like I guess some content creators where they're like 12 hours every time, but for me, those are long streams, you know? And all of my first streams were like 6 to 8 hours. Oh dear. Congrats again. Oh, thank you. No, I really appreciate everyone, especially everyone who like popped in or sent in a video or anything like that. It's very heckin' sweet. Like, yeah. I mean, you all saw, but like, yeah, I was a complete wreck after that. That's not something I'm very good at dealing with, but I still really appreciated it. How can I be the most... The thing is, these are kind of like squares. Maybe this isn't the most efficient way to do it. Maybe I'll unfold it again, because I think I'll lose fabric and stuff if I do it like that. We'll do it like this. Where did I just... Oh, there it is. Oh. It's dinner time? What's for dinner? Unless you've already gone, then don't worry, please get food. Just gonna sharpen my pencil a bit again. There you go. And let's start getting these in. So it's literally just the same bit with the end piece folded over, but it'll be really useful going over the first scales where we actually want them a little bit shorter. The other thing is, with all these scales, we're gonna have to finish them at both edges, whereas before we only had to finish them at the bottom edge. Now we have to finish them the whole way around. So what we'll end up doing is we'll do the seam that goes like up this, and down the bottom. And then when we're doing the top stitches, we'll fold in the top. That's our plan. That's our super secret plan. It should make it really, really good. I could probably fit these a little closer together, honestly, because they don't need crazy seam allowance. I'm just giving them crazy seam allowance. There we go. Okay, let's start pinning them as well so they're not moving, because I can feel them moving. And get that down to there. The nice thing about the pencil is you guys can at least kind of see the outlines that I'm doing. Because with the pen, it was so subtle that you couldn't see it at all. I'd be like, I promise I'm doing work. Drawing in invisible ink, basically. Oh dear. What does 22 divide into that other than 2? I don't think it does divide into anything other than 2. I guess 21 goes into 7. I could do it like that. I'm just trying to think, like, because I think I'll get 4 or 5 out of this. 5 if I'm lucky. And I don't know. I guess that's 20 and then an extra 2. Not too bad. Although this is a bit of a pain, right? Very close to the other one. I'm just seeing if I could do it on the edge there. It's very close to the other one, but I think it should be okay. So when we cut this one out, basically we just make sure that it is up to the edge. Okay. A bit wonky, but I want that piece of fabric. I want it included. Plus, if I could do 5 at a time, that's one less line. There you go. Let's get these pinned, and then we'll do the next one, and then maybe another one, and then we'll cut them all out. Oh dear. Wait, 11. Wait until I miss that. No, do not wait, do not wait. I know 11 fits into it. I think that's the only thing that does fit into it, right? It's just 11. Because I'm not going to be able to do a row of 11 here. I was trying to work out if any smaller numbers other than 2 would fit into it. Because I'm not doing 2 at a time either. You didn't have coffee this morning? You need to get some coffee, George. I know it's a lot later in the day for you now. I'm the same, to be fair. If I wake up and I haven't had my morning cup of tea, I'm like, whoa, what's going on? No tea? Feels like my whole body just like gives up. It's like, well, you haven't fed me tea, so I'm actually not going to do anything for you today. There we go. I'm gonna start from this side this time. See if I could get it a bit more even as we go out. I think I'm gonna aim to do 4 rows of 5 and then just an extra 2 at the end. It's just about trying to save space, I suppose. The only thing that I wonder if I could do is pull out that fabric from before. I kind of wanted to use that for something else, so I'll try and avoid that if possible. That needs to go down a little bit more, otherwise it's not going to have its correct bottom space. No good. Got to have enough space to fold in at the bottom. Let's pin those two. Oh dear. These are scales for the tail? Yeah, basically. So the normal scales we have, you can kind of see, but they're a lot taller than the pattern we basically just folded it over so it doesn't have the bottom. Because the scales don't have the same amount of space or like drop as the tail, not the tail, as the skirt, for the majority of the scales they'll need to be a bit shorter so that we can still layer them up. Oh dear. Resource, welcome on in. Loving the mushroom hat? Thank you. That was the first thing we ever made on stream, and I'm very nostalgic about it. The first costume from start to finish we made on stream, sorry, I should say. I'm very nostalgic about it. But also it's lovely, it's like a massive cushion in my house. Oh dear. One day I'd love to live in a house where I've made all of the curtains and the cushions and everything's cute and matches. Oh dear. One day. Maybe I'll have mushroom pillows then. Okay, I need to sharpen my little chalk again, don't I? You've already gone blunt. Also, I was gonna pin a couple things. I put 1 pin in and I was like, that's enough. 1 pin's fine. No support. It doesn't need more pins. I'm gonna have to put more pins in that, I think. That's Remember, Jelly, remember what you're doing. You're pinning. A big dear. Fellow UK person, I'm Leona from London. And yes, to mushroom pillows. It sounds cute, right? Also, welcome on in. Nice to meet a fellow Brit. You know, it's, what you call it? Because you could make them all different. You could have lots of different mushrooms. Like, you could have, like, the purple mushroom, like I did. But then you could also have, like, the traditional red mushroom. Or toadstool, I suppose that is. But yeah. Oh. I think it'd be cute. Be nice decorative. You need to find some nice curtains to match it. Oh, unless you print the fabric yourself. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea, since curtain fabric's expensive anyway. You could probably just print something that matches your cushions. Be a good way of getting around it. Oh. I really want to get into making more personalized fabrics at some point. Oh, Risa. Thank you for the follow. I can welcome on in. We're mainly cosplayers. Sometimes other arts. Oh dear. No, I'd love to have like nice matchy upholstery. Also, going from the other side has definitely made this better. So I'm trying to remember to go from this side and come to this side. Oh god, that's a that's a no. Not in my pincushion. Oh dear. Right. Do I do one more line? Actually, do I just do all of them? Do I just do all of them? Maybe. The reason that I don't like doing all of them at once is getting the fabric on the desk when it's on such a big big piece is kind of a pain in the butt. But you know, if we can do it, we can do it. I need to sharpen the pencil again. That's 10. Hey, well, you know what? We're making tracks. This is going pretty quick. Like what? It's been like, yeah, not even an hour. Wow, the productivity today, off the charts. I've never seen a productive jelly like this. Oh, did I do it the wrong way around? Oopsie daisy. Should I redo that? Yeah, probably, honestly. Let me just... Most of that's gone. I can get rid of the rest of it later. I'm gonna get confused otherwise and be like, oh, it's cut on this line, so this must be the bottom. It's not. Not. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by my incompetence. Get that there and that there. Nice. We can rub the rest of that chalk off later, but for now, that's better. That's better. Oh dear, I love dressing up. Any excuse. That was me for the longest time as well. Like, I don't normally, well, that's not true. I don't normally wear costume around the house. The tail I have very much been enjoying wearing because as you walk, you kind of feel a weight going with you, and it's, oh my god, it's so fun. The issue is we have a very narrow, like, I guess kind of like the houses you get in Wales a lot, where there's lots of small rooms, narrow corridors, right? And so my tail swaying so much just goes bam, 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 bam on all the walls. But it's really fun. I really enjoy it. I've been really enjoying wearing the tail. Like, it's actually very comfortable because the support is the whole way around the body. And oh, it's just fun to smack my tail into things constantly. Ayo, Gon! Welcome on in. Gon, I have to thank you again for the art that you drew. That it is like, it's stunning. It's absolutely stunning. Oh my god. Oh. Still haven't quite got used to calling dressing up cosplay, but our American friends have got me saying all the Americanisms now, so I get it. I mean, I will say cosplay community in the UK, huge. Absolutely massive. And the difference is, I suppose, cosplay is, it's basically costume and play as two words. So like, you could dress up and be absolutely serious, and like, you know, it's a job, or it's, I guess feels a bit more specific, where cosplay is like a really big bracket for a lot of things. You know, like body paint, like armors, like electronics. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Oh dear, how's the morning? I'm good. It's going well. I've got a nice cup of tea with me. Also, you got din din? What din din did you get? What's din din today? Oh, it's amazing. It was. I can't send you the original and scanned it very low, but yeah, no, it's fantastic. I know you said you were worried about the scan, but I think it looked beautiful. Like, it was perfect. I'll print it out and hang it somewhere. I need to show my family, to be fair. They'd be like, look. Like what Gon drew, it's free. We like art in my family. If you can't tell from the way that I turned out, we like art. Oh dear. Yeah, I have to show Mama Jelly. And be like, look, art. Oh dear. Thank you for the horns, eh? Welcome on in. I should have known that was you. Welcome, welcome. We have cooldown again on all the horns. I nearly forgot to turn it on. And I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something first thing in the morning. Like, what am I forgetting? The fact that I still have all of my alerts on no cooldown? Ooh, I've been dangerous. Dangerous. Ooh, can I just scoot that up a bit? It's very close to the edge otherwise. I left too much gap between them, did I? Okay, that's fine. Share to the Wobbleton family? Yes, Wobbleton family needs to see. Honestly, they'll be so impressed, Gon. Oh. How do I get around my mistakes? No, I can't get around my mistakes. Damn it. Oh, but this is okay, actually. Because if I do 3 rows of 4, that's all I need left. Okay, well, that's fine then. Do not worry. Oh, dear. Art is all the funds. Art is all the funds. Should have known it was me. Why? I never horn. You horn every stream. You eat chicken on skewers. Oh, that sounds good, Jason. Also, let me do my hydrate. Thanks for the hydrate, George. My voice is a little raspy today because I was a bit emotional yesterday. Please excuse it. It's just, it's what it is. I have a very weak voice, so if anything disturbs it, then it just goes. That's it. Hopefully it'll clear as the day goes on. There we go. Right. Next row. A happy little accident meant that this is actually a lot easier for me to work out. Oh wait, I haven't pinned any of those. Jelly! What are you doing? Pin your stuff. Oh, before moving it around. It's alright, I'll learn one of these days. Not today, but one of these days. And so it'll end up being 5 rows, but I think it would have ended up being 5 rows anyway. But now, instead of having an awkward one at the end, it should all be good. Awkward 2 at the end. There we go. It's going to be a lot to cut out, but that's all right. And then we have to do the same thing out of the curtain fabric. The curtain fabric arguably being more difficult to get in nice layers on the desk because it's so heavy. I was umming and ahhing about whether I even need curtain fabric in these scales because it's not like with the tail where I want them to be really structured. They just need to sit flat to the tail. But I think I do want curtain fabric in them because of the movement of the tail. It will be creasing them a lot, and the curtain fabric should help it pop back into, like, you know, place really nice and easily. So I probably will do it anyway. Does that fit? It does. We are. And up there. Oil. There we go. Do I need to sharpen my pencil again? It feels blunt. I don't think that it is. It feels blunt. Okay, 1. And then how can we fit this one in nicely? Maybe in there. Go. Good. Good. Oh. Do that bottom bit too, please. Thank you. And then... Oh, it's so much nicer doing rows of 4, actually. Because it's a lot less stressful of being like, oh, will this fit in here and will this fit in here? I don't have to worry about that anymore. I know 4 fits in with plenty of space. And then when we go down a size, we should quite easily be able to fit 5 in. It's just at this size, it's a little difficult. There you go. And then that big piece that's left at the edge, as it's folded over, it should end up being a really good size for my embroidery machine. No, it's okay, we don't even have to waste it. We can just put it to one side for the embroidery machine. There we go, that's 4 more, and then we did another 4, and then we'll have 22. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Oh. I'm really looking forward to seeing if this tail becomes unbearably heavy from all the curtain fabric we're about to add to it. I think it will be okay, honestly. It is pretty well balanced around the waist, but it will gain a bit of weight, I think. I might, as we get to the smaller scales, stop then adding curtain fabrics, just have them in the bigger scales at the back, where they have a more dramatic swing. I think that makes sense. Okay, okay. Last row. Oh, crunched up there. There we go, it's fine. Do not worry, do not worry. There we are. And let's start getting this row out. It was really nice to actually wear the costume yesterday and have like almost like a test run, you know? I'd say the weight of it is fine. It's very manageable once you've got it on because you don't really feel the weight since it's put into like several corsets basically. So it feels tight, but it doesn't feel heavy. What I didn't anticipate, which fortunately isn't too large of an issue, because my skin's quite sensitive around here for various reasons, I didn't anticipate that it would potentially be a little too irritating on my arms, which is odd because I have cotton the entire way around the inside because I know I've got very sensitive skin, but what I've got around the edge, ever so slightly over the cotton, pokes some of the embroideries, and I don't think you'll see it, to be honest. It's really subtle. Yeah, even I'm struggling to see it today, so it must have gone away, which is great. But after stream yesterday, there was an ever so slight, like, it just looked like a little bit irritated around my shoulders and just under my arm. I didn't really feel it while I was wearing it, to be honest. What I was really just feeling was like, I hope I'm not sitting on anything that's going to crease. So that was fine. But yeah, I think that's the only issue at the moment we're having with it. And it's a really small issue, all things considered. So I'm actually quite happy just to leave it as it is. Because I had sat in it for probably about 5 hours. It was only about 4 hours on stream, but I was in it for a while before stream. Because I wanted to make sure I was going to be okay. And yeah, I mean, for 5 hours wearing, I would normally wear a costume for longer at a convention. I think it's a pretty good test of it being okay. I can only drop in and say hi. I've got to prep some social dinner and stuff. Oh no, you're fine. Take care, Gon. Thank you so much for popping by and have a lovely dinner. Heck yeah, social dinner? Sick. Very cool. Very hecking cool. There we are. And go down there. Oh, my pencil's like, I'm on my last legs, you need to sharpen me again, but I don't, because that is the last one in the row. Oh dear. Now what I need to remember is to not cut them out on the lines. Give them all seam allowance. The amount of times I've gone around things and then I've been like, okay, and now I cut them out and I cut them out at the line. When they all need that. Oh, and thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Ah, there you go. A good cheers. Might have a bit more in a minute, actually. It's still a bit warm, and I like my tea best when it's like not ice cold. Go. But first, let's cut this piece out so that we're not working with this anymore. Because having it on the desk is a bit of a pain. This is why I need so much though, because that is probably, it's not quite a meter, maybe like 80 centimeters, just on what will end up being about 30 centimeters of scales. That's why I order so much of this. I mean, it's good because this fabric is exceptionally cheap. It is just lining fabric basically that we're souping up a bit, you know, making it look fancier than it is. But I think if this wasn't lining fabric, this costume would become basically impossible for most people because it's just so expensive. If you buy this much fabric, I mean, I might even have to buy more than I currently have, depending on how much the scales take up, so that I can still do the wings, right? And I've already bought whatever 8 plus 6 is, 14 meters of this particular fabric. Like, that's a lot. 14 meters of purple so far is what I've purchased. I mean, again, I'm in a very fortunate position. I say that, I'm in a fortunate position. I'm in a fortunate position because the fabric I picked is like £4 a meter, not on sale. And I got the first 8 meters on sale, so I'm in a fortunate position in that regard. But yeah. Hi everyone, lovely to see you streaming. How goes it, Ray? Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. We are doing a lot of scales today. So we've calculated the first amount where we need 8 more of the large scales and then 22 of the like short and large scales. So still the same size at the top. And that's just for the first 2 panels of the tail. There are 10 panels. Each panel will require a slightly different size scale, but that's okay. We are getting there. Oh dear. I think what will take a really long time with this is not actually making the scales, it's going to be beading every single scale. Because I'm going to continue that trend onto the tail. We had it on the skirt where each of the scales has a line of beads down the center. I'll be doing that on all of these. And I think there's very easily going to be over 100 scales on this tail. A lot of them are a bit shorter than the ones we were doing before, but they're still 100 scales. Oh dear. Oh, bless you, Ray. Well, it's always heckin' lovely to see ya. Oh, Altru! you for the horn. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Scale day today. We're doing all the scales. Very busy. Very, very busy. Actually, though, we are doing really good. We've been really productive so far. So cutting out this much stuff takes a really long time. And you'd never think it's going to take so long until you do it. And then you're like, Jesus Christ, I took 6 hours cutting out my scales. How did that even happen? No, it takes a really long time. So we're just getting through it. We've actually, been really productive so far. Like, this is the second round of scales we're cutting out, and has it been an hour yet? I think it's not been an hour yet, yeah. So that's very good for us. Normally we're a bit slower. Oh dear. See, it wasn't me. Yeah, but you still had the first horn of the stream, right? That's your horn. That's the first one. It's always very funny when somebody else takes it, though. There you go. Oh, thank you for the egg. Oh dear, you made me jump a little at that one. Ah! Heck. It's alright, I still jump sometimes to the horn, and I've had it for nearly 2 years. So, the horn was the first sound alert we added, and it was the only sound alert we had for a very long time. So yeah. And it still makes me jump sometimes. Oh dear. Oh, yeah. I just... You know, you think you wouldn't keep jumping after all this time, but actually, no, you absolutely do. Oh heck, Cleo! Welcome on back in! Are you still making the graduation cap? Welcome, welcome. Oh, not quite. I'm gonna knock all my cameras down, I am. Hi, Tisa! And hi, Spontaneous and Fresh! Welcoming in! Wait, I need to do a shout out for Cleo. If anyone else is looking for a heckin' creative bean streamer, you have to check out Cleo. They do heckin' cool stuff. And I know last time they were coming in, they were doing a, They were doing a custom graduation cap or something along those lines, and that's so heckin' cool. Custom stuff like that, I wish I'd known when I graduated. I had one that they were like, yeah, this is your size, and didn't even film my head. Oh my god. Oh. They get everything in custom sizes, but then half of the time they still don't fit. Oh dear, I was like, I have a very small head. You'd be like, you look at my forehead and you wouldn't believe it, but it's very small. They were like, oh yeah, it's fine, we got that. Don't worry about it. Oh dear, thanks. How goes it? How was the stream? I will say, if you need to run off though and get any food and stuff like that, please do. But if you have a moment, how was your stream? What did you get up to? Oh dear. Is this a Canadian stream? No. No, we are absolutely probably one of the most British people you will meet in Makers and Crafting, I'm afraid. Sorry, no, 100% British stream. Yeah, no, I have quite a traditional British accent. So, unfortunately, you can't escape the British or the slang here. We are full Brit in it. Finished one cap. I did not have any progress on the one. Oh, bless you. Yeah, but that happens sometimes, doesn't it? Like, the amount of stuff I've had to remake because it's just not quite right. Oh, happens. It's part of crafting. Oh, dear. Oh, God. Wait, that's a cute emote though, Grobbit. Welcome on in, Grobbit. I hope you're having a good day. A bop? A grumbly bop? That's a cute heckin' emote. I like the little bop. Oh, dear. I loved you playing Animal Crossing. Oh, my God. I love Animal Crossing so much. It has been so much of my last couple years. I have got a new island, so unfortunately, you'd see my island yesterday and you'd be like, she's played for like a couple weeks, and it's like, no. I just keep doing new islands because I love the new island experience. I literally was not planning on streaming today. Community lovingly bullied me into doing. Oh, I hope you had a good time though. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Bless the communities here. Oh, you don't sound like a Londoner though. I'm not a Londoner. I'm not. I'm from the south and then moved to Wales. So, probably a little bit of a different accent than what you hear on media. Because normally, if you hear the south, it's really, really posh sounding, right? But then half the south is also farmer. So a mixture of those two. And then I spent all my adult life in Wales, which is a completely different accent. Oh dear. There's a lot more British cities in London. Yeah, I'd say you're probably looking more Southampton, and then with a bit of farmer. Southampton with a bit of farmer, and then all of Wales. Nah, just the south of Wales. Yeah. But not really. I don't really pick up the Welsh accent that much. There's a few words, and that's only because I live with. That's because of who I live with. Being literally fluent in Welsh. Proper Welsh accent. Yeah. Otherwise, I don't think I'd picked up the accent that much at all. I do like a Welsh accent, though. I wouldn't mind if I did. Oh, dear. For making me laugh so much. Oh, my poor Ines is probably in shambles. It was the last day you needed to stream to take off my checkmark for affiliate. Wait, so Cleo, are you applying for affiliate now? What? I'm just looking. I'm just stalking. Don't mind me. It's all good. Oh, heck. Ray! Oh, what the heck? That's very heckin' kind of you. Shoot, well, I hope you enjoy the emotes. Welcome on in. Again. Ah, dear. Sorry, I'm just being a bit of a Twitch stalker. Like, oh yeah, because you got plenty of followers. And you've lost people with you. Yeah, nice. Very nice. Oh, I mean, a preliminary congrats on that. Oh, dear. Oh. I mean, I follow a lot of UK streamers. I've had to count like 7, 8. Yeah, but I don't know if you've ever been to the UK. Considering how small it is, you have a lot of different accents. Like, a lot of different accents. Like, and a lot of cities have regional ones. Like, I do understand London has its accent, but I'd actually say Cockney would be more specific. And then you've got Liverpudlian, you've got Brighton, you've got Birmingham. Birmingham's got quite a distinct one. You've got all of the north of England, depending on where you go. Got very different ones. You've got Somerset, proper Somerset accent. You've got, of course, then you've got Welsh, Scottish, Irish. Because although Ireland's not in the UK, Northern Ireland is. Yeah, it's there's a whole host of British accents. Oh dear. I know, like the ones I follow mostly sound different. Yeah, exactly. Because depending on where, like, it's a small area, but depending on where you live, you can sound dramatically different. And like even I sound different depending on what I'm talking about or like how loud I'm being. Like if I'm being a bit more quiet, I'll sound very different normally. I'll go right back to Southerner. Oh dear. I want to visit across the pond one day. I'm right back at you. I mean, I've been to America because I have a lot of family over in America, but I've not visited just to explore America yet, and I'd really like to do that. There's a few places I really want to go. I, of course, would love to hit some of the conventions over there, just because I know you have mental conventions over in America. We've got like one big one. We used to have 4, but now we have one big one. Maybe 2 if you count LFCC, to be fair. But they're both in London. And so it's like, I'd love to go do a little contour. But I'd also love to go places like New Orleans, just outside of going for conventions. I'm big foodie. And so I'd love to go try some different cuisines. Ah, dear. North London. North England, yeah. I sound very different. Yeah, if you go up north, you sound very different. It's like a big accent shift at some point. Oh, that's pretty damn cool, though. Heck yeah, working on Hitman 3. It's funny. Oh, Luna, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome. I travel 5 miles in any direction. There's a different accent. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel too. It's funny because I was just thinking how funny it is, different place, different accent, because in the close proximity of places. Yeah, I mean, I would make the assumption, if I had to guess, and this is just a guess, I don't actually know, but like, obviously the UK, well, England at least, has been around for a long time, and like the UK's too, but a lot of the towns and cities wouldn't really interact with each other that much. So of course they're going to develop regional accents because they're so old. And I think probably that would make sense as to why it might have been like that. I can't say now whether that's still the same case, but because there'd be very limited travel between town to town to town to town, it kind of makes sense to me that some accents would just develop in those regions, like Cockney rhyming slang, like, you know, having a more specific Welsh accent, because, of course, separate from England, it shouldn't have the same accent. Same with Scotland. Like, there would have just been those borders that would have prevented people from all having the same accent at any point. And between cities like, you know, Liverpool and stuff like that, kind of makes sense. It was a really big, booming town, but, like, people mainly come in by, was it ship, I think? You know, makes sense it'd have its own accent a bit. Have a contour, heck yeah! Place to visit London in June. Ooh, very nice. I haven't ever been to know myself yet. A place I'd like to go to. Oh, NO. Where's NO? I'm sorry, I'm ignorant. What is NO? I was laughing my booty off at my friend Storm. He said, make your porn with regards to Rimworld. And well, porn? Oh dear. Make you porn, yeah. That's how we say porn. Oh dear. Yeah, ever wonder who was the one that broke off and changed it all? Like, I think about that sometimes. Not sure. Just too long ago. New Orleans. Oh, heck yeah, sorry. That's literally where I said I just wanted to go. I should have put 2 and 2 together there. No, you don't need to apologise. I'm being an idiot. Yeah, I really want to go to New Orleans. It's like, I love music and I love food. So it just feels like it's got to be a go-to on my list of places to visit at some point. Of course, you know, going to San Diego for the cons and stuff like that would be fantastic, but like, gotta go New Orleans. Gotta go New Orleans. Oh dear. I don't hear the difference. There's a lot of words like that though over here where you won't hear the difference, but you know, what do you call it? It makes sense in the context, so the context matters a lot to which word you're saying. Welsh are very good at resisting the Normans, which in turn prevented their language from being, yeah. They were like, get out! Also, like the landscape of Wales, if you look over it, there are so many forts and castles. They were like, everybody out. Makes sense. I don't blame them. Oh dear. And they've got a good landscape for keeping people out too. Very mountainous comparatively to... hilly and mountainous comparatively to England. Good for defending. There we go. Music and food, yes. I want to visit one of the castles. Oh, there's some fantastic castles. I mean, all over the UK there are fantastic castles, I should say. It's not just Wales, but Wales has a lot of good ones. Wales has a lot of well-preserved ones as well, I would say. Like a lot of the ones I've been to in England, they're fantastic and the history around them is incredible. But in Wales you also get like pretty large preserved castles. Yeah. Thanks for saying that in an Aussie accent. What did I say in an Aussie accent? I said nothing in an Aussie accent. I have no idea what you're talking about, unless you mean I did Goblin, in which case maybe it was an Aussie accent, who knows. Oh no, it was on the east side, never eat. Oh, okay. So that would be one of the England ones, probably. One of the England castles. Unfortunately, I won't be able to pinpoint which one, because we have thousands. We have thousands. Oh dear. Gonna hit lurk. Oh, you're good, outro. Have a good lurk. Thank you for popping by. Yes, that accent. Straight Goblin. I don't think that's an Australian accent, I should clarify at all. Den is dem. It's all dem. You say your name with an Aussie accent? What, Jelly? Jelly? Or do you... no, to be fair, I don't say my real name with an Aussie accent. I say it with an American accent, which is not my favourite. Not because I dislike the American accent, but because it comes out of the blue. Yeah, Amelia. Yeah. But it's cause how I hear it. Whenever I hear the name Amelia, I hear it's like an American pronouncing it. So that's how it sounds to me, and that's how I now repronounce it. Even though it's my own bloody name. Amelia. Doesn't, no. Beep, 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 beep. Mila. Mama. Thing is, I actually really like the American accent. I think it is just the thing, though, of like, you enjoy accents that aren't your own accent, right? I really enjoy the American accent. I just don't enjoy it coming out of me. There's no reason for me to be pronouncing it like that. So, yeah. Do you say aluminium or aluminum? Well, they're spelt differently, right? So in the UK, we spell it aluminium, whereas in America, you spell it aluminum. So I'm pretty sure that's where that one comes from. It's not so much a pronunciation as much as how have you spelled it, right? Have you spelled it in the American way or the British way? Because then, you know, because it's spelt different, you would pronounce it differently. Yeah. But no, I say aluminium because that's how all of the aluminium foil around here is spelt like that. Yes. Oh, yo. Whenever I Amelia, I think of the Princess Diaries, and I love that movie. I did love the Princess Diaries. Oh dear, I didn't watch it until I was a little bit older though. Oh dear. I spent 2 time with Americans. I now say butter and better as butter and better. Well, there we go. Oop. To be fair though, I also think missing your T's is a big part of the British accent too, but it just depends where you miss them. Or at least some British accents. You say alfoil? No, we don't do alfoil. We just call it tinfoil. Tinfoil is what we call it here. We don't really call it aluminium. I'd say aluminium roofing. Yes, that's probably where I'd use aluminium. But as far as the tinfoil goes, it's tinfoil. That's normally how it would be packaged as well. Some places will package it as aluminium foil, but most of the time it's just tinfoil in it. Like, if you cling film, your tinfoil, and maybe some baking sheets, and that's your kitchen stuff. That's the other thing, you call cling film saran wrap, which for the longest time confused me. I was like, is this a different product? Is saran wrap a different product? Nah, it's cling film. It's just cling film. We just call it different things. We call it very literally cling film because it's a film that clings to things, I think. Yeah. Can is a tin. I mean, yes, can is a tin. But also tinfoil. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Princess Bride. There's a glockenstop, not a D sound. Yeah. Princess of Genovia, yeah. Oh. It's got a lot of iconic quotes, that film as well. It's nice. I usually call it Glad Wrap, which is actually the brand. Oh, okay, like Hoover's. Cool. So over there it's Glad Wrap, here it's cling film. In America it's... I've forgotten it again. Saran wrap. Yeah. There we go. While talking about cultural differences, we now have all of those bits done. I need to do it again in the curtain fabric, which is a bit more of a pain, but we only need one layer of this rather than 2, so we do use a bit less, thankfully. Oh my god. There we go. Let's... Not the best fold, but I can kind of understand why it's doing it like this. So if I do it like folded over, I will need 11 of this. Oh, but do I want? No, I do. I need 11 because this bit is kind of over the edge. So if I just start from around here. But it would be nice to get... Well, we'll see how much we get in the line, and then we'll go from there, I suppose. I think that's going to be the best way of doing it. Let's start. So again, because you don't see any of this, it's fine for me to draw this in on the biro, because you won't see it. It's in the inside. Very subtle. There we go. That one. but actually two. Oh dear. And then four. A crafty jamfish. A crafty jamfish. Ah dear. Depends on which part of America too, for which accent we're talking. True, because America, big country, a lot of accents. I like all of them. I'm not picky. Listen, I just like any accent that is not my accent, quite honestly. Everyone else sounds great. Who was it that was apologizing for that accent the other day? Was it Diane? There's a lovely French accent. Crazy, crazy. Like, who wouldn't want that? Oh dear. So that is 8. Let's do another line for 16, and then we'll see if we can get some in the edge piece. James O'Brien? I'll be honest, I don't really listen to radio, so I'm not sure who that is. I'm sure they're great. Oh dear, lol, I do fancy a southern accent. You know, literally, all of them have charm. I like all of them. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There you go. Midwestern accent. Oh, I'll find my hot cowboy husbando. There you go. That's the spirit. Oh dear. And across there. Oh yeah. Yeah, and up there. And down there. So that should be 12. Getting that. I'm gonna have to pin some of these as well, so I can feel the fabric just folding underneath. And it is just because it's such a big, awkward piece of fabric. But it will warp the shape of my scales if I leave it like that. Let's put a couple pins in really quickly, just where I'm kind of assuming things are gonna go. Like there. And of course where the top scale is. Because, yeah, it's a bit of a pain if it starts warping underneath. It gives me too much fabric in some places and not enough in others. It's funny because I don't hear an accent from you much. You receive it as spoken, yes. Got birds on the telly in my bedroom for the cats. Oh, it's lovely. Ah, dear, right. Does that help at all? Has that helped my problem? Well, kind of. Still a bit of an issue under here. Oh, less of an issue in a minute. Gonna rip it. There we go. That's fine. Let's get them pinned up this side too. And then I'll do a couple of individual ones on that edge piece that doesn't quite fit. We'll see how many we've got and how many we need to do. Of course, it will be more because I do need 8 extra of the larger one. But it's a start. It's a start. That's cute. It's very cute. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's get another one in here. This will be 14. And then 16 over here. Go. And there we are. Right, 16. I got this extra piece at the side, which I can probably fit quite a few into. Not up to 22, but quite a few. Let's look at... Oh, hitting my tea. Getting this across here. And then we can maybe do a couple underneath. Again, because we only need one layer of each of these, this isn't really a problem. I just don't want to waste too much of the fabric if possible. So that's now going to be... Oh, you know what though? That did go up to 18. I actually want that a bit more skewed. There you go. There we go. And what else can fit into this weird side piece? Not a huge amount, unfortunately. It's a bit of a weird one. I can probably use it on scales down the line if there's any weird pieces left over. But for now, that's 18. If we get 2 more, it'll be 20, and then we only need 2 more. Which if I can make it out of this weird side piece, I will actually do that, because, yeah, I don't need it for anything else. Let's make sure. Okay, you're gonna go up. We'll go up to up. What are you upset about? What are you so upset about, huh? Oh, I see. I was like, why are you dragging everything with you? That's why. Okay. To be fair, that's exactly what I want to avoid. So I'm going to take all that out and try and make sure that's actually nice and flat again. That's a problem if that's not flat. There you go. That should be a little bit better. Better to spend the time and not waste the fabric, you know? Vortex, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear. Remind me I'm horizontal now. Oh god. Crafty god. I find the biscuity tea yesterday. Oh no. Wait, okay, you need to go in Tesco. Go in Tesco. That's where they sell it. I don't know if it's limited to only Tesco, but that's where we've got it. We get it from Tesco. Oh dear. Yes. Why? Again? Again? You're being very suspicious. What is happening with you, huh? Are you okay? What are you doing? No, something's wrong, right? Oh, it's just that it's not pinned the whole way through. Okay. Well, that's fine. You panicked me for no reason. You made me think I'd done something wrong again. You just need to pin through another layer? That's fine. Just tell me. Oh my god. I swear. The curtain fabric's a real pain in the ass to do stuff with. I like it because it gives a really nice thick shape and it makes it look a lot stiffer, especially in areas with a lot of movement. But, oh my god, trying to work with this. Pain in the ass. It is. Right, I need 2 more. So I should be able to fit these next to here. Should fit a bit higher up than that. There you go. And down here. And this is that awkward edge piece. And then, can I fit one right in the bottom there? Because that's, again, a very awkward edge piece. No. Okay, that's fine. A thought was given to it, at least. Let's get this last piece in here. Just make sure there's enough room on all sides. There. Very nice. And that should be 22. It's 16, and then 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There you go. That's all I need until we do the next piece. That should be pretty good. Right, let's just cut from the bottom. So I can get the basics of this one cut out. Oh dear. Yeah, more cameras. Oh no, Jason. Oh no. That's the only place I didn't look. You can get Tesco. Please explain what this biscuity tea is. All right, so English breakfast tea, right? But it smells like you've dunked a biscuit in it. So it's pretty common over here to dunk biscuits in your tea. That's just kind of like something that happens a lot. But this is basically a cup of tea where you don't need to dunk biscuits in it because your tea already tastes like it's got biscuits dunked in it, you know? I'm gonna pin some of this really quickly because, oh my god, it's floating all over the place. Okay, what's upsetting you, huh? What's upsetting you? Is there too much fabric in there? I can remove some if there's too much. It's the greatest creation since biscuits themselves. Imagine tea that got pre-dunked for you. Sounds like cookies and tea. Yes, so it is. Oh dear, I need to try this. You might be able to buy it on Amazon because it's Yorkshire Tea, the brand. It's not. It's quite a specifically British one, if that makes sense. Like you don't really get it outside of the UK. But yeah, if you wanted to try it, maybe try finding it on Amazon. The brand is Yorkshire Tea, and they're very good. I think a lot of people would argue that they are one of the best tea brands at like tea bag level supermarket. They're very nice. They do a lot of really good tea. It is a bit more pricey than some of the other brands, but you kind of You get the payoff of having really nice tea, I suppose. Is there too much fabric in there now? Is that what's making you angry? Is there too much fabric? Well, we'll cut it all out and we'll have a look, okay? For now, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Dunking them was the tea. I thought it was for the biscuits. It's for everything. It's just a combo that's like perfect, you know? The cookies get teaified, the tea gets biscuited. Yes. I really need to try this tea if it has anything to do with biscuits. I'm literally drinking it right now. Like the tea that I have on my desk is a biscuit tea because it's just really good. Okay, so that one is one of the top pieces. No, it's not one of the top pieces. It should be going through both layers. Okay. Well, then let's get that through both layers. Bring this up here and then cut this whole piece out so it's not attached to the rest of this. God, pain. There you go. Another reason to not continue using this curtain fabric as we get lower in the outfit. It's a pain in the ass. And let's just get this bit done too, since there is a bit attached to it right now. There you go. Good. Oh dear. Living Brit on YouTube is always carrying on about Yorkshire tea. Well, I mean, it makes sense. It is literally one of the best supermarket brand teas that is out there. It is a little bit more pricey because of it, but it's very good tea. And I mean, of course, if you got something loosely from like a specialty shop, that's probably going to taste better, but like Yorkshire tea is very accessible to the British public. So yeah, it's good. I prefer Earl Grey, but English breakfast is a close second for me. I do like Earl Grey, but I have to be in a specific mood for that, you know? And I actually really like French Earl Grey. I think French Earl Grey I prefer to regular Earl Grey these days. It's just a little bit lighter, and I like that. Get rid of these awkward pieces. British biscuit equals American cookie. Yeah, that's why other people in chat are changing their language, basically. Are switching to saying cookie. Kind of like Earl Grey masochist. Oh god. I know, yeah. The thing is, people switch it around because we do get a lot of people who are American in chat, just to make sure. I think most people are aware of these changes in slang, but of course, a lot of people, the first time I say biscuit will go straight to like a doughy thing, and that's not what I dunk in my tea. No. But I think most people know. You know, it's just an initial reaction. Because over here in the UK, to anyone who isn't British, we have a lot of American television. We have a lot of American influencers. And so most people know. Oh dear. There's a lot of American stuff over here still. Like, you know. I think television's a big one. Television and film. Oh. What do you guys call what we call biscuits? American biscuits. Like, we'd still call them biscuits because that's what you call them, right? But because we also have something called biscuits, it's just American biscuits. Like, it makes sense in the context. Like, if I was to say, like, biscuits and gravy, I don't think people would think of bourbon. But, yeah, if you're discussing them individually, they'd just be American biscuits, I think. Ah. Are they scones? They're not scones. They're very similar to scones, but they're not. So it's not quite right to call them scones, because that is a different baked good. But the consistency is very similar. Oh dear, I had one of the most expensive teas I've ever tried a while ago. 'Twas my mum's birthday. We went to this fancy smancy Chinese place that opened nearby. We each got a pot of tea to ourselves. I tried something called Soul Soother, did not disappoint, was very soothed. I love going to places and trying new teas. There used to be a tea room near me that I was there like every week. I'd be like, I'm here again to try a different tea. That's where I first tried chai. Oh dear. A bread roll? Not quite a bread roll either. We're talking about rich tea biscuits. We can always talk about rich tea biscuits, Potato. We weren't, but we can. Oh dear. I mean, rich tea is just excellent value for money, really, and it's got good dunkability. yeah. There we go. Another one. So those are all the individual bits. Now we just have the difficult ones, where they are all a bit meh. We're gonna cut them out, we'll see. It's just that the folding of the fabric's a bit of a pain, so it kept getting caught underneath. But we'll cut them out anyway. They've got plenty of seam allowance, so if they do wobble around a little bit, it shouldn't actually make too much of an issue. Plus, we've got it at, what do you call it? The drawings on the design, so it should be okay. Ah, dear. I just put it back in the cupboard. Oh, lovely. I've got fly biscuits still. So like, or I guess you'd call them fruit shortcake. But I would call them fly biscuits because my whole family does. I'm pretty sure a lot of people did. Basically, they look like flies have been squished into your biscuit, and thus it is a fly biscuit. See? Doesn't it look like there's a fly stuck in my biscuit? Mmm. Mmm. Golden toilets. Used to frequent. That sounds lovely, to be fair, though. I'd go to a golden toilet. Heck yeah. Very good dunk to biscuit ratio. Exactly. Yeah. Unless you go to somewhere that specializes in like American diner kind of cuisine, you won't find biscuits. Biscuits, you either have to make them, maybe if you have a very large international food store, otherwise you go to a restaurant. It's like, biscuits are really uncommon in this country. I've never seen biscuits on the menu, not even once. But then I also don't really frequent American food places that often. You know, a burger's a burger. I'd maybe like to try poutine one day. That's about it. Otherwise, I'd rather go to America and try them there, you know? In the UK, I'm a bit like, eh. Can we agree that the worst named British cookie, though, is Digestives? Absolutely not. Sorry, you can get out. Get out. Digestives. Iconic. Iconic name in UK. Like, absolutely not. It might sound weird to somebody who doesn't have them, but Digestives are absolutely iconic. Oh my god. Like, everyone knows Digestives. Oh dear. On top of the London Lego Megastore. Oh my god, I have not been to the London Megastore yet. I've been intending to go, but every time I go somewhere else for some reason. Oh dear. How dare you? Yeah, you've got all of the Brits riled up now. It's like, how dare you say anything bad about Digestives? Also, starfish. Oh my god, a fellow sea creature. Well, welcome on in. I hope you are having a good day. We are fighting. Oh dear. If I have biscuits, I think of cookies. Of course, they wouldn't be on the menu. Yeah, exactly. I think I'd say that probably doesn't go just for the UK. I think that is a lot of places outside of America probably don't have American biscuits because it's like, biscuits is a sweet thing. Oh dear. I thought poutine was a Canadian thing. I think it is, yeah. I go to Canada to get poutine. Absolutely. And then as far as American cuisine, I want to try proper Texas barbecue. But again, I wouldn't have that here. I'd go to America to try it. I want to try all of the seafood in New Orleans. I want to try everything seafood in New Orleans. I think that's what I'd want to try. Yeah. Oh dear. Digestives keep the bowels moving. They keep you moving. They keep every one of us moving. We're all running on digestives. If you go, Jelly, I highly suggest you check out the Tea House. Makes for a really nice day out. Thank you. I think I would. Jammy Dodgers are the funniest. Jammy Dodgers are fantastic. I don't get them very often because you don't get very many Jammy Dodgers per pack. Like, you maybe get like 12, and I can maybe get like 30 digestives. I don't know, they're really good. It's just like, I don't normally go out of my way to buy them because it doesn't feel like good value for money comparatively to the amount of biscuits I get. And also, I don't like dunking them in my tea very much. I looked around for something to watch and this conversation is not disappointed. Welcome into us fighting over digestives. I'm not a fan of poutine. I'd like to give it a go. But I don't know whether I'd like it or not. It's going to be a new thing. Don't you dare go after Jammy Dodgers. No, I think... fantastic. They're just not good value for money, right? Do you find the same, Vortex? Where you can get a lot more of other biscuits comparatively to Jammy Dodgers, which you can't get so many of? It's not that I don't like them. I think they're fantastic. They're just a bit expensive. It sounds like an insult, you jammy dodger. It is. You call someone a jammy bastard. It's not an insult, but it's like a friendly insult, you know? It's a friendly insult. Jammy bastard. Oh dear. It's funny that you said the fly biscuit. I saw a TikTok the other day, girls eating crackers and realized there were ants on them and she thought they were seeds. Ugh. No. Oh, that's grim, that is. That's very grim. Not sure about that one. Oh dear. I guess protein though, isn't it? Like some nice protein from that. Oh dear. If you do, you know what you're going for. My old driving instructor used to call me a donut. Yeah. I used to get called a donut in school and be like, Jelly, you donut. What the heck you doing? I saw that too. You saw it too? Oh, is it a popular one? I don't have the TikTok really. I own it so that I have my name on it, but I don't really post. Oh dear. Heck. Oh dear. Jammy dollars are amazing. How is it an insult? I mean, it's not really like a... I'd say it's a friendly insult. Like when you call your mate a knob. Like, you're still mates. He's just been a bit silly. Oh dear. Jelly donuts are a thing. Yeah, jelly donuts are a thing. Oh dear. I was gonna cheeky git once. Yeah, that's very British. Cheeky git. Bit of a slightly older generation thing, I'd say. But like, I don't know. Maybe that's just where I live. Where I lived, it would all be like the slightly older guys at the pub would be like, cheeky git. Oh dear. What's a numpty? A numpty is like a silly. You're a silly! Oh my god. You're such a silly. You're a numpty. Like, what do you do? Go buying jam donuts and custard donuts. We only need 6, you numpty. You know, that kind of thing. 32. Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, a bit young maybe than I was expecting. It's a long and complicated answer. Does that mean no? You know, cheeky gets in the central London. Yeah, you don't hear as many. I got them in like more the south is where I heard it more. You don't really hear it so much. What's a gob? What's a git? What's a gobby? Grobby, I'm not sure, but git is like idiot. Like git's that's quite a harsh one, honestly. Git is like you're an absolute idiot, basically. Oh dear. Oh, the most money wasted on that damn test. Not of you. Oh, bless you, Vortex. Oh dear. Don't worry. I failed my theory like 5 times, and then I wasn't able to drive anymore because I got migraines. Oh dear. Do not worry. Do not worry. It happens. I smell a lot of smoke in the air. Oh my god, welcome in, Jason. Yeah, we are setting fires here. I have a car. Nice. 'Tis me. Depends on the prefix. Wait, which one depends on the prefix? Git. Git means idiot, and there's no way around that. If someone's called you, I guess cheeky git, you're a cheeky idiot. Oh dear, it's quite a harsh one, honestly. But again, it does somewhat depend on where you're from. It's a lot more common in some areas than others. But then we have very different, how to put it? Our language is a bit harsher, I'd say, in general. Kind of more in line with Australia, where both of us a bit harsher than maybe in America. I've heard a lot of Americans get offended over things that over here we don't see those words in the same way. Like, I'm not talking about like slurs and stuff like that. I should be clear, but like, I'm not gonna say it because I know Twitch really doesn't like it, but like, calling someone a cheeky C word really doesn't mean anything that bad over here. Whereas I know if you say it over in America, everyone's like, oh! Oh dear, smarmy git is worse than cheeky git. No. It depends. It really does depend who is talking to you, right? Like, if you can use the same inclination on smarmy git as you can on cheeky git. Like, they are not so far apart. Yeah. I should probably... Just to check, spontaneous, have you ever been to the UK? Or are you from the UK? Because you do know a lot of slang from the UK. But I'd say smarmy git is basically the same as cheeky git. You hear it a lot when driving. Be like, cheeky git pulled out in front of me. Smarmy git pulled out in front of me. Means... I mean, again, you're not actually that mad, right? But it's a bit more like... You can use cheeky and smarmy gits as, like, a friendly thing, but more often than not, I hear it while people are driving. Spending a lot of time in British streams, though? Yeah. So I should maybe... Yeah. I mean, obviously, I am British. I'm also a British streamer. Yeah. Oh, dear. Stupid person. Did you see my method? I see stupid person. My friend liked to call me a pillock. Ah, yeah. I had to Google what it meant. Yeah, pillock. Again, it just... Listen, we have a lot of words for idiot, and most of them aren't particularly serious. If someone's actually angry at you, they won't really be saying any of this. Like, it will be a lot more direct. Oh, dear. So many... Yeah, exactly, Cleo, exactly. We have a lot of words to call someone an idiot. And depending on who's calling you it, like if it's a friend, it's probably friendly. If it's someone you don't know, it's probably not friendly. But they all basically mean idiot. Oh dear. Pillock means idiot. Smarmy git. Cheeky git means you're an idiot. Everything means you're an idiot, basically. But you know, if you're in a friendly conversation already, then probably it's not offensive. Oh dear. We thrive off insults. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's why when people come in here and say nice things, I'm like, get out. Listen, I can't take that. We thrive off insults here. Oh dear. If someone's generally angry at you, you'll know it. Yeah. It's like all of these are phrases when someone's not genuinely angry or not genuinely going to do anything really. Most of it's like, if someone's actually angry, it's very obvious. You've probably seen British people on the news being mad. Oh dear, most of us are dumb as fuck. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. We're smiley idiots. Wanker, yeah. It's a timeless classic. That one I did know. Yeah, I think that, again, it depends, because some of them are definitely more... depending on where you live in the UK, whereas a lot more televised, especially if it's London. London has got to be the most televised, right? So it's like the most obvious to people abroad. But like, you know, you go for a proper Somerset accent and go over there, see what they're doing. It's like very different kind of insult layout. Probably a lot of the same words, but it's different. Want to know the biggest shocker? Idiot means no, Zay, I can't take that. That's too difficult. Can't do that one. Oh no, thanks DV. I'm pretty sure the cheeky get that was levied at me was more of time. Oh yeah, I'm not trying to say someone was like blank insulting you. That wasn't my intention. What I am trying to say is they literally all mean the same thing. Oh dear, yeah. I wonder if I should shave or not. If you want to, you should. There you go, easy. Corv, morning jelly, a total pillock. How's it going your side of the border? Lovely sun here in the Midlands. Or, you know, actually, it's not bad here either. It is pretty good. It's a reasonable temperature and it's very sunny. I guess we're sharing the same sun today. Unusual, because normally it's tipping down here. Right, I need to do the other half. Oh dear, it's pretty sunny. Yeah, I think a lot of us are having, like, actually, not a bad day. Again, unusual. We're a rainy area, but no, I think we're having a pretty good day. It was a pretty good day. There's Jammy Git too, which is like Forrest Gump. What? No. Literally, if you hear something like that, it just means idiot, and depending on where you come from in the country, you will have your idiot. You know, you come from certain areas, you might have Jammy Git, Wanker, you might have a few others like that. Then you move a few miles north and you have like, you know, cheeky git. It just depends on where you're from. Like, that's it. They all mean, I can't get this across enough, the same thing. We just have 1,000 words for idiot, basically. There's a heat wave. We're the only national... It's 13 degrees. Vortex, it's 13 degrees. Like... 13 degrees. Like, lucky idiot. You can definitely mean lucky idiot, but also it's the same as smarmy, right? Jammy and smarmy, basically the same thing. So, it depends. Yeah? Heard yesterday there was a heat wave coming from the north. Coming from the north? Now, we should have known something up when they said it was coming from the north, really. No way. No way. Not from up there. It's snowy up there, surely. Oh dear. It's 21 degrees right now. Oh my god, the biggest heat wave. Jason, that must be a huge heat wave, because we're at 13 degrees and apparently we're in a heat wave. According to British news. 13 degrees, the heat wave of our summer. To be fair, it is warm, I suppose, maybe for April, but it does not feel that warm. Oh dear. Oh dear. Hello, hello. Nanani! Hello, hello. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. We have some Americans in chat learning about British slang. Do you have anything you want to add to the table? Oh dear. Probably wrong. The same person who said to me proceeded to insult someone for wearing masks, so probably not true. Wait. Yeah. Well, they were probably just riding off the, what do you call it? The news said heat wave, that means heat wave. When, no, the news says something and then you look out the window and you find out whether it's true or not. Oh dear. To be fair, they have been saying there's going to be a heat wave in April for the longest time. And so I can kind of understand why people are picking up that there might be a heat wave in April, but now we're in April and I don't feel that hot. I don't know. Get me at least to the mid-20s and maybe I'll agree with you. But at 13 degrees, it's a brisk morning. It's not even warm enough to not wear a coat. Oh dear. Time for food? Heck yeah, time for food. Speak for yourself. You're boiling? I'm here like with my cardigan on and everything. You're boiling? It's 13 degrees. Maybe it's hotter where you are. I know a lot from being raised on British TV, as well as being at Peanut Colony, but nothing comes to mind. Now that's fair. I know knackered isn't a word we use here. There's a lot of words we don't, between the two. Knackered is definitely... Actually, that's a really common one here. That's really, really common. But I can understand why that wouldn't translate across because it is definitely, like, a proper slang. Oh, dear. All I can think of is hello, hello. I don't even... Listen, if you see me coming from a distance, I won't be like, hello, hello. I'll be like, aight! Make like an awful seagull noise and wave. Oh, you tired, spontaneous? That's fair, that's fair. Have a lovely rest of your evening or day. Actually, it's in America. Have a lovely morning. Oh, dear. It's central. Oh, my God. And it's 18 degrees here. That is a bit hotter than it is here, to be fair. I have that we don't use the metric system because it makes us like the odd man out. Yeah, it's difficult because, like, we use both. Jelly mods. Oh, my God. What's jelly mods? Shifty, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, dear. Oh, actually, can I just send you a quick DM, Shifty? I do have the camera angle as file mods. Here it is. Hands down. Yeah, sure. I think you'll like this. I could be wrong, but I think you'll either love it or you'll hate it. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, it's because we normally do it over Facebook. I'm doing it on Discord. Oh. There you go. If that's gonna bother you, just you have it as a heads up. It doesn't bother me. I think it's very funny. However, yeah. Oh dear. It's 19 degrees. I'd say perfect weather. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't want to go much hotter than that. I think that's pretty good. Oh dear, I'll send you before they start talking about height in centimeters. I mean, I know my height in centimeters and feet, I should say. I think it really depends on who raised you and what you had to go through. Because, like, in all the hospitals and all the doctors, they will measure you in centimeters. But if you were to ask me what my height is, I'd be like 5'6". But also, it's difficult. You kind of have to know both a little bit here, like kilograms and stone, both. I pray for you, my fallen friend. Oh God. I don't know what Celsius is. Oh God. That one I don't know. We only know Celsius really here, like as far as like what they present on the news. So I'm not sure about the other. I know Australian slang, as well as anyone wants to quiz me on it. Stone? Yeah, I know my weight in stone. We get like a big set of scales. One of us stands on the one side and then somebody starts slowly putting rocks on the other side, and that way we can find out how many stones they weigh, you know? Oh dear. I'm over here converting things to see what temperatures are. Temperatures. Troll. What are you talking about? Like that's how British people measure themselves. We measure in stone. So I know how many stones and pebbles I weigh. But sometimes it can be difficult to round it to a stone. Actual temperatures Fahrenheit is like what it feels like. Oh, can't believe they aren't aware of the classic stone weighing technique. I know, right? Stone. Pounds? No. Stone. I will say I'm not trolling in that we do measure ourselves in stone, not pounds. We measure ourselves in stone. I've always measured myself in stone. Again, when you go to the doctors, you do switch to kilograms, but like at home, my weighing scales are in stone. How many stones I weigh? It's like Kelvin, but it takes the freezing point of water to 0. If you want to know what it is, that weird thing other people call Fahrenheit, I suggest you learn the measurement. 22 for me, but I'm wishing it was Celsius right now. 22 Celsius would be a lot nicer than 22 Fahrenheit. That's cold. Oh dear, that's hilarious. Celsius is based on water 0, and if water freezes at 100 where water boils. I weigh 4 stones. Wow. Maybe you need to eat some more food. That's a very light stone weight. Oh God, Vortex. Or maybe you're very small. Who knows? It could be either. Oh God. Vortex, you need to leave stream. You need to get a snack. That's not enough stones. You need more stones than that. There you go. Get all that cut off so that we can get rid of this. Ah! Pain in the arse fabric. Oh dear. Didn't know it was that literal. Oh dear. Like, are your stones uniform mass? Depends on the size and density of the stones. Well, it's kind of like you go to the shops and you buy the stones that you use. That way all your stones are consistent. So you'll like buy weighing scales, and then they'll have on the other side, it might be like basically you just have the stones and they're all cut the same size, right? So you stand on one side and then you start adding stones to the other side until it weighs out. Yeah, stones, boulders, rocks, pebbles, yeah. I was just about to ask as well, British people do use feet to measure their height. Very odd. Yeah, if you go to the doctors, they'll put you in centimeters, but if you ask someone, they'll be like, 5 feet, 5 feet 6. The 6 is for the toes, so 5 feet, 6 toes, but split between those 5 feet, you know? I can't read. Oh, Vortex! No! I'm sorry to hear that, Vortex. Oh God, that's hard. Midwest is getting snowed on again. Gotta love it. Like, it's like the third winter. Meanwhile, we're having a heat wave at 13 degrees. Oh, dear. You guys can have our heat wave if you want. It's a very impressive heat wave. I'm sure you guys will be really impressed by our heat wave. Not humans, but rock formations. Exactly. Oh dear. Grobby can vouch for how damn tiny I am. Oh, Vortex. So how many pounds or kilograms would you say a single stone is? Is it 14 pounds to a stone? I could be wrong. I think it's 14 pounds to a stone. Really sorry, I only know my measurement in stone and pebbles, but I'm pretty sure it's 14 pounds to a stone. Oh dear. 13 degrees, heck yeah! 13-degree heat wave! I'll gladly accept that heat wave. Okay, please take. I will warn you, for a heat wave, it's not very hot. It's just, you know, mild. 13-degree heat wave, heck yeah. Welcome to our 13-degree heat wave. It is a bit hotter in other areas from the sounds of it, but here it's not that hot. I wasn't expecting that. I am too many stones. Jeez. No. Oh dear. I mean, you could always get your stone machine recalibrated and see if, what do you call it? See if the stones are actually measuring correctly. I don't know here. I was sweating last night, honestly. We're gonna start getting to that sort of, I think once it becomes May, that's probably when we'll start getting to those temperatures, and I am dreading it. I am not someone who particularly likes hot weather. I am a cold weather bean. So when it actually starts getting hot, because truthfully I wouldn't count 13 degrees as particularly heat wave-ish, but you know, the news says so, I believe, but oh dear, once it starts getting actually hot, it's not my favorite. I am a cold weather bean through and through. Make sure that's not in there. Okay. Good. Get that out of there. Okay. It should be all we need to cut out for the first, how many is it? 30? 30 scales. How long did it take? 2 hours? Sounds about right. Meanwhile, Google says I'm 15.7 stones. That sounds like an average. I could understand that being like, that sounds like a realistic stone measurement. How many pebbles was that? 7 pebbles. Okay. You got 15 stones, 7 pebbles. Not bad. Put my camera up to where I stream so I look taller. Oh, what? To be fair, I have done that before too, where just to make myself look a little bit, you know, if I put it, so see how my camera cuts off the top of my head? It makes me look a little bit taller. Not that I'm doing that on purpose, but you know. Ah. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. Oh. Wait. Small people problems. Wait. What, Shifty? What? What? Nightbot will not wait for you, by the way. Oh, I've still got the migraine trust thing going. I should probably stop that, huh? You're not 7'12"? I'm 6'5". 6'5", not 7. Unfortunately, I haven't hit 7 foot yet. But, you know, it's not to say that I definitely won't hit 7 foot. I think there's a fair chance in the next couple years I will hit 7 foot. But right now I have not. I actually need to enable the cosplay one. I just assumed that was what was going on. There you go, that's fine. Fix that on Nightbot. Very nice. There you go. I'm 5'1". Oh, wait, so you're like a whole foot less than me? Because I'm definitely 6'5". Oh, Cleo, you going for hacking sleeps? No, I don't blame you. Get some good rest and get some good snacks. Thank you so much for the raiding. Shocking, I know. I've been lying this whole time. 5'3" small bros. Oh, but like, it's difficult because I'd say the world is very, or at least in the UK, very much built for people in the middle kind of height. If you're too small or too tall, you're gonna just suffer. I think different heights can be really fun for cosplay, like being a bit smaller or being a bit taller. Both really lend themselves to costuming. But because you know most characters are the dramatic kind of look, aren't they? So having a slightly smaller frame or slightly bigger frame can work really well for you. But when it comes to like cash points, if you're tall,
cash points are all like down here, and reaching things in Tesco, if you're small, they're all up there. Oh dear. Oh, I'm only 6 foot. You might be within the bracket of the world working for you, I'm not sure. I think 6 foot might be like the barrier. 24 stones and pebbles. Oh yeah, you gotta include the pebbles. Stop rubbing it in. I hope you get aye. What is aye? Oh dear. I have to wear a platform and padded trench coat just to look 5'3". I am actually 5'6", so I am like smack bang in the average height range, really. It's alright. I look average. I have very short legs. But other than that, I'm good. 6'2", can't complain about being 6'2". Nah. I am 5'3", so I understand small people problems. Don't worry, the taller they are, the harder they fall. Oh my gosh. I mean, technically you're not wrong. I'm the shortest guy in my family, and that makes you feel better. I am also like tied shortest. My family's a bit taller than I am. Oh dear, it does not. I'm loving all the short people here. Everyone I know is so much taller than me. I am one of the tallest people at work, but I think that is just because I work with a lot of shorter women. Because we do bra fitting, so it's predominantly women, right? Most people are about a head shorter than me, so they come up to about here on me. That I work with. We used to have one lady who I miss incredibly, who was like 6 foot, and she was fantastic because she could reach anything. Like a stock put stuff up high, she could still reach it. It was so useful. I have to still use the ladder. Triple from behind. No! I am the tallest in my family. Wait, I applied to the wrong one. You're good. I am the shortest. Everyone in my fam gets 6 foot jeans. Everyone in my family is like a fair few inches taller than me, but except for one, and I'm tied with them, so, you know. I'll take it, it's fine. Yeah, I got the short end of the gene pool, I feel that. Oh dear. What I'm doing now is I'm just drawing on the other side of all of the curtain ones we cut out, because we'll be using those as guides to sew, not the purple fabric. It will be the curtain fabric that we'll use as a guide to sew. Kind of need to know where it sits. Doesn't matter if it's exactly the same as the other side, as long as it fits within the perimeter of what we've cut. My granddad's a damn giant, and I'm just here not being able to reach his shoulders. I'm shorter than most of you. Oh dear. Jelly, are you casually ignoring everyone plotting my murder? No, I would never. I would never grab it. Don't worry, it's fine. I hear a few people are close to. Well, the thing is though, Jason, when you hit that tool, again, I'd say when you're going over 6 foot, it starts to get difficult. At least over here, a lot of things won't be built with you in mind. Like, if you've got long legs, public transport becomes a lot more difficult. And if you want to use a cash point, they're all at your knees. There's a lot of bending over to basically go with the rest of the world, which is really not good for your back, and even worse for your back if you're already tall. Ah, dear. Like, most of the people I know who are tall, it's not their favourite thing in the world. Ah, dear. We must combine our collective shortness with luck. We'll be able to reach my height! 5'6", yeah! You're 5 foot? Yeah, it's going to be a little difficult to reach some things in the shops, I assume, at that height. Don't worry, Plonk. They'll have to go through me first. Don't worry about it. Oh, you all can sit on each other's shoulders with a trench coat. Am I going to twist it? Oh my god. You had long legs. I wouldn't need public transport. One step and I'd be over the 2 towns. That's true, I suppose. So you're thinking with the big brain right now. I didn't even think of that. Wow. I get shit stuck. I'm tiny and still have back pains. Oh no! Vortex. No. Oh dear. You're gonna have to get like an ergonomic chair or something. Oh god. Expensive. Hobbit size. Heck yeah! Oh, that's pretty cool though. I don't know. I think that's cool. I think it's probably because I am really like smack bang in the average of heights for where I live. I just think anyone with a slightly different height is a bit shorter or a bit taller is really cool. Probably more difficult to buy stuff like shoes and clothing, jeans, but I still think it's cool, you know. Do shit like a You can't ask people that! I cosplay as a big vampire lady. You could! You cosplay as a big vampire lady. Oh my god, not that typo. Wow! You might want to get Oh, female sponsor Space Martian. I'm thinking of chat shitting like a gremlin. Oh, I'm gonna bury myself. No, it was very funny though. Oh dear, Nanny, more entertaining than streamer. 10 out of 10. Oh. Oh. This is good. This is very good. Oh, you can't ask people how they shit. I am curious on how a gremlin shits. Me too. I'd love to know. Oh dear. I didn't even question the shit comment. Maybe gremlins shit funny. I don't know. You make my stomach hurt. Fantastic. Spartans from Halo and Space. Oh, Space Marines from Warhammer. Oh, if I was told a Warhammer Space Marine would look familiar. Oh, dear, I love Halo. Heck yeah. Now my search history. How hard does a goblin shit? A little gremlin shit. Oh my god. Oh. You are welcome. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Dead. Oh, I'd love to know. Oh my god. Ooh. Oh. That tickled me, that did. It was very funny. I think just because it come out of nowhere. Oh dear. Keep going. We have to do quite a few of these, but it'll be worth it. It makes it a lot easier when we sew it. Height isn't my issue, it's the muscle. Most of the characters I want to cosplay have a lot of exposed skin and I haven't got the body for it. Okay, you're fine. Basically, you can buy or make very thin latex muscle suits. A lot of people do this, especially a lot of women who want to cosplay male characters with exposed chests. So there's like a lot of groundwork there for you if that was something you'd want to do. So basically, as a woman, you can't just like, you know, have your titties out. That's no good. That's illegal in most places. But what you can do is get like a male vest, or like silicone vest basically. So what a woman will often do is put a binder on underneath, put the silicone vest over the top, and it looks like you have a male muscular body, right? And you can do the same thing if you only need the six-pack and you want to do a female character. But basically, you just get the really thin silicone mold of a six-pack, and you just put it on, and now you look like muscular. And it requires zero working out, zero effort, and it just gives you like a good, very muscular exposed chest. Really good for like those extreme muscle costumes. Ah dear, if I edit up to that. It's only going to clips and from the Gremlin movie. Oh, surprisingly strong for someone who has my height. People don't realize when you're smaller you have to exert more energy lifting things. You build strength. I have a lot of core strength, but I think that is just because I have a ridiculously long body. Like, I don't really want to show you my body right now, but like, my torso is very long. And like, when you see full pictures of me, it doesn't look too extreme. I do style to it for sure. But like, if I was to just show you how long my torso is, it's like quite intense. If you were to draw me, it'd look like you've done it wrong, you know? Oh dear. Do the gremlins poop in the movie? You can still eat spaghetti. Oh, I can absolutely eat spaghetti, absolutely. Wearing the plus clothes on top of that might get hot. It will be hot. Wearing any silicone or like mold like that, it's very hot. But it's a really good way of getting like a quickly like muscles on show. But it is toasty because it's so close to the skin, right? Yeah, that's the only downside of it. But if you needed it quickly for something, say, yeah, that's an option. Otherwise, to be fair, like working out for cosplay is pretty common. And a lot of people do it, just if you want like an easy fix. Not that I can find. Well, that's rude of them. How could they? They don't even poop in the movie? What kind of Gremlins movie is it if they don't even poop? What the heck? Oh dear. Oh yeah. Wait, I need to make sure. Did I? Oh dear. Did it ever go? It did, okay. It wasn't posting on Discord for the longest time that I was live. Happens sometimes. Not sure why. Oh dear. I might start going back to the gym. I keep saying that I'm going to get Wii Fit Adventure and like play that more, right? I have not yet, but I will. I will. It's just I've got so much sewing to do. So whenever I'm in my downtime, I'm like, I might as well sew. Might as well do some crafting. I'd actually, after stream today, really like to spend some time on the wing part so that I can get the base for that started doing. Because that's probably going to require a couple of custom embroideries and I'd rather get those out of the way fast. So after stream today, I'll probably stop working on the tail for a bit and just start working on the wings a little bit off stream so I can get all of that ready. Because that's going to be quite the covering process. It's not going to be as bad as the tail because the tail had so many individual parts, but they are going to be quite complex shapes, so it'll just be a little bit more of a difficult pattern. What if all my fat when burnt at the gym just goes to my bones and makes me super taller? Well, that's the goal, Jason. I think that's what we all want from going to the gym. You know, some people say that they're looking for muscle, but it's not true. They're all just looking for a few extra inches on their height. Yeah. I signed up for the gym this week, but still have yet to use it. Hey, congrats on signing up, though. Very cool. Oh, dear. I would sign up for a gym if there was any remotely nearby. And also, I'd probably need some assistance because I'm not meant to work up a sweat because I have HS, right? And HS is triggered by sweating too much. But I also would like to work out. So I need to be I need some assistance in like what can I do that will work me out but won't get me too sweaty. I'm thinking weight training is probably gonna have to be it because I can take very easy breaks during it without actually like, you know, just getting off a running machine every 2 minutes. Ah, dear. It's part of what's kept me from working out for the longest time, is just being like, what can I do? What can I actually do that won't just trigger my HS constantly? I walk a lot, and that's been good. The walking's been good. I've continued to go on more walks. I like a nice long walk. Oh yeah. Ah, dear, Wii Adventure's really good. I have it. Yoga also feels good. I can't really do yoga. I've tried. I promise I've tried. So, listen, I'm between a rock and a hard place a little bit, guys. Let me rant for a second. So, yoga involves moving the head a lot. And because my migraines start in my neck nearly every time, when I'm doing things like putting my head at different angles, it triggers my migraines. And so I can only do yoga for like 10 minutes before like even doing that I can feel like the twinge of it. But that's because I've had a migraine recently. It wouldn't normally be that bad. But yeah, so I have to be really careful. Yoga is a definite no because of I need my head to be up like this basically at all times. I literally have, let me show you this. This is how much I need my head to be up. And like, I can't have it bending too far. I literally have one of these really thick travel cushions so that when I'm not on stream, I can just sit like this and my head won't lean too much because the leaning causes me to get migraines. So I've got this massive like head cushion to keep my head like properly up so that I'm not accidentally triggering migraines. Oh dear, it's very comfortable to be fair, just not very easy to craft in. And also people look at you strange if you just have a random travel thing on. Damn. My boss asked me to travel for 2 hours tomorrow to help out with another store. That's 4 hours travel overalls plus a £6 an hour. Do you get paid for the travel hours and petrol? Because if you don't get paid for travel hours and petrol, that sounds like they're ripping you off, truthfully. Depends. No, then no. Yeah, no. If they're not paying for that travel, don't do it because you don't earn any money
And like, what is the point in going to work when you earn no money? Like, I've literally had to tell people when they've asked me to work in different stores, I'm like, you pay me travel, you pay me to go, and I'll go. But if you want me in our store, elsewhere, you have to pay, because otherwise I just don't earn money. There's no point. What's the point going to work and not earning money? I'm not there for any other reason. Ah, dear. I'm actually for 2 hours? Oh, heck. Tell them about the extra travel time and cost, compensate for that, yeah. I can take the bus and it'll only cost like £1. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them that. Tell them that you're driving and that you need to pay for petrol money. Okay? Don't tell them that it only costs £1. Shh! That's secret! And yeah, the other thing is, yeah, your time is money, for sure. I can take the bus. Oh, no. Ah, dear, that's just one. These are all just the ones, are they? If they're all the ones, then that's fine. That's all of those there. Right, we can start actually putting these together now. It's my first week. I feel like I'm asking for travel money a bit much. I get where you're coming from, because I'm the same when I start new jobs, but it's not unreasonable if you think, like, basically give them the, listen, if you pay for me my travel hours and my travel money, then I'll do it. But otherwise, it's not fair. It's just, you know, flexibility is important, but you would be being flexible already by going to another store. The shop then has to be flexible, or wherever you work has to be flexible, in that they pay you to get there. Because otherwise they'll take advantage of you, you know? They'll just basically be like, well, they did it this time, they'll do it next time. They did it this time, they'll do it next time. Ah, dear. I'm on probation still, yeah. I get where you're coming from, because it is definitely like a nerve-wracking time when you're still starting. But at the same time, you know, if you're not getting paid for travel, they are asking you to do unpaid work, basically. Because when you're traveling to work, you're not doing anything else. And you chose to work at one specific location, I'd assume, not everywhere else. So if they want you to move somewhere else, they pay for it. And then you've been flexible and they've been flexible, because you're saying you'll do it. You're saying, oh yeah, absolutely, I'll do that. Just, will you pay for my travel? Because that's the only way I can get there. It's like, it's simple. You just phrase it as like, oh yeah, absolutely. I'm more than happy to do that. Just to check though, you will pay for my travel, because otherwise I can't do that. I need compensation for getting there. Like, you can still phrase it very friendly and very like, oh yeah, I'd love to go work at a different store. I'm really flexible. I'm a fantastic new employee. But you have to pay for me to get there. Yeah. Yeah, what Jelly said, yeah. I said I'd do it, but it's a lot of travel. See, I'd say I'd do it if you pay for my travel. They'll take advantage of you. these cheap paying jobs. Also, did you say you got paid £6 an hour? I don't know, I can't see it. Yeah, it just, you know, it's not fair on you otherwise, and it will just smack you in the ass down the line. And I mean, some people are into being overworked and underpaid, but I can't recommend it wholeheartedly. Oh dear. Yeah. It sounds harsh, but you gotta look out for your number one, which is you. There we go. Oh, we want a snack break? You want a little bit of a snack? Heck yeah, heck yeah. Amazonia! It'll be your employment contract, your standard place of work. If you're required to go somewhere, exactly. There you are. Also, Tisa, thank you for snacks. Ah, dear. Is that legal? It depends on your age sometimes, and I don't want to ask Vortex's age, I suppose. I don't want to know. I don't want to know your age. But £6 an hour is less than minimum wage for an adult. Fair, but if it's a first job, a lot of ass kissing is expected. Just because it's expected doesn't mean you need to do it. Like, the thing is, how to put it? You're not actually asking for very much to be asked to compensate for your travel and the hours it takes. I mean, where I work, that is a standard and it has a standard procedure. because people do get asked to go elsewhere quite often, you get paid for any travel expenses, and if it takes longer than an hour to get there, you get paid your hour's wage. I got snacks. Welcome back, George. I'll discuss it with the persons, they can't pressure me. Anyway, oh, you gotta get going? That's fine. Vortex, good luck. I hope that it goes well. Never care about a job more than they care about you. Exactly. If they treat you like shit, there are other jobs. Like, you don't have to stay there just because, you know, you managed to get a job there. You can apply for other jobs if you think they're treating you like shit. Stay there until you get another one. Because you're more indispensable to them than they are to you most of the time. They need employees. With Twitch chat, we're all immature, so we probably only get paid kiddie wages. That's true. Because we're in a immature stream, we'll get paid like £2 an hour. Wash the car, you know. Oh, that's a long way to travel, Vortex. Heck. You can be fired for refusing to travel for 4 hours unpaid. Yeah. And if they did, you can probably take that somewhere where they will defend you. It's about how you say. If you're just like, it's kind of a long way for me, I can do it if I get compensated to travel. Exactly. Like, I wouldn't come in all guns blazing. But if you phrase it in like a friendly way, like, honestly, I'd love to go do that. Like, work in a different place for a day, that sounds amazing. But would you be able to compensate me for my travel, because that is a very long way for me? You know. That is... You don't sound unreasonable when you say something like that, because at the end of the day, they're already asking you for a favour. Yeah. It's definitely grounds for unlawful dismissal. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. I think, listen, I'm not gonna push that too much, but like, to be fair, a lot of first jobs, first employers will treat you like they will do things that are flat out illegal. I mean, what happened to me in my first like contracted job? I had 2 jobs before that. I had a paper round and I worked in a curtain maker's. But before, like the first one after that, what they did to me was absolutely illegal. And then it took me a while to actually do anything about it. And so they just kept piling it on what they were doing and taking advantage. They'd put me down at the same time and make me feel like I wasn't as good as the other employees, and that's why I deserved that kind of like treatment. So it was a mixture of being put down constantly for the work that I did while I was literally training their employees. Like, in hindsight, it's like, that's ridiculous, because you wouldn't, if you thought I was shit, I wouldn't be training people, right? And then, you know, they kept me in basically probation for 2 years. So that they never, basically I never had any freedom to do anything, and I never had paid sickness, and I know, you know, that kind of stuff. They aren't gonna fire you over a tenner. Yeah, Kex can afford it. They absolutely can. They are a chain. They can afford it. Oh yeah. So it's a bit of a process to go around all of these and pin them, but like, you know, we've already cut all them out. All of this is a process. They said they'll compensate me! Yes! There you go. Get your heckin' wages. Very nice. Nice. Well done. Yes, big well done. That's a hard conversation to have for your first job. Good job. Heck yeah. Big cheer for Vortex. Ah, dear. Heck yeah. Now you gotta go to work. That's fair enough, Vortex. Have a good day at work. I hope it goes well. Ah, dear. Oh dear. Oh my god. What the shit? Wait, now ask for a pay rise. Do it! 1 week in, you're like, listen, I've done some amazing work here. I think I deserve a pay rise. Oh dear. Eventually you had to kick down the door and say, oi, give me my money, bruv. Yeah, eventually you'll stop caring about the way that it kind of goes in retail. You get there. Which way up is this? It's this way up. Oh, okay, cool.
I was getting very confused. I might put a little arrow on these so I know where they are, because, heck, that won't confuse me. Oh dear. Have fun. Heck yeah, have fun. Ah, I see. I need to do. Excuse me. Sorry, that was like a pure demon noise. My bad. These things escape me sometimes without my notice. Oh dear. Big heck. You're good. They said heck no to normal travel expense, but they're compensated for travel to other stores. Yeah, there you go. Well, at least it's a start. Jelly literally got possessed. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just don't think about it too much. It's fine. It happens to the best of us, you know? Alright, running off now. Good luck, Vortex. Have a lovely rest of your day. Oh. Telemarketing better than retail? Potentially. I normally actually really enjoy my retail job, but recently, well, they fixed a lot of the things that I didn't like and I thought was like unethical, which is good. It wasn't because of me, but they did do it. But I still kind of don't agree with a lot of the stuff they do there. Normally, though, I really enjoy my particular retail job. But recently it's, I don't know, I can't really explain it without telling you what's happening, and I can't really tell you what's happened. Not until I leave the job, I suppose. Yeah, one of those difficult situations. You apply for normal stores, the distance is... Yeah, exactly. Yes. Now go have a good day at work. For learning the art of hating people, yeah, I think telemarketing beats retail. Yeah, to be fair, if you need to get that kind of like resistance up, I could see, yeah. Oh dear, all of those stories. Yeah, like I think probably what happened last weekend is kind of weighing on my mind a little bit of being like, I don't know if I should say anything, because I kind of already did at the time and I was completely shut down about it. And I kind of get why, but also... So if anyone wasn't here on Monday, I wasn't very well on Monday. And the reason was our air conditioning and heating system is broken at work. So it's stopped pumping out cold air and it's consistently pumping out hot air. So the shop was about 29 degrees this weekend. And 29 degrees is fine when you're on the beach, but when you're in an enclosed space with no airflow and you're running around to help people, it was quite a dangerous level of heat. And I was not the first person to get heat stroke on the Saturday. In fact, I think I only had heat exhaustion. But other colleagues did get full-on heat stroke in the store, right? In the shop. And by the end of the day, I also had heat exhaustion. Like, I was feeling sick, I was feeling really faint. Like, however much water I drank, I wasn't hydrated. It was getting, like, really bad. And so I said, listen, I'll work the last hour back, but I need to get home. Like, I need to go, you know? Listen, I'll throw up on your floor if I stay here much longer. And it got marked against me as sickness. So in the UK, you're normally allowed like a certain amount of sicknesses and then you go for a disciplinary. And this last 1 hour got marked against me as sickness because, of course, I had to go home sick. But it wasn't my fault that I went home sick. I came in well, I came in fine, ready to serve. And what I was told was everyone here is dealing with it. It's only a few people that are getting heat stroke. And if the majority of the staff can handle it, we have to put it down as sickness. Which felt very unfair because, you know, obviously everyone's not the same. I'm gonna guess most of my staff, the rest of the staff, don't have a autoinflammatory disease of their sweat glands, where they literally, if they are keeping themselves cool, they will probably also cause themselves to flare up. And that can cause irreversible scarring, skin grafts. In worst case, it can kill you. So it's like, you know, we're not all coming into the store from the same background. A lot of us do have things we can't handle. And the thing that I can't handle is heat. Like biologically, I will not be able to handle it because I have HS. And being in hot environments causes me to get very sick. Which wasn't what happened at the time. What happened at the time was I had heat stroke, but no, heat exhaustion even. But long term, that could be a really dangerous situation for me. But it still gets marked against me, and I got marked against my colleagues as well. All of us left in the last 1 or 2 hours of our shift. We struggled throughout the majority of the day there. We just couldn't handle, like, my colleague was throwing up in the store. Like, she had to go, but it still got marked against her, and it got marked against me. I don't know if it got marked against anyone else because I've gone home, but yeah, it just felt very, like, that's not my fault. Bloody global warming. NASA was good to 38. It does, yeah, it is hot though, and being inside in that heat with like no airflow because the air conditioning's not working, it's something. It's very muggy. It's not a safe temperature. It wasn't a safe temperature. If someone's literally throwing up in your store because of heat stroke, bear in mind, heat stroke can be really dangerous as well. Like, that's not a safe temperature. You cannot defend it by saying that only a few people have heat stroke. They are negligently giving people heat stroke that they wouldn't have. Exactly. 29 degrees is insane. If they hold that against you, I'd report to proper instance. So I tried to do something about the time. Now bear in mind, I was a mess. I had a fever. I was like basically just crying because I felt so sick. And I was like sat in the cupboard for like 20 minutes before I could actually walk to go home. And then when I got to the train station, I had to ask for assistance because I was not well. And I needed to have a train guard look after me a little bit. Because I would never normally ask for that, but like I was so unwell, I couldn't read properly, and I was like, I just need to get home, but I don't know where my train is, I don't know where the toilets are in case I have to go throw up, like, but it was all because of heat exhaustion. Like, it was, you know, pretty sure they let you for an hour. How petty were they to let you off for an hour because you just thrown up? Well, I hadn't thrown up yet, so like I hadn't, but my colleagues had, and they were like full in heat stroke. There's no maximum temp for work legally, but the safe range is between 11 and 16. Look at the health and safety rules for the company. We did. So it's been like that. It was like that last week, Monday to Sunday. I don't know if it's still there this week, but I know it was there for an entire week. And the heat was just getting worse. So when they first started, it was around 25. By Friday, it was 27 degrees. And then over the weekend, it went to 29. So it did just get hotter as the week went on. And yeah, technically, it's not illegal to have the shop that hot. And so we don't, but if someone is throwing up because of heat stroke 8 hours into their shift, like, you know, I'd contact your union. Yeah, that's where I've been like... The thing is, what I don't want to have happen is for it to come back to the managers that I work with, because it wasn't their fault. They were under instructions not to let people leave unless it was sickness, right? Because of COVID, we're low staff anyway. So, you know, it wasn't my manager's fault. They obviously let anyone go home that wasn't feeling well, but they had to put it down a certain way because that's what they were told to do. And I don't want it to come back and bite my managers in the arse because it wasn't their fault. And like, they made sure that I was okay to leave the store. They did the same with my colleague. They like did look after us. And like, they would try and adjust it so that people were moving around, because there were definitely some areas under the heaters that were much worse than others. 9 degrees is super sunny, perfect weather in my opinion. Yeah, now go to 29, go inside and have none of the airflow. Like, I am quite nervous about going back this weekend in case it's still not fixed. Unfortunately, they're still negligent. Yeah, no, I fully agree that it was negligent. I think there's even a stronger case when you have people like me working in the store that literally can do nothing to like protect themselves in that kind of environment. Like, you are literally building me up to get more scars, and like, there is nothing I can do about it. Like, I go into work not to get sick. And obviously I'm a bit of a special case in that I don't think most of my colleagues have HS, but it is not only negligent, it does specifically go against accessibility for diversity, and that is a law. There is a law for that, which is basically if you can't make your workplace reasonably accessible to people with health conditions, then that you have to close your shop because it's not fair
to be like, it'd be the same as like only hiring able-bodied people for like a sit-down job, where people could very easily have some sort of amputation, could very easily have some sort of like other disability, but not hiring just because you don't want them. You know, it's the same kind of thing if you can't make your workplace safe for the disabled or your employees who have health conditions. Because I would not say HS disables me at all, but it is still a prominent health condition and one that I have to consistently manage, right? That is illegal. And I didn't bring it up to my managers because it's not their fault, but I think, you know, yeah, probably taking that further, to be honest. It's difficult because I don't want them to get thrown under the bus for this, because obviously it's not their fault. They've just been thrown into a very difficult situation where they now have to, you know, handle a workforce that is slowly getting sicker. But yeah, morally it's definitely the whole thing. Yeah, like you said, it was very iffy. And it does make me quite nervous to go back. Like, if I go back and it's still really hot tomorrow, then I actively put myself in a workspace that will detriment my health for the rest of my life. Like, there's no simple way around it. If I keep building up HS scars, it will just get to the point where, like, you know, I lose some movement, I start having to think about skin grafts, things like that. It's like not a small thing, and every time you have a HS flare-up, you are at the risk of sepsis if you don't look after it correctly. So it'd be even more dangerous to go in, have a HS flare-up, and not be able to deal with it correctly because it's still so hot. And like, again, I'm sure most of you already know this, but sepsis is pretty dangerous. Yeah. So I don't know. The thing is, I can't go in and talk to anyone about it because it's not the people who are in the store's fault. Oh dear. Also, if when the union would take action, it's people doing that, not a computer that just knows true or false. You could just explain when reporting that your managers are kind of held hostage to treat you like that. Yeah, because, in truth, I love the management. The management that I work has been wonderful. Really, really good. And I wouldn't ever want it to go by them when they actively support their staff. Like, they are some of the best managers that I've ever had most of the time. Of course, being there for like 4 years, I have had different managers, but the majority of the time they've been absolutely fantastic and I couldn't ask for better. But I could ask for better from the store, to be quite honest. Like, I don't think it's asking too much to ask for a safe working environment. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I think asking for a work environment where I don't have to worry about causing myself detrimental long-term health would be like kind of nice. Oh dear. Yeah, so that's my gripe with my workplace right now. Sorry for the rant. It's difficult because I don't blame it's not like I blame anyone in store at all, but my current gripe is that it's dangerous for me to go in there. Quite an intense gripe, I suppose, but yeah, my current gripe is that they've created a hostile work environment for people with HS at least. Hey ho. We'll go back tomorrow and we'll see. Luckily, I get Sunday off because it's Easter. And we get Easter Sunday off. I forget every single year, but you get Easter Sunday off. So if it is bad, at least I'm only in for one day. Because I tell you, the Monday stream, I was not feeling well. I still didn't feel well. Like, you know, I had a migraine the day before as well, which makes sense. You know, I think having migraines by being in too hot of a space is actually pretty common. But mainly I just felt ill from being too hot and not being able to eat. There we go. Oh, and thank you for the look. I appreciate it. Oh dear. Well. One day I won't work there anymore. And then I don't have to think about it. Maybe I'll push for partner, just to get out of my retail job. I'll push to partner because I'm like, listen, so my retail job won't mediate their heating, and I keep getting sick at work. So let's just go for partner, shall we?
Sonny! Happy belated anniversary. Thank you, Sonny. That's very heckin' kind of you. I'm actually a little hot now. I have a pin in this because it kept falling off, and I don't know why. Maybe it's stretched in the wash. Oh dear. Sonny, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We were just talking about my workplace, which is doing some mildly questionable things at the moment, as far as the way that they treat their employees. Employees? Not employers. Hi. There you go. Now if I want it again, it's still here. Then what if you introduced a dono button? Well, Jason, I do have a donation button under my stream, actually. If you look down underneath the stream, you should see a button that says donate with Just Giving. And then, in fact, you can donate to the Migraine Trust, a charity I love a lot. I was here for about it was so intense, I had to put you on low and not enter it. Oh, bless you. No, I appreciate it. Thank you, Sonny. Oh, dear. To be fair, I don't think I'm anywhere near partners, so it wouldn't really make a lot of sense to go for it right now anyway. I think I'd have to, like, I stream enough hours and I stream enough hours and I can't remember is it enough followers? I'm not sure. But I definitely do not hit the 75 average viewers. In fact, I very rarely hit 75 viewers. So yeah, probably be a bit silly to go for it now. A lot of loud Venga horns. Hope it was a good day. It was a lovely day. We had a lovely celebration. Dem made a very nice video, which a lot of people contributed to. That was heckin' sweet. Very heckin' sweet. And yeah, it was lovely. It was really nice. Really, really nice. And it was lovely to be able to display the costume for a bit as well. Because other than the one stream where we finished the dress, I don't think a lot of people had really seen the costume yet. And yesterday we were able to properly show it off, like where we've got to, because we've made a lot of progress. And since we're always working on things like this where we're having to keep making more stuff, it maybe doesn't feel so much like we have. When you put it all on together, it's like, oh no, that's a lot of progress. It was a nice video. It was a heckin' nice video. Very sweet. Oh dear, sorry, this bit. Every bit when you're doing this many scales takes quite a while. We're going through them, but it's just pinning this many things together, and then we'll have to sew all of them, and then we'll top stitch all of them. It's a bit of a process, but worth it. Very worth it. You know? But like a really pretty tail made of custom scales, can't really argue that. I think that's going to be great. Before Shifty left, I should have asked if they'd watched the next episode of Your Boy Kong Ming. It's an anime coming out right now that I know Shifty is watching as well, and I am also watching, and it's fantastic. It's like applying like hundreds of year old war tactics to the idol industry. It's so funny, and I love it. It's really silly because like the main character is a tactician, right? But like a tactician from several hundred years ago that like gets isekai'd to the modern day basically, and then meets an idol or a wannabe idol and is trying to help them get to the top with like hundreds of year old war tactics. It's very funny. It's just the execution of it's just like every time you're like, oh, okay. It's also got like a stellar introductory video, or OP, a stellar OP. Very good, very catchy. Oh. Okay, let's get this one on here. Yeah, that's about right. These are all gonna need trimming so that I can turn them inside out nice and easy, but that's okay. I'm not too worried about that. We've done that before. I mean, we had, 60 scales on the dress? So we've made a lot of scales before. We can make a lot more. No problem. There we go. And that down there. Another one. This kind of annoys me. I don't like that. I don't know if anyone else gets that. When they see a hairband on their wrist that they're not using. Does anyone find that annoying? I find that very annoying for some reason. Heck, Zay, thank you for the horn. I think it's just like seeing an unused hairband. Something about it. It just doesn't sit right with me. No, I must use it or I must take it off my wrist. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. There we are. Oh god, we're still going. So many, so many. Actually, I should probably sit not like a gremlin, huh? Because this is going to do my back in if I just sit like that the whole time. All right, there we go. There we go. Sitting like a regular person. A hairband on the wrist. Yes, that would be very disturbing, especially since... God damn it, Zay. Oh, dear. Yeah, where did it come from? Why is it there? Who knows? Oh, it also leaves these annoying marks on you. Do you see it? See it? Just about, yeah. The annoying hairband mark. Not keen, not keen. Oh dear, what? Oh, right. Sometimes I chuck stuff on the bed behind me. I was like, I can keep seeing it out the corner of my eye. What is that? It's a mirror, that's what. I was confused. I used it to do my makeup and then I just threw it behind me, but it keeps catching the light. And I keep being like, what's over there? What's over there? But then when I look at it, it's not catching the light anymore. Oh dear. Right, let's get that on this side. The reason I'm doing one to each two of these as well is because, so I do one curtain fabric, 2 layers of this. It means I can turn it inside out in there and have the purple on both sides. Pretty good. She'll write it up as a hairband. We all know it came from fluffy handcuffs. Would they leave a mark like that? That's so thin. Look how thin that is. I don't think I think they'd leave a chunkier mark, or at least 2 lines. It's too thin for fluffy handcuffs. There we go. All my pins have weighed my pin cushion down and they are now on this side. There you go. Get that over there. Yeah. It'd be really nice to see all these scales on that tail because I've been staring at that tail for a long time. When did we make it? Like beginning of the year, I think? We made the base for it. We made a base quite early. But yeah, because the scaling it's like not, it doesn't take as much big pieces of fabric like the covering those did. So I didn't do that immediately. Also, I really wanted to finish the dress, to be fair. I just really wanted to finish it. Yeah. I think it probably was around the beginning of the year that we did that. Again, we still need to do the wings. I'm quite looking forward to the wings though. The wings are very simple comparatively to the tail. They each have like a few rows of the red scales on them, but it's nothing like, it's not like such an intense process as all of this where you have to do scale after scale after scale after scale. I think it's got a couple of embroideries on it as well, but generally they're pretty plain comparatively to the rest of the costume, which, oh, that'd be nice. You hopefully get them finished a bit quicker. Actually, I'll keep those in. Just... I wonder how many we've done. How many are here? Have we done enough yet? Still quite a few up there to get done. Oh dear. Also, if anyone is curious about the cosplay that we are making, of course the picture of the costume is under the chat, but I know chat does distort it a little bit. If you want to follow the first link that Nightbot just posted, that is a link to the Wikipedia page for the cosplay. So that way you can see like a proper image of it, as well as hear a little bit of backstory about the character. And if you are a cosplayer yourself, maybe you're in the middle of making a costume and you're looking for a competition to enter, the next link even is the page for Amsterdam cosplay contest. So it kind of gives you all the information, the rules and stuff like that you'd need to know to enter, so you could enter with all of that in mind. I probably really only recommend the second link to people who are maybe looking to enter, and I know as time goes on less people will be able to because we're getting pretty close to the deadline. It's like a month away before you have to enter, and while it does say the cosplay doesn't have to be finished, it needs to be nearly finished. Understandably, because they don't want to put someone through who's not going to finish their costume in time. I think for us, we'll have a good amount of the costume finished. I think we'll have the tail, the helmet, The wings, basically everything that I wear, I think will be finished. I don't know if the cape will be done, and I don't know if the, what do you call it? I don't know if the cape will be done, and I don't know if the spear will be done. I think everything else will. Oh dear. Oh, everyone keeping cool? What did I miss? I was mute lurking, confused by the Heathrow talk. Oh, at my workplace, I won't go over it in detail again, because obviously, like, you know, at my workplace, they have an issue at the moment where the aircon isn't working, but the heaters are consistently on. So it basically just fills the room with hot air. It was 29 degrees this weekend inside. Outside, by the way, it was like 5 degrees. So it was like a really big jump to indoors. It was unbearably hot for quite a few of us. I went home with heat exhaustion on Saturday. Colleagues though were like full on throwing up in the store. Like they had full heat stroke, no question. I'm okay now. You know, it was last weekend, so like I have recovered since then, and I only had heat exhaustion. I didn't have full heat stroke, I don't think, yet by the time that I left. But yeah. And technically, it wouldn't be illegal normally. Like that's fine. What? I know. But it's not illegal. But it is pretty immoral. Although in my case it is illegal because it's discriminatory, because, you know, I physically wouldn't have been able to work there with the health condition that I have, because I have a health condition that is activated by being too hot. But for without that, it wouldn't have been illegal. Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's alright. I should say I'm fine now. Like, I have fully recovered since last weekend. Like, I'm okay. I'm just a little nervous that the aircon will still not be fixed, and that they'll keep pumping hot air into the store, I suppose. Because I didn't handle it very well before. I can't imagine I'm gonna suddenly start handling it better, you know? Also, are these all tall ones? They are. Okay, cool. I was worried then for a minute that I had too many of the small ones cut. No, it's matching up perfectly. That's all good. Ah, dear. My mum's place had issues with the AC not working, and management bought every employee their own fan. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds heckin' nice. Because, it just... Again, it's not anyone in the store's fault. Like, the management is lovely. It's just, you know, what they have to do. But, it definitely makes you feel like less of a person if other people aren't getting heat stroke. You are, and that's directly being held against you. It's like, you know, you're right, I can't handle the heat as well as some other people here. And like, if you look at the condition I have, it kind of makes a lot of sense why I maybe can't handle the heat as well as some other people here. And it just felt like, you know, I was, what do you call it? Kind of, they were having a go at me for something that I physically would never have been able to help. Not specifically the managers, like, they were lovely, but just like what they had to say to me. Yeah. Ah, dear. So yeah, Dem, partner push. we leave my retail job. We just become full-time streamer. Let's go. I am pretty much joking because I am nowhere near, but oh dear. What's your ideal weather? It just needs to be weather where I can stay cool. Like, I don't really mind if it's sunny and hot as long as there's somewhere I can cool down a bit, or change my uniform, because that's the thing for where I work. We have to have our shoulders covered. And we have to wear tights under skirts. So like you're really quite layered up there already because you can't wear like a tank top to cool down or like without tights or anything like that. So, you know, they're pretty fluid on far as like just, you know, wear black clothing. But like there are a couple of rules when it comes to like you can't have cleavage, you can't have, what do you call it? Shoulders, you have to wear tights under skirt. Yeah. Just go to work in a bikini. I would have. I might have survived better. And you know what? We do sell some bikinis because we're bra store, but we have some like sized bikinis. Could have just worn one of those. I'd be displaying the stock. Advertisement, innit? When your shop is too hot, put on a bikini. But Punisher! Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Oh, also, Dem, how did your art stream go? I saw you drawing a pot person, which I think is from Elden Ring, right? It looked awesome. How was the rest of the stream? See, I'm just modeling it. Exactly. Just being a model for your stock. Oh, dear. Like, why you want to fight me over promotion? Damn, there's Dem. Dem was doing an art stream today. Very heckin' cool. If you're looking for more Twitch artists, they do a lot of games as well, but every now and again they do a little art stream. Very heckin' cool. There we go. We're nearly through them. Just a few more left. Which is good because I'm nearly out of pins. Oh, and also thank you for shouting out George. George is a very damp streamer. So if you're looking for like a place to cool down, chill out for a bit, go check out George. Dampest streamer. Doing it weekly now. Heck yeah. Good. Hell yeah. Very cool. Very cool. We love more Dem art. There we go. Oh yeah. How many more's there? Is it 3? 3. And how many more's here? 3. Good. Okay. I'll make sure I got the right amount of things. Ah dear. And down there. And there. Am I gonna run out of pins? I mean, there's a couple pins still left in the fabric, so I can put those back in every time, but might get close to running out of pins. I did pin a lot of scales at once. I think 30 scales is probably about the limit of scales I can do in one go. Or like just for doing the repetitive thing, but also because I run out of stuff. There we go. Day's going fine so far. I hope it stays fine with me being 30 now. It'd be great to have an outdoor barbecue. Ooh, I mean, that's fun at any age. Nothing wrong with having an outdoor barbecue. Ah, dear. Oh, heck yeah, heck yeah. Iron Fist, Alexandria, Pop Friend, Dick Dastardly, and Crash Bandicoot. I haven't had Dick Dastardly for a while. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. There we go. Sorry. Ooh, okay, excuse me, that was a loud one. I hope that wasn't too loud on your end. I could feel it, but I was like, oh, I'll just do a quiet little hiccup quickly. Oh god. Oh dear, Crash Bandicoot. What was? So I have individual hiccups, you know, when you only hiccup one time, and my hiccups are very, very loud if I'm not careful. I do try to be careful because I don't want to like peak my mic or anything like that, but it is just a one-off hiccup, and I tell you, it's genetic. Other Jellos in the family have exactly the same thing, where we just do these random one-off hiccups and they sound like demon spawn. And I don't know why. Like, I've not heard anyone else do it. But like, a few people in my family will just walk along, go suddenly, and make a really loud, like, hiccuping noise. I don't know why I do it, and I also don't know how to stop it. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a hiccup. It's just, it kind of sounds a bit like a scream, which is, it's not something you want to be doing in public, that's for sure. Like, you don't want to be walking down the street and just scream. That's an issue. I do it at work as well, and that's kind of a problem, but most people know about it at this point. You know, I did a really good job initially of just never hiccuping on stream. Like, I didn't hiccup on stream for like a good year and a half when I started, because I was like, I can't do this. It's so loud, and there's no way I can like accommodate my mic settings for this. I have to try really hard not to hiccup on stream. Oh dear. Then I gave up trying not to hiccup. I got some funny B-Day cards. So today, one of the I got some funny cards so far today. One of them contained. Oh wait, you're 30 today, Punisher? Oh my god, happy birthday! Sorry, I misunderstood that. That's my bad. Happy heckin' birthday! contained a cardboard figure of Spider-Man that you put together yourself. Oh, that's cute. I like that. That's very acting cute. Thanks. No, I'm sorry I didn't notice initially. Oh dear. Right, string. I need you to stay in there. This is finally sewing machine time, everyone. Finally. How long has it been? 3 hours. 3 hours of cutting things out. Hell yeah. Right, let's go. Oh, actually, really quickly, this needs to be, put it to 3, there you go. Just so it goes a bit faster because it's top stitch as well. It's going through thick fabrics, it doesn't need really close stitches, it'll be fine. Especially poignant for me because Spidey was my favourite hero growing up and I saw myself in him back then too. Aww, that's heckin' cool. I had that with Mulan. I watched Mulan and I was like, finally, a Disney film I can agree with. Very nice. It's really lovely to have figures in media which you can look up to. I think a lot of girls looked up to Mulan though. I think that was just me. Because I watched The Little Mermaid, although technically I actually watched The Little Mermaid too because that's what we had on video more. I was just like, meh. No, I don't know. They swim, I suppose. That's cool. But otherwise, I don't know. Oh, what you so upset about? Sorry, machine. That was a big beep from you. Excuse me? Did you do something that didn't agree with you? Because, funnily enough, this seems like it's going absolutely fine. Oh, whatever. I'll let it chill out for a minute. But Raya, it seems to be underrated. Hi, Jan. Raya was okay, but it was rushed. Like, they created this incredible world, but then they like rushed through it a lot of the time, which kind of made it feel like they made all this incredible stuff and then they didn't use half of it. I think Raya would have been better as a series. I think you can still have the same story, but like better explore the areas because they'd kind of be like going through the film being like, oh, these kind of people are like this kind of people are like this, these kind of people are like this, but then not showing that they are or why they are that. You know, it just kind of rushed through it, and which is a shame because they developed a fantastic world. Mulan really broke the mold in terms of female leads for Disney. Yeah, it did. Like I loved dressing up as a kid, but I was not a princessy kid. I was like, make me cowboy, make me spaceman. You know, I want that. I wasn't make me Dalek. I was not particularly like make me princess as much. I hated dresses. I'm still like, I only really like dresses if it's really hot, but like I'm still not a massive dress person. Yeah. Another favorite of mine, you portrayed Jessie from Toy Story. I did like Jessie from Toy Story. Toy Story was, but I liked all of Toy Story. We had Toy Story 2 on video, and I still think that's my favorite Toy Story. Toy Story 2 was fantastic. But it kind of took everything from one and just like continued it. And with extra people, and I think it has one of the best villains of like a lot of cartoon movies. Like the Toy Story villain in 2 was just like, it was so well done. I loved it. Beat me to it. Ah, dear. I think I was just random cowboy actually. I don't think I was any cowboy in specific, but like I did like Jessie. I loved the song she sang into like her song. I loved that. I thought that was so cool. Such a good song. There we go. Oh, I'm teary about that. You posted art. Thank you. I rewatched the movie recently. It's even better as an adult. I'm not surprised. Yeah, that song really hit the feels. It did. Oh my god. Toy Story feels. Oh my god. Damn. Oh my god, that Crash Bandicoot is like heckin' spot on. What the heck? Oh, I love the pot. I didn't get to see the finished pot because I had to leave. Heck yeah. Look at that heckin' detailed swirly pot and this Dick Dastardly. Heck yeah. It's been a while since I've seen Dick Dastardly. I need to put a hype. Oh no, that was a heart. Put a hype. There you go. A hype. Oh dear. Do you do all of your art in one book, Deb? So do you have like one art book just full of art? Because if you do, that's very satisfying. The song really hits the feels. It does. Some saying people have been doing so because Buzz Lightyear's coming. Oh, looking forward to that. Wait, is this a new thing that I haven't heard of? Is there like a new Buzz Lightyear movie or something? Ooh. Oh dear. Dick Dastardly isn't Scooby-Doo. What? 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 I'm misunderstanding something, because Dick Dastardly is, what do you call it? They were Catch the Pigeon and Wacky Races. Although, well, yeah, Catch the Pigeon was where I saw them first, honestly. But then Wacky Races as well. Yeah. Oh dear. The pod looked like it's propositioning you. Wait, does it? I need to look at it again. It does kind of actually. A little bit. He could be waving friendly, or he could be waving flirty. It could be either, you know? Oh dear. Remember that Dick was dressed up as a hot police officer? I don't remember that actually. That I've forgotten. Wow. Wow. Buzz is getting a movie. It's set for Buzz Lightyear universe that the toy is based off, if that makes sense. Oh, that's kind of cute though. Didn't they used to have like a television show like that for Buzz Lightyear where it was like Buzz Lightyear Space Command or something like that? And they had like, yeah, like the toy was not a toy, like they were a real spaceman. Very cool. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear. I can imagine that doing well. I've seen the first 3 Toy Stories. I haven't seen the 4th, although I haven't heard anything bad about it. I just don't really watch a lot of movies, so like I'm normally very, very behind on things. But yeah, I haven't seen the 4th one. I actually did like how that it ended on the 3rd one though. Like for me, like that was a trilogy that was like done in my mind. But I don't know, maybe I watched the 4th one and I'd feel differently. I know the merch for it was kind of wacky. Oh dear. I have 3 books. One of my stuff, one I started for stream, and Small Travel one. Oh, good. That's very satisfying then. I like that a lot. I am satisfied. Oh dear. I hope a plot twist where it could be something from his journey made toys come to life or toys to remember him. Yes, it's along the lines of the Star Command, but CG animated. It's meant to serve as the origin of Buzz, how he become a space ranger. Aww, that's kind of cute. I'm gonna sit with a straight back here because I think sometimes my posture gets at its worst when I'm using the sewing machine, because I'll just be like this. I need to like straighten up. So I'm gonna straighten up for a minute just so I can do this with good posture. It does mean looking kind of down my nose though. Oh dear. The ending of Toy Story 3 had me bawling. Yeah, it had me bawling too. It was such a good conclusion though, because like you do sometimes forget, I suppose, that they are toys. And like, there is like a life cycle for toys in general. Either they become really old and there's nothing you can really do to fix them and they're just like an old broken toy, or they get given to somebody else. So it was really nice to see that sort of conclusion of what happened. And it felt like it was done very seamlessly. Like it was really nice. Yeah. Oh dear, clear the toys time with Andy in a great way. Yeah, have anyone here watched Toy Story 4 then? And has an opinion on it? Because I'd be curious, is it worth a watch, Toy Story 4? Or am I fine to leave it at like the trilogy and be happy with that, you know? You've been meaning to? Yeah, I feel that. Me with like 99% of media. Yeah, I've been meaning to watch that. I pretend it ended at 3. Oh, okay, so have you seen it? Or did you just decide, the same as me, where I was like, I don't need any more? Because it ended really well. The 3rd one was such a proper and like done ending. You haven't seen it yet either? It ended so well. Toy Story 4 ended it all. It was sad and happy. Oh, okay. So we do have somebody here who's like, it would be worth a watch then. Oh dear, 4 seems unnecessary. I've seen it, but I wasn't too keen on the ending of 4. Also, hi Jay, how goes it? Okay. Mixed opinions then on whether or not 4 is actually worth a watch, or whether you can leave it at 3 and just have the Andy ending. worth to watch but rather not remember. Oh, okay, so it's like, it's different but it's not that good then, I'm assuming. That's what I get from that. Different, not so good. I mean, in my mind, unless they had like a really clear idea of something they needed to keep doing in the Toy Story, like unfinished ends, which I don't remember there being any, they did a masterful job of ending the third one. Like, because it's a really good trilogy. I actually think my least favorite is the first Toy Story. I think my favorite is the second, and then the third, and then the first. Which is not super common with, like, animated trilogies. I have the same sort of feelings, to be fair, about How to Train Your Dragon, though. I think that was a fantastic trilogy. Although for that one, I don't know if the first or the third is my favourite. The second's my least favourite for the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy. I think maybe the third is my favourite, maybe? And then the first, and then the second. After ending cool, she's the eyes out. Okay, if it's like that, then it doesn't sound worth a watch to me. Ah, dear. Yeah, the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy was fantastic. My god. Can we agree there's only 3 Shreks, 1, 2, and 4? I was gonna say, not the third one, right? No. No one talks about the third one. Yeah, I fully agree. 3 Shreks, and it's 1, 2, and 4. The third Shrek did not exist, and I refuse to acknowledge its existence. It was bad. Dear me. Oh, that Toy Story Time Forgot. I actually don't know what that is. Oh dear. Maybe I am behind on my Toy Story content. I only found 4 to be okay. First 2 are my faves. I do agree. I agree. 1 and 2. I think the first one's fantastic. Like, the first one's just amazing. The second one was a good sequel. The fourth one kind of wraps it up, I think, nicely as far as like Shrek's arc goes. I think, and Fiona as well. Like, I think it was a really interesting one for Fiona. Even though regular Fiona is not in the movie, it was really cool to see that in a different way. Because Fiona didn't really do very much in the second movie. She was just kind of like, she was there to take Shrek to another town, but she didn't really do anything else. But in the third movie, she had like a really prominent part again, and it was sorry, the fourth movie. Ignore the third. Yeah. Oh dear. It's a short 20-minute film, a short movie. Oh, okay. Maybe that's why I've not heard of it. Nice. But yeah, I don't necessarily think it was like a necessary movie, but I think it did round out the story nicely. Of like, I don't know. The characters. I thought it was nice. I think I've only seen 3 once. I've also only seen it once. I watched it once and I was like, plus 2 has Puss in Boots. That's always a plus. I have actually seen the Puss in Boots spin-off movie. It was okay. I think Puss in Boots did better as a part of Shrek, personally, but the spin-off's fine. It's just, yeah. I still stand by the first Shrek was my favorite, though. That was a really cool story. I think it had also, like, the best, I don't know, the most memorable villain. It was good. And yeah, I liked it. I liked the movie. No, that's fair enough. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Shrek's actually, like, not even as a meme. It's just genuinely a really good film. Obviously, the memes have helped Shrek through the years, but it is generally just a good film. Oh dear, Lord Farquaad. Farquaad is fantastic. And like the whole town is like Duloc is kind of like interesting as well to look at. If I have a bobbin betrayal right there? Okay, 2 seconds. Let me get some more bobbins so I can actually finish this one. I thought things were going too well. To be fair, I am using a lot of thread for this. Oh dear. There we are. I did like the villain in the fourth one as well, though. Rumpelstiltskin. Rumpelstiltskin was a really interesting villain. I did enjoy him quite a bit. I don't think I enjoyed him as much as Lord Farquaad, but I think I did still enjoy him. You know, he was definitely an interesting villain because like all the other fairy tale creatures are like really nicey, and yeah, it was kind of cool to see someone who was from a fairy tale and was accurate to that fairy tale. It was an asshole. Love how I could say spirit animal, him and Maggie Smith. Yee, one thing I think about is Shrek 1 is fighting the knights in the arena. Wait, what song plays during that? Because there is like, that's the one, Shrek has a lot of iconic music in it. What is the song that plays during that? Oh, I can't remember. It was good though. Bad Reputation, yeah! Yeah, that was great. Masterfully done. Bad Reputation while Shrek's like throwing everyone out of the ring. Oh, great stuff. I like the grandma that's yelling, "Give him the chair!" in the background. Oh, I love that grandma. That's a good grandma. Oh, dear. Yeah, there it is. Bad Reputation. Oh, so good. Oh yeah. Whenever I hear that song, I always go back to that scene. That doesn't surprise me. It's a good scene. This is gonna be the Shrek appreciation stream right here. We really like Shrek. We think Shrek's a masterful piece of art. Not the third one. The rest of them are pretty good. Oh dear. Right, let's just do this bit again. Make sure that it is in nice and strongly. And then all the way back down again. There we go. Very nice. Oh yeah. Have we got onto the short ones? Hey, nice. Okay. We've done the first 8, now 22 left to go, let's go. The granny was great, yeah. I also remember like her in the back like, "Give him the chair!" It's like, I love it. Oh, that's one thing about Shrek. The not main characters, just like the random bystanders, have so much personality in Shrek. Like most of them are assholes, kind of, but like lovable assholes, like in the best possible way. They have a lot of bystander personality. That's good stuff. Oh dear. Any Land Before Time people here? I watched them, but I did enjoy them a lot. I didn't watch them as much because I really liked Walking with Dinosaurs when I was smaller. And like for me, that was my dinosaur show. I was like, The Land Before Time is fine and all, but like I want CG dinosaurs, please. Give me the CG ones. I like Land Before Time. Heck yeah. Yeah, I used to watch it. Yeah. You know, they were just a bit too cartoony for me. Listen, I like some realism in my dinosaur show. That's why I watch that's why I watch Walking with Dinosaurs, Sea Monsters. I like realism. I like real drama. Oh dear. Was the only kid who thought it was weird that they became musicals with the first movie? Wasn't? Yeah, I did think it was weird, but I also don't really mind it because it's kind of exactly the weird thing that happened with Shrek, where it just become like a weird cultural thing, where it's just like, listen, Shrek's everywhere, Shrek is everything, and that is Shrek. Oh dear. And Jurassic Park. I like Jurassic Park a bit more, but I really just like Walking with Dinosaurs. I watched those videos probably more than I've watched anything in my life. I just would watch Walking with Dinosaurs over and over and over again. And of course, obviously it was the same thing, but I just wouldn't stop watching it. I loved it. Oh, not Shrek, Land Before Time. Oh, did that become a musical? Oh, I didn't know that. That is a bit odd, actually. Yeah. That rubbed me the wrong way. Yeah, that's a bit weird. I don't know. Like, for Shrek, it really just suits, like, the stupidity of Shrek. But, like, well, it's not stupid because it's really smart, but it's, like, just, like, all the weird stuff that's around Shrek. But, yeah, Land Before Time, that's a bit of a weird one. I'm not sure about that. I need to go watch more musicals. Heck yeah, they're so good. Oh, dear. I love watching musicals. I think the last thing I saw in theaters was Kinky Boots. And then we had the whole pandemic, but I used to really enjoy that kind of stuff. Like going on The Lion King, watch cats, all that kind of stuff. I've always really enjoyed it. I think it's really fun. Really nice little day out going to the theatre, watching some musicals. Of course, it does depend what they're doing in your area, but most of them are pretty damn good. I saw The Lion King. That's a fantastic one. I think the costumes are genuinely so inspiring from The Lion King. Like, it's fantastic. I know they've won a lot of awards for that sort of stuff, but like, they are good. They are so good. And they're so big, but they move so well. Oh my god. The 13 sequels released for all music. Oh god. Oh no. I want to see Hamilton. I also want to see Hamilton. I also want to see Coke. Oh no. No, I really want to see Hamilton too. I've heard very good things. Saw Lion King on Broadway in Manhattan back in 2012. Oh, 2010, even longer ago. I saw it, I think it was in Bristol. I saw it a couple years ago. Just a couple years ago. The play. Okay, no, you don't have to explain yourself to me, Robert. You're fine. I won't judge you. I am a child of God. Don't worry, Robert. You don't need to explain anything to me. It's fine. Well, I would really like to see Hamilton. Yeah. They're very good things. It's meant to be fantastic. Oh, yeah. I was watching a streamer play Ark for the first time. They killed a bunch when I donated saying, Littlefoot, mother? And they did. See, now I watched, are you okay? What's wrong with you today? Every now and again you start and you just beep at me. Have you been working too hard? Oh dear. Yeah, I watched it when I was a little bit older, and the first time I saw it, I was just like, eh. I loved like watching the whole thing, but I didn't particularly get emotional at any point. I probably got more emotional watching Shrek. Oh dear, I'm a terrible person, absolutely. But only when it comes to things like that. Most of the time you're a good bean. I can't get over, I want to see cock. I didn't mean to make it that sad. But it's what do you call it, like a very upsetting moment for a lot of people that watched it, right? I don't know, there are some things I can't listen to and not tear up. The ending music so the music that plays during the credits of The Wind Rises makes me tear up I tear up just thinking about it. Like the music at the end of when they do the credits basically at the end. So it's like as the credits are rolling, it's like, oh my god. I probably cried more at that than I did at Grave of the Fireflies, which I know is like genuinely also a very sad Ghibli film. But like, I think I cry more at the music at the end of The Wind Rises than I do at Grave of the Fireflies because it just gets me so much. Oh, I guess because I relate a lot more to the main character of The Wind Rises, like, and the idea of having your creation, something that you were so proud of being used in the way that they were. Oh. And then everything that happens as well with fam. Oh, hurts me. Oh my god. That gets me so much. I want to see Cock Zero 2022. Wait, what? Wait, did you skip the I want to see cock? Let's like literally just scroll up a bit. It's right there. And then they try to convince me that they're a child of God when they put something in my chat like I want to see cock. Absolutely not. You can't fool me that easily. Oh my god. Oh, nerd. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. I don't know when you popped in then. Welcome. Great raid. They weren't in at that time, surely. Just don't tell them what I said. Welcome on in. How was your stream? Did you enjoy yourself? I'm assuming, yeah, you did make some crafting. What did you get up to? Welcome on in, raiders. Oh dear. Who's here then? Let's see. We got Wool and Welt. We got Neat. We got Mel. We got Wonder Star Girl. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. I turn up and she's talking about roosters. Absolutely. Yeah. All we heard was, oh God. Listen, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was Grobbit. Jelly, you actually did that, the whole thing. What did I do? What are you trying to make it out that I did? I didn't do anything. Were you talking about chicken? Apparently we're talking about a musical called Cock, which I haven't heard of, but Grobbit wants to see. Some crochet, some crosses, some puzzles. Oh my God, that sounds like such a nice mix. Was it a long stream then? That sounds like a lot of things. Also, I should say, if you need to get some snacks or some tea or something, please do. Just massive Cock, just massive. How's the cosplay going? Fantastic. So yeah, we're having a scale day today. We are making lots of scales for the tail. I can actually show you the tail because I only really showed it off at the beginning of the stream. Are you guys ready for this? We made this back at the beginning of the year. It's very large though. So this is what we need to scale. We need to scale this tail. At the moment, it's just covered. It's purple, but it's not scaled. So making lots and lots of scales to end up going over our waggle tail. KFC is a lot. No, Jan! Most innocent one here. Oh, 4 arrows. So you did like an arrow of each? That sounds lovely. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. Thank you for the like, Punisher. Holy crap, that's amazing. Thank you. This is our big old tail. So it actually comes out of my lower back because it's just easier to put structure in at that point. Oh, imagine. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. So it goes in at my lower back. But it goes all the way down, hangs in, and it's because we've got it in sections, as you can kind of see, it turns. So it becomes like a wiggle tail. What we need to do though is scale it. So I tried to keep it, rather than covering the whole thing in a line of purple, I covered each individual piece because it's easier to make it look reptilian like that. So yeah, that's what we're doing. If you want to see some wholesome jelly, no, they're not wholesome. You know they're not wholesome. So thank you, Star. Right, let's move this off the desk again. It is very, like, you can see it in the small cam. It's very large. But, whoa, it needs to be that big because the character has a really big tail. Dear. So yeah, what we're doing today is making lots and lots and lots of scales. We won't be making all of them today. We're making the first 30 scales, which cover the first 2 sections only. It's just one of those projects, it takes a while. Micro, well, I'm new here and it looks so cool. What's the whole cosplay? The whole cosplay is Mateus from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. It is not Godzilla. Believe it or not, we are not doing a Godzilla costume. It's Mateus, so it's got it at the bottom of the screen, down here somewhere. But if you want to see the costume, the page, !cosplay in chat, will take you to the wiki for the character, so that you can read a little bit more about the costume as well as see proper images of the character. Yeah, that's what I'd recommend. There it is. Oh dear. And we have done the dress, the trousers, the shoes. We have made the base for the tail, but we're just scaling it. We've made the base for the arms, and we have nearly finished the helmet. So we're actually pretty far along in the costume. We wore it yesterday on stream, and yeah, it's going along pretty good. It's pretty good. I loved how I found clips of you giving a content warning at the beginning of the video. Fair warning, you've entered into a mature stream. You don't want to come here. It's all trash and tits. Yeah, when I heard like the clip, I was like, what am I saying? It's just like a picture of my face going, you don't want to come here, we're all trash and tits. Oh God, what's the context of that? We are not all trash and tits. We're mainly just trash. God damn it. Past me, what the heck? Oh, I didn't love it. Thank you. Also, Wonderstar, thank you so much for the follow. I should say, yeah, if anyone coming with the raid needs to go look after themselves a bit, go get some snacks, please do. I don't want anyone starving because they come with the raid. Otherwise, you're more than welcome to join while we make 30 scales right now. I'm going to focus on this first 30, see how it goes, and then we might measure a pattern for the next one down. They have to stagger in size as they go down the scale, the tail even, so we need to make a new pattern for each section. But as we go down, because they're getting smaller, they'll be much quicker to make. Positive and a negative. It's late here in Australia, not really food time. Oh, fair enough. If you need to get sleep, then. Love to make stuff like that, but I'll stick to crocheting and knitting for my Etsy. Lovely. Nothing wrong with that. We have got people who are in chat before who are actually, I think like crocheting like corsets and like armor pieces and stuff like that. We have some people that take their craft all the way over and into cosplay, and it's so cool. They're always very impressive. Oh dear, what's the content of that? Every quote I've ever made of Jenny. Every quote, every clip. Yeah. Jenna's reaction to every quote. Basically, it's like, why did I say that? 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 That's not even true. Why did I say that? There's like 400 of those. Oh dear. Quote, bone. You could probably find the occasion to bone something. Listen. I can make a fair guess at what the context of that one is, because anything that has bone or boning in it is probably us making a corset or a harness. If I had to guess, it's like most of the time when it comes to boning, it's corsets and harnesses. I just don't know which corset or which harness. I just know it's probably one of them, you know? Go. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's a big pile that we got to get through, but we're slowly but surely we're getting there. Then we have to trim all of them. Turn them inside out and do a top stitch. Mannequin isn't safe. Mannequin's never been safe. Like, what looks safe about that? It's just covered in a petticoat. Also, Micro, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. My Etsy is Will Betty Craft. Ever check my work? I started 6 days ago. Oh, Micro, heck. Well, good luck with the store. I hope it goes really well. I know a lot of people have been migrating from Etsy recently, but I honestly think it's still the best place to get started and build a fan base as far as like handmade crafts. And I buy a lot of stuff off Etsy. I've broken them down, but I swear they came not broken. Some extra long wiggly snakes. I was gonna buy them in store, but then I couldn't find the long ones I wanted, so I bought. They used to have heads. I've cut those off. Extra long wiggly snakes, which make lovely noises. Yeah. And they're just really fun to play with. I love it. I'm gonna be using them in the costume, but I honestly might just buy some for like my own just messing with, because they're so nice. Oh dear. Meant for the last quote I did. Oh, I see. I was gonna say, like, that would work as its own statement, Dem, but my mannequins are not safe. Where are they right now? One of them's... Oh, there they are! They're on the floor. They're on the floor next to the radiator. They're fine. And the other one is just covered in stuff. Oh, oh yeah. What is the problem? Why are you so mad today? What's happened? Come on now, you got this. Sorry, my machine keeps beeping at me when I stop sewing. It's like, how dare you stop? We continue forever. Oh dear. It's alright. We can give it a quick break. Once I've done all of these, I might quickly go make myself a second cup of tea before doing the top stitch on all of them, just so I have some fresh cup. You know, it's thirsty work, all this sewing. Like when you stop petting a puppet, it is like that. Every time I stop sewing with it, it's like, ah! That's like, no, you're fine. You're fine. I'll be back in just a second. You just have to wait 2 seconds while I turn the fabric around. Like, you're okay. I'm still here. I don't know why it's been acting like that today, but it is having a bit of a tantrumy day. My machine is. It's alright. I will say, my sewing machine and my embroidery machine have both been really good recently. They've been doing exactly what I've been asking. They've not been mucking up all the time, so I can't be too mad. Oh, I left 2 pins in here though. Because yeah, they are most of the time doing what I ask for. It's just, today, for some reason, my sewing machine is deciding to beep half the time when I stop sewing. I know there's some logic there. I'm not sure what it is. There we go. Ah. Oh, that's one thing I didn't say yesterday. We had our 2-year anniversary yesterday for anyone who's missing context, but we've been streaming for 2 years on Twitch so far. And one thing I completely forgot to say was, thank you so much. I don't know where you came from, 2,500 people, but thank you for the follows, because that grew a lot more than I ever intended, or expected, I suppose. I forgot to mention that yesterday, but thank you. I did get the number up, but I forgot it. I had it for the year, but I just got emotional and everything went out the window and I wasn't doing anything that I was intending to do at any point, so that's alright, I can get it back. Ah, dear. Oh, I'm getting some weird pop-ups. That's okay. About running ads. That's fine. Okay, Jenny, the nerd's gonna hit the sack. You're fine. And again, thank you so much for the raid. And I hope all your heckin' crafts go well. Look after yourself. Get some heckin' rest. On behalf of the 2.5k people, we came for the vegan cheese rant. I knew it. I knew it. That's why you're all here, really, isn't it? It's for my vegan cheese rants. Okay, if I put it back to here, there. Yeah, we had 1,300 followers in the last year, 1,350, but yeah, I don't know where you came from, but thank you. It's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, big, but thank you. Very heckin' kind. There you go. Ah, dear. Bye-bye, peeps. Bye-bye. Get some good sleep. Ah, dear. And thank you for the egg flay. How goes it? I hope you're having a good day. It's a scale day here today. We got lots of scales to sew. But we are making good progress. I mean, the first 2 hours was just cutting out all the pieces. So, I don't know. I'd say we're doing pretty well. We're slowly making our way sewing through every single one. It takes a while, but it's all right. Yeah, two. Oh dear, that's my jelly surprise noise. Just whoa. How did that happen? I don't understand. Oh dear. All the way up there. You know, if you're beeping now, machine, you're really gonna hate it when we do the top stitch and you have to go through an extra layer. Oh dear. And all the way down here. We must be over halfway now, I think, of getting all of these done. It's still quite a hefty pile, but we're making our way through it. Also, there's a pin left in that one. There you go. Here we are. Doing good. Might have got my first customer. Ooh! Good luck. That is very exciting. Good heckin' luck. I'm excited for Saturday. What's happening on Saturday? Oh, wait. Oh, I remember something about this. That's your playthrough with blah 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 blah. Bateman, right? With the joint Elden Ring playthrough. Ah, dear. Got to go. You're fine, Wonder. Thank you for popping by. Have a nice rest of your day. I hope it goes well. I'm so excited to work this week. Me too. Man, am I excited to go to my retail job. No, Dem's got a real reason to be excited as far as I'm aware. I'm pretty sure playing Elden Ring is Bateman. Yeah, our first collab. Heck yeah. Oh, that's going to be so lovely. So lovely. I wish I could be here for it, so I could go and watch it as well, but you know what my work hours are like. I'm out for like 13 hours. So unless you guys go really late, I probably won't see you. Ah. Streaming is basically my job, so is it? Oh, heck yeah. Oh. That's pretty damn cool. That's pretty damn cool. Oh, I'd love it if I could make streaming my job, but I don't hold out hope. I am what do you call it? I'm a niche. Don't mind me, I'm just being niche over here. Oh dear. Oh yeah, there we go. That being said, I don't plan on stopping streaming anytime soon regardless. It could save my hobby quite easily and I'd be quite happy. There we go. Oh, yeah. There we are. Is it maybe that my needle has become blunt? I wonder. Because it is feeling a bit tacky again, which normally means I think my sewing machine needle is blunt. Yeah, it can't even stab me. I wonder it's struggling a little bit. Should I? I'll get through all of these and then I'll maybe consider changing the needle as well. Yeah. Help if you stop yelling at people for donating. Like, get out! How dare you! Not in this stream. Listen, you know, some things are just like a reflex response, and I think it'd be difficult to prevent it from happening. Plus, we have a donate button now. Look at that. It says just under the stream. If you just go right under here. What is happening? Where am I? Oh, it's because I was watching Dem's channel. If I go just under the stream, it says donate with just giving. Yeah. Progress. Oh dear. There we are. If I ever decide to seriously push for partner, I'll change things. But as of right now, I'm quite happy with my silly cosplay shenanigans. We fought so hard to get you to Leicester. I know, and I felt so bad every time someone donated. Oh dear. Like I said, if I ever decide to seriously push, I'll make some changes. But as of right now, I'm quite happy just messing around on a silly little stream. Oh dear. Right, is this way up? Is that cool? There we go. Ooh. That's alright. It is stitching a little unusually. Not noticeable, and it won't be noticeable for turning it inside out, but I can kind of see it. Ah dear. I remember when you tried to figure out if you could turn off bits. Oh, that was pretty early into me streaming, wasn't it? I think I'd just become affiliate, and I was like, and then people sent me some bits, and I was like, oh no, how can I turn that off? It's very kind, but also I don't want to feel like people have to donate to be here. Like, I'm quite happy with people just being here. Oh dear. Oh yeah. There we go. I think probably for me it's just because it feels like this is exactly what I would have been doing if I wasn't streaming. I would have still been doing the same thing. So it feels kind of weird to take money for it, you know? Have I dropped the feed or something? Why are you not... You are taking it, just taking it very slowly. Oh dear. There we go. And... Well, disgusting. There you go. That in there, and then pop back down this side. I think I do need to sew that final side just so it's like properly in there, even though it's doesn't really seem necessary in this particular case. I probably should, and I will. Be good me who sews that edge, so we have a proper stitching edge, so I know where to trim it. The reason oh Jesus Christ!
So did you ever find out how to stop folks from giving bits, Jelly?
Wait, Jason, that's a lot!
The craft to dance.
Jason, that's a lot! You could have just... You don't need to do that much for text-to-speech! Oh, Jesus Christ, Jason! Well, thank you very much for the 1,500 bits. It's very heckin' kind of you. You don't have to do that. It's very sweet, but you don't have to. Like, more than welcome just to sit in here. See? What do you mean, see? Still yells at people. I didn't yell at Jason. I didn't yell at Jason. Jason, tell them I didn't yell at you. Oh, dear. I didn't yell at Jason. I said thank you. Asti, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome, welcome. Have a nice look. I'm assuming that's what that is. Yeah, without you hanging from the ceiling. Oh no. You gotta get down. Okay. Looks like I get. Oh, did you get a new emote for that? Have you got the tentacle heart? Heck yeah. Jason, you didn't have to. I have no idea what you're talking about, Dem. I plead the nope. Yeah. Oh, did I finish my tea? Oh no, I've still got a little bit left. Hell yeah. I need more tea though, because I've finished my cup. I'm gonna sew through all of these, and then I'm gonna go make another cup of tea. That'll be our first little break today. You know, I'd really like to do another 12-hour craft stream at some point. I feel like maybe scaling the tail when we actually have all the scales done and we can sew them on. I'd really love to do like a 12-hour stream, putting every single scale on the tail. That'd be fun. That'd be a good one. The last time we did a 12-hour craft stream was back back like when we were doing the Assless Chaps as well, so it's like it's been a minute. And I really enjoyed that. I had a really good time with it because you really get into a zone when you're streaming for that long of like just craft stream. Like you get very, very, I don't know, in it. I'd really like to do that again, I think. Maybe I can plan something for next week. I could do like a nice 12-hour stream. It depends though, because I need to get kind of far with the tail first. Maybe if I did it on like Tuesday. And then on that does somewhat allow me to make an awful lot of scales in a short period of time. Maybe it have to be the week after. Just under 84 pounds in bits to get Bob. Are there any badges after that? I don't know. Well, let me have a look. Got the Spook, got Bob. Oh, I think the Jelly Lol. Because I don't think most people will have this one, right? I think that's the only one after that. If I had to guess. Wait, you have it. Oh, okay. Then maybe not then. Maybe not then. Bob is after that. Oh, Bob's after that, is he? Okay, my bad. Then I think it's just Bob. I mean, I have a slot for another remote, but I haven't done it because I honestly don't really want to encourage people. I don't want to encourage people to do... Oh dear. Vivid, yeah, UK based cosplay crafting stream. Oh my god, Vivid, hi. That is me in like my Tinder bio. You found it, my Tinder bio, there it is. Oh dear. Do you do cosplay yourself? Oh dear. Asti, yeah. I need to spend No, you absolutely do not. The only reason I put Bob there was because I was removing them from the main group of emotes and I wanted to have Bob still, you know? It's the only reason. Oh dear. So we didn't get rid of Bob. Wait, are you making the staff as well? Celestial? Hi. Yes, I am. So the way we're going to be doing that, do I have any of the stuff to hand? I think it's still downstairs in a box, keeping cool. Yeah, it's not. Oh, is that a pair of scissors? Oh, sick. 2 seconds. These need to be tightened a bit. Sorry, I got distracted. They're not next to me. They are downstairs, I think. I'm going to be making a custom silicone mold so that I can cast the, what do you call it? Cast the top part in resin. The rest of it will just be PVC pipe built up with foam. But I really want the bit at the top to be resin because I just think that would look fantastic, honestly. Sorry, I don't have a screwdriver. Please excuse me while I use my thread cutting scissors to tighten this. Oh, and then I'm going to give it... Where's my sharpener? Should be around here normally. There it is. 2 seconds, everyone. This is a scissors sharpener, so that way if your scissors become blunt over time or they get misused or something like that, you can just quickly sharpen them up. Oh dear. Instant follow. Bless you. I love this stream. Heck yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. We never got rid of Bob. I didn't get rid of Bob. I moved Bob. And she yelled at me for encouraging it. I would. I'd yell at you. Do you want to get yelled at, Dem? You want to get yelled at? I'll yell at you. Oh dear. Oh, thank you, Asti. I love it here too. Honestly, having everyone keep me company while I craft is like, it's so nice. It's lovely. I mean, it just means that like we get to have fun little conversations while also doing crafts, especially because with a lot of cosplay, a lot of it is the same monotonous task over and over and over again. So, you know, it means doing these kind of tasks, we can chat about stuff. It's making fun. I love it. Yeah, still sewing very close together. Not sure why, but that's okay. There's only 2 more left. Oh dear. Yeah, maybe once I get a new job, I will get Bob. You're not taking Bob. I still have Bob. Bob is right there. Oh my god. You can't have Bob. Bob's mine. Good plan to wait for this. Oh dear. You get your own bob. This is my bob. Can't. Oh no, wait, not the emote. Don't get the emote. I don't recommend that. I thought you meant like getting your own bob. Ignore me, ignore me. Do you have an Insta or Discord you're on? I have a Discord and an Instagram. Actually, I think most of the links are underneath the stream, except for the Discord one. The Discord one you have to type in chat to get. Oh, thanks, Jason. There you go. Someone's done it. The Instagram links should be beneath the stream. Which, by the way, to anyone who's popped in here and didn't get to see the full costume that we've made so far on, it's posted on Instagram and Twitter, so you should be able to see it there. Yeah. Because we wore that yesterday. Everything that we've made for this costume so far, we wore yesterday, live on stream. So I took some pictures before stream started. Yes. Oh, George, bless you. Thank you. That's everything. There's everything. I plan on getting the emote. Do not. Jason, you do not need to do that. I really appreciate the sentiment. There you go. I appreciate the sentiment a lot. It's very kind of you. Don't. It's not necessary. I'm still giggling at the unban. Did we get an unban request? Wait, but we never ban anyone. Who did we ban? I'm curious now. I gotta see. We never have unban requests because we never get banned. Oh dear. Requests? Is it this one? Oh no, these are the snack breaks. I've rejected them all. Oh, I can't see it, I think. Check DMs, check DMs. Okay. Did you already deal with it? In that case, I very much appreciate it. Oh, it's on Doodles. Ah. Oh my god. Ah. I think that's one thing I've really had to put my foot down here as well, which is it's weird to me. It's really weird to me that people do that to streamers, because I think it kind of, I won't say exactly what it is, but I think it kind of not infertilizes streamers, but kind of. It either infertilizes them or like it makes it seem like you have like a weird kind of relationship with the streamer. Share the class. I won't. It's not from my stream, so I won't share it. If it was from my stream, you know, maybe. But it's not from here. The thing is, we never ban anyone. The only people that get banned here are bots. Oh dear. Thank you guys. Heck yeah. It's just weird to me, and I've had to put my foot down a few times about it, because I think that it's like, it's a bit. It won't let you join the Discord. It should. Those links do work. Now I'm suspicious. The only reason you couldn't join the Discord is if you got banned, which we banned one person, I think. Oh dear. Let me check it. Get me in Discord, please. Oh, it is an invalid invite. Okay. Do ! Discord. Don't try and join from the one George just posted. I know what's happened. Oh dear. You know, so I think Jason posted one up a little bit. There it is. So ! Discord, use that one. Don't use the one George posted. Sorry, George. I appreciate you posting it. I haven't updated that particular command yet. And it needs a new Discord link. Oh dear. That's good. Thank you. That's very kind of you. We can talk about what they said about me, just not the specific offense. But Dem, but aren't you like, I don't know, how old is Dem? I think Dem, I've seen Dem in their streams. They're easily 13 years old. So like, I can't really argue with what they said. Like, Dem, you're 13 years old, right? No. 13 years old. Take those numbers, switch them around. Is the music from Slime Rancher? It is. This is the Slime Rancher OST. It's a very heckin' chill OST, so my machine needs to chill a little bit. You're in! Yay! Heck yeah. I'm sorry, George. It's not you. I should have remembered to update that command. It's me. Them had their Sweet 16 not long ago. Well, that's impressive considering they're only 13. This is not the first time doing it. Yeah, we've had the same issue here with a couple people, where like they'll come in and they'll like, again, I don't mean anyone who's done it and stopped as soon as I asked. I mean people that won't stop. Because it gives a very disingenuous view of our relationship as a streamer and a viewer if you talk to me like that. And it makes me uncomfortable. I'm pretty sure people do it to make people feel uncomfortable, to be honest. But it does. It makes you feel uncomfortable. So, like, yeah. And at the end of the day, your stream, your palace. Like, if you need to kick someone out because they're being mean or rude or not listening, we're just lucky. We don't get a lot of that. But on channels that are much bigger, yeah, you're gonna get people like that, aren't you? It's bound to happen. You can say that offense, I just meant the specifics. Oh, okay. I'm here like proper pussyfooting around it because I'm like, I don't want to say anything I'm not meant to say. All right, when people come into specifically female streamers chats and start calling them like love or darling or pumpkin and stuff like that, it's like, I have a name, use it. Like, coming into my stream and starting calling me pet names, I think that's kind of grim, if I'm honest, because it just gives me that kind of like slimy feeling, you know? I don't know how exactly to explain it, but it's a very slimy feeling in my mind. And I don't think that everyone who does it has bad intentions at all. I think for a lot of people it's just part of their natural language. Because I meet people who, you know, in shops call me love and stuff like that. I think a lot of people it's just their natural language, that's how they speak. But it's a big difference between if I say stop it and you stop versus you don't stop, you know? Like, and I'd say 90% of people who have come in saying that kind of thing is, you know, I'll be like, do you mind not calling me love? Can you not call me darling? I don't really feel comfortable with that. They stop. They stop immediately because they know that it makes me uncomfortable. And like, that's a nice boundary and respect kind of thing where it's like, if, you know, you come and make a mistake, I nicely ask you to stop and you stop. Easy. But there's always 1% of person who is like, nah, you're gonna be my princess, you're gonna be my pumpkin, you're gonna be my love, and it's like, and yeah, there's always one. Dr. Jelly gives me qualifications that I don't have. It was a false advertising. Dear. Basically, someone's upset they couldn't refer to a streamer's pet names. There it is. Yeah. Dr. Jelly is a pet name. Ooh. It's a pet name that gives me qualifications that I don't deserve. It's a nickname that was earned in stream. Pet names, especially right off the bat, it is weird to me. Like, because that's not something that I would experience. Again, like occasionally an old lady or an old man would be like, love, can you just reach that for me? But like, it's a very different context when you're here on Twitch and you don't have a face and you go into someone's stream and start calling them like baby. That was someone, we did have someone coming into stream once and would refuse not to call me babe. And it's like, it's just weird to me, you know? Like, I would only expect to be called babe in the boundary of like a relationship. Like, to be called that outside of a relationship, it's very strange. And it does just make you feel kind of gross. I don't know, it makes me feel gross. Like being called babe by someone who I have no idea who they are. It's like oh dear, I like someone who said, it's okay, I am a woman. Oh god. It still feels weird to me, but maybe that's because I like women and men, but like, it feels weird to me whether you're a man or a woman saying that shit to me. I just find it kind of like, we're not in a relationship. And I just started talking to you for the first time. And it's like, meh. Again, sometimes in real life, these things do translate differently. But most of the time online, it's just kind of like, oh dear. Not keen. Not keen. I think that is one of the only things we've ever had to ban someone for that's a person, that's not like a bot, was that somebody legitimately, unfortunately, they could only ever refer to me as babe, and yeah. I think they had to go. I'm trying to think, we've had one or two others of people being like, very, very toxic gamer wordy, I don't really want to say any of it, so yeah, we've had a few people like that, I suppose, but not too many. Not too many, we're pretty chill here. It's a faceless chat. There's no context to the rest of chat. That's the other thing. Like, obviously, I think most people here know that I am in a committed relationship. That I have. Sorry, anyone in chat who didn't know and is now immensely disappointed. That I am in a committed relationship for a long time, right? And I find it weird if they call me babe. It's like, where'd that come from? That's not what. No. Damn, you saying babe makes me want to watch the Babe movie again. There you go. That's the origins of Babe. Call me a pig? Call me a pig? Right to my face, excuse me? Babe's a fantastic movie though, to be fair. If you were gonna go watch that, you would have a good time, probably. It's very good. Very cute. Lots of animals. A lot of the animals were assholes in Babe, though, actually, thinking about it. But it was still cute. It was still cute. There we go. So yeah, there you go. That's an opinion that I have. I don't think it's particularly controversial, that one. I think a lot of people, again, I do tend to, I haven't been in any male streams where they've called the streamer babe. That's the other thing that kind of rubs me the wrong way. If you're gonna come into my stream and call me babe, I hope you go into every single stream doing that. You go into the male streamers and you call them babe too. Otherwise, what, like, come on, fair space, right? You call me babe, you call them babe. Absolutely not. Oh dear. Oh. Babe was always really weird to me for some reason. I have used baby for a girlfriend, not babe. To me, both remind me of small children, and I do find it a little weird, but I don't know. It's not for me. I hear it in music and it sounds good, but that's where it kind of stays for me. It's like, it's in music and that's it. The German Donna was okay, by the way. It was nice, but very takeaway. Oh, heck! So you did get one. That's fair. So it wasn't your favourite. No, can't blame you. At the end of the day, everyone likes different things. Personally, I am like the biggest fan and I am free promoting them 24/7, but doesn't mean that you have to love it. Cool to give it a try though. Use the same argument. I call a mate CCG Shaddy Daddy. Does that count? I don't know, is their name Shaddy Daddy? Because if their name's Shaddy Daddy, then I'm afraid that doesn't count. Because, like, obviously, Jelly's a nickname. Unfortunately, it doesn't say on my birth certificate Jelly. But, like, bit different, innit? Like, that is how I've displayed myself to the world. I've chosen to be called Jelly. If this person has, in fact, chosen to be called Shaddy Daddy, then I think it's fine. Did you ever compete in the championships one? I have not competed. You mean like the Crown Championships of cosplay? I have competed in it, actually. That's not true. I did compete in it. I haven't won anything in Crown Championships. I've competed, well, I got in twice, but I only competed one time, and I had a really amazing time. Like, highly recommend to cosplayers who are looking for a competition to enter. I think it's called something a little different this year because it merged with Euro cosplay, but oh, that's a fun one. Do you remember seeing an Urabosa cosplay? Yes, I do remember seeing an Urabosa cosplay. Yes, they were. Oh, what year was it? Was it 2018? Yeah, I straight up do remember seeing an Urabosa cosplayer. I was actually right next to them in the queue when we were waiting to go onto the stage. They were, I believe, right behind me. We were pretty damn close in the queue, so I chatted with them a bit. Heck yeah. It's you? Oh my god! Do you still do cosplay? Oh, amazing. Yeah, I was the massive blue-dressed girl at the time. So I had like a Lakshmi cosplay from Final Fantasy XIV. Big blue and gold. Oh dear. Heck yeah. Yeah, we stood together in the queue and we had like another Taylor cosplay style. I don't remember whether it Bloodborne that they were in, designed from, who was like right in front of me. Heck yeah. Oh, that's sick. Yes, small world. Oh dear, oh that's awesome. Oh dear. What kind of stuff do you do these days? I should say, like, this cosplayer, the one that I've just realized who they are, Vivid, they did fantastic costume at the event. So Urabosa from, I believe it was Breath of the Wild. Oh my god. They did a really good job of it. Oh dear, I know we worked on like very different, like you were more armor stuff and I was more sewing stuff, but like it was heckin' impressive. Everyone there was heckin' impressive. It always is at Crowns, but yeah, very heckin' cool. Oh, that's sick. that gives me the big happy vibes. Oh dear. There we go. Get that there. Another one. We're slowly getting through all of these scales. God damn. Also, people who come in seemingly only female streamers saying, hey, you should smile more. If I smiled anymore, my mouth would fall off my face. Also. But I'm sure, like, you do get that. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened more in, like, gaming streams, like high energy gaming streams, like Dead by Daylight, like Apex, things like that. I can imagine it happening a lot there, which is frustrating. It's frustrating because obviously you're concentrating. I obviously am not concentrating because I'm constantly smiling. Oh, you looked at me too. Thank you. Oh my god, that dress. I hope you couldn't tell on the day. That gave me like welts in my side. It was so heavy. My god. I really enjoyed making it, but like, we got better since then. I've learned how to spread the weight over a costume a bit more because that was a real learning curve, that costume. I wore it for like 11 hours and I'm dying. Doing Vanellope for the Crown Championships on Saturday. She's on my... Do you have a Twitch? Because how can I get... I should be able to... Oh, God. Sorry. Let me have a look-see. If I skip over to here... No. Oh, dear. I need to find... Do you have the same name on... Because we don't have links in chat as a heads up. Just so you don't accidentally ban yourself. Do you have the same name? We'll check. I swear. Sorry, this is just me. This isn't you. I am just technologically challenged. I just want to copy that, please. No? Okay, fine. I will do this manually. Do you have a Twitch? She asked. Oi. Oh, it's that one? Thank you. Okay. I will go. So you'll have to excuse me. Copying off Twitch is a real butt. Because if I click your name, the automatic go-to is purge. Purge? A ban? You ban? It's like, no, Twitch. I just want to copy. There we go, found you. Oh wait, but the half and half dress though? That half and half dress though? Oh, that is so cute. There's your Urabosa. Yes. Oh my god, that was the one that I saw. Oh my god, the dress. I see it. Like you're doing the end of the film princess dress. It's so cute though. I love that you can still see the racing details on it as well. That's actually a really cool design. That's a big dress. Heck yeah. Oh dear, I actually know another cosplayer that is also entering Crowns. So we've had a couple people pop in that's entering Crowns this year. So you're going to just check, you're going to MCM London, right? Because I am going MCM London. I'm just not entering there. I'm entering TwitchCon because, you know, here I am. Oh dear. I might see you there. That'd be cool. Landlock, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are trimming a lot of scales right now so that I can turn them inside out in a minute. And then I'm going to make a cup of tea. I am going to make a cup of tea. I do need one. I'm in the need of a second cup of tea. Yes. Okay. So we have Amazonia cosplay who is making for, what do you call it? Championship of cosplay. I'm going just for fun. I'm not entering anything there. I'm just having a good time. I'm here for a good time. Not for competition stuff this time. I'm trying to think. Well, did I remember any others? I did get told of another cosplayer that was entering, but I don't remember who it was. If I remember, I'll let you know. I mean, you could have posted the link in chat. Oh shoot, yeah. Sorry, Deb. I was just there like, ooh, I'm having a great time. Streamers looking through stuff. Meanwhile, chat like, what's she looking at? What's she doing? Why would she share it with us? Jelly, was I the 666? Yes. Hello, I am the demon follower. Welcome. We'll stalk your page. Oh dear. Yay. I mean, that's a goal for anyone, right? To be like a cool number, like being the 69th follower, being the 420th follower, being the demon follower. Oh dear. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh. You DM'd me. Oh. 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 Yeah, there it is, 666. Very cool, very cool. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Oh yeah, that's where I had to cut the bobbin from. There you go. Oh dear. That sounds about right. Yeah, I am the demon follower. Hello, hello. Oh dear, you were 667. Heck yeah. Oh, I can't wait. I hope you have a really good time competing again. I've talked about the crowns quite a bit because it is a competition that I really like. It's a great one to enter. You get a lot of really positive feedback if you ask for it, like to help grow for the next one. But also you get to meet some really cool cosplayers in the crowns. It's a really good one. Dear. Everyone forgets 667, the neighbor of the beast. A bug! You make a very strong point. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. It's true, it's true. So now we have the beast and the neighbor of the beast. Oh dear. There we go. Get that over there. We're on the last stretch now because all of these are the tool ones. Not that this bit's taken as long anyway, but you know. Turning them all inside out is going to be a bit of a job, to be honest, but that's okay. We're up for the challenge. Right, guys. Go. Oh, yeah. We're getting a good pile of offcuts, to be fair. Little trims. A bit not enough to actually do anything with, but you know. Still nice to look at. We've made work. We did work. Oh dear. I want to be a streamer too. You guys are the best example. Oh, Vivid. Thank you. We've been going for 2 years, to be fair. So, like, I don't know. You do end up, like, building a vibe. It's really fun, though. I'd say if you're struggling with putting aside time to do your cosplay, streaming it's a really good call because you kind of get into a schedule of streaming your own cosplays. Oh, that's true, actually. We could all go follow you so that when you start, you have a little bit of a boost. Not a bad call. Not a bad call. 2 seconds. Let me click. Second fall. Stop! I want to be. I want to be second. No. That's all right. I'll take third. I'll take third. Who else is going to be top 10? We got anyone else aiming for the top 10 positions? Oh dear. That's quite an achievement, actually. Follow a streamer before they even start streaming. When it comes up to their anniversary, you'll have been following longer than they've been streaming. That's quite funny. I like that. Thanks, guys. No, it's always lovely to meet other cosplayers, even if we technically have met before. It is always lovely to meet other cosplayers, and I'm a big believer in cosplaying on Twitch as like a really good way of basically putting aside time for your cosplay, because otherwise, you know, life and all that kind of stuff can definitely get in the way of a hobby like cosplay. But this way, you get to put your time aside, having a chat that you're actively explaining what you're doing to really helps with catching mistakes before they happen. Because when you're actively explaining it to people, being like, you know, I'm doing this, I'm making the scales for this, I'm doing a bit of this, and then if you suddenly like, oh, wait, that doesn't really make any sense now that I said it out loud. Is this really what I want to be doing? You can catch yourself before you make mistakes. It's good. I like it. Or somebody in chat will be like, Jelly! Jelly, what's that? No. Oh dear. There we go. Okay, I was 4th, I believe. I'll be number 5. Heck yeah, we're ranking followers now. What number am I? Well, 0, you need to go follow Vivid, and then you'll get a position depending on how many followers they've got. You might still have time to make it into the top 10. I think you got me to 38 or so before I started. We also got George. Yeah, well, George had to be past 50, otherwise they'd have never streamed, right? An impressive amount. Right, let's have a look. What are they at now? I'll have to refresh. 7. So if you haven't followed yet, you could be the 8th. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, you had an impressive like starting barrier. Right. I'll leave you then. Dem, would you mind reposting that in the chat a couple times? I'm just gonna quickly go grab a cup of tea. You're the 8th. Heck yeah. We've got 2 more spaces if you want to hit top 10. And bear in mind, anyone that follows before they stream, whenever they do a stream anniversary now, you'll be following longer than they've been going. So you gotta get it now. Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna go quickly grab another cup of tea. I'll be back in it says 10 minutes, I think, but I'll probably be like 5. But yeah, I'll be back really quickly. Just need to grab another cup of tea. Thanks, Dem. Thanks, Dem. I appreciate it. You're doing it so fast and you're coming up. Oh dear. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Let me just...
DJ!
Yo! Listen up, here's a story about a little guy that lives in a blue world. And all day and all night and everything he sees is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Blue his house with a blue little window and a blue Corvette. And everything is blue for him and himself and everybody around. Cause he ain't got nobody to listen to. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. I'm blue, dabba dee dabba die, 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 dabba dee dabba die. We like to party. 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 La venga Francisco, and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, and interstate free disco. The wheels are still on time. Traffic lights are burning, so if you like to party, come on and move your body. I could literally hear that from coming in this room. I was like, why can I hear like... Oh my god. Well, thanks for having a party while I was gone. I appreciate it. I always appreciate it. Oh dear. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want to do that. Oh, and thank you for shouting out Vivid as well during the break. Let's have a look. What number are they at? 8. There's 2 more spots in top 10. Okay, right. Now we have to start turning these all inside out. Oh dear. Oh, dearie me. Oh, what have I missed? And like you said, they follow you. Oh dear. Right. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you for partying while I was gone, I swear. I wasn't even gone for that long. Oh. Let's turn some stuff inside out. I think these ones need to have like a solid base, so I'm going to turn that inside out as we do the top stitch. This is going to be a bit of a process, to be honest, just as a heads up, but that's okay. We've done it before. Also, oh my god, that's such a nice song to come back to. Heck yeah. Oh, thanks Slime Rancher, very cool. Oh dear. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know this one. Right, let's get the scissors in there. Just make sure that the edges are points. Even though they're sewn, doesn't mean they don't need to be nice and pointy. There we go. And then what we need to do at the end, basically just fold this inwards. And get the whole thing folded inwards. This is just basically so it doesn't have the rough end, which we had on the other ones, which it didn't matter on the other ones because of course we used the bias tape to cover all that up, but now it does matter. Now it matters a little bit more, because we won't have the bias tape to cover these up. They'll all be sewn on individually. We need them to be quite neat. Oh, did it become a little bit... This is also exactly why it was easier to use the bias tape last time, because trying to fold these things inside out when there's curtain fabric inside, it does not like that very much. Okay, listen here now. Listen here now. You will fold. It's not perfect, but it will do, it'll do. You guys will be at the con all weekend, and I love the lanyards. I will be Yeah, the whole weekend I should hopefully be. As long as I don't have like a migraine or anything, should be there the whole weekend. I'm very excited about it, honestly. Just go around. I'm going around for fun, so there's no stress. Just going around having a nice, a nice relaxing time. Yeah. Because otherwise, I really enjoy, of course, competing for crowns. But on the Saturday, it's quite an intense day for cosplaying, right? Because you're in the cosplay for a long time. Your judging might be nowhere near the stage time, so it could be that you're in it for quite a long time. And during May, at least, it's quite hot. It's quite hot in the UK and in costume. So I'm quite happy to sit this one out in particular and just go around having a nice day. That being said, I wish you the best of luck. I hope you have a really good time. And the thing is, that's what I'll miss out on, I suppose, is getting to meet up with a lot of other cosplayers and having the... Oh, there we go. Any feedback from the judges? Oh, that didn't go through very well. Let me do it again. I think I might do these one by one because this takes a while. It takes a while and I'm lazy and I think I might just do it one by one rather than doing them all at the same time. I don't know though, it would be more efficient to do them all at the same time. Nope, I'm not doing it. I had a short think about it and I decided the answer was no. Do them one by one. It's really annoying though that it folds like that, but you won't see it. It annoys me that it's happening. What I do want to do is see how many more reels of purple thread I have. Because if I have more reels of purple, I have one there. One there that I know I've been using. I think no others. I might switch out the top thread is what I'm thinking. To one of the smaller reels of thread. Just because it's a little bit more colour accurate. Yeah. I mean, that's not a necessary step by any means, but it just feels a bit better. Okay. Plus I've only been using it for, only been using it for hand stitching, so I haven't used too much of it. I was also going to change my needle, wasn't I? Ooh. That's something to think about. There you go, have a full sticker on there. Which needle would I want? I've got a couple of options. I've got a thicker fabric needle, and I've got the standard. But I do need to get some more needles because I've got one of each. I think I should probably do the leather one, honestly. Of course, this isn't quite so thick as leather, but it's up there. I'm gonna keep this in case I need a really quick backup needle because you never know. I might need a really quick backup needle, and I'll keep that for then, especially since I don't have a lot of packs of needles right now. And then when I'm a little bit more confident, got some more needles, I will probably throw this one away, honestly, but that's okay. There you go. I do need to get some more leather needles though, because this is my last one. I'm gonna use these a lot. Yeah, see, that feels sharp. The other one, it kind of lost its sharpness. It does happen, but I don't want the needle to snap if I'm honest. So, goodbye, leather needle packet. When can I pick some of those up? Maybe if I have some spare time on the weekend, I can pick some up then. Ooh, there we go. There was something else I wanted to pick up as well, but I've straight forgotten what that was. I'm not sure. Every now and again, I'll be like, oh yeah, I need this, 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 and this. And I'm buy one of those. Okay, let's go. Let's do the end bit first, since that's the bit that's kind of the most fiddly for me. Just trying to like stick up and stuff. Oh, and also put this on 3. There you go. Okay, that's that bottom bit done. Now I want to make that nice distinctive line around the outside. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you, so So there's a nice distinctive line around all the scales in the design. It's subtle, but it's there. And I want to add that. I think probably if I was to make this out of armoring, you'd do it by bevel, like having like a nice little beveled edge on it. But since that's not how we're doing our scales, or like the rest of the costume in general, instead I'm just going to put like a line around the outside in stitches as a top stitch, which still kind of makes sense. Like, it does make sense to top stitch this kind of thing, especially if you're not ironing it initially. I will iron it, but not straight away. I want to line it in half. So it's easier to do the line on later. So that we can put beads into all of these. That's another thing, we can't put any of these in until they are beaded. I think that's where a lot of the time's gonna go actually, to be honest. That'll be our real time sink for this one. There we go. I will trim the threads as I go, because otherwise this is going to become a mess of threads. And it's just going to get worse and worse and worse and worse. And not today. Actually, not today. There we go. 1. Looks nice though. I mean, the end is maybe not exactly what I wanted, but you won't really see that anyway. Otherwise, it's just a nice little simple scale. We've made a lot of these. I'm sure a lot of people have seen these already. We are now just making more of them. How long have we been going? 4.5 hours. Oh god. 4.5 hours and we're just starting sewing them. Ooh. The scales is really a slow process, huh? Not as bad as the embroideries. Not as bad as the embroideries, but it's still kind of slow. Oh dear. There we go. Get that out there. Oh, Jesus. Thank you for the horns, eh? I appreciate it. There we go. And get that top bit out. Oh, actually, I might be able to fold it out. I'd rather fold it out if I can. It's a little bit safer on the fabric, isn't it? But... oil. There we go. Okay. Let's fold in the end. Oh, that went so much easier. Okay. Do I even need to pin this? If it goes in easily, I don't think I need to pin it. I think I can just go and be careful, you know? Yeah, that was comparatively night and day. There you go. Make sure that's all nice and flat. Well, there we go. And around here. I should probably have some of that cup of tea while it's still hot as well, but I think right now it'll be very hot. Like I said, I could have a snack. 4.5 hours of crafting, 1 snack, maybe. I actually got some chocolates right now. They're not Easter chocolates, but they are nice. Oh dear. I might have one of those. They came in a really big packet. And snip that there. That there. Another one. Where are they? There they are. They're like a little truffle chocolate. They're pretty damn good. Come. Ah, very nice. I was just thinking actually, it's a really good time to come over to Twitch if you're looking for cosplayers. Because of all the TwitchCon stuff, there's a lot more cosplayers here than normal. And a lot of them are really heckin' good. Right, let's get our little folded corners sorted out. That one might need a little, they might all need a little help here. Did I not cut far enough in? Maybe not. Let's get that one in there. Alright, that's fine. It's most of the way out, so we just need to poke it a little bit, there you go, with the scissors, and then everything will be out. There we go. And in the middle here. There. Very nice. Right. Do the fold in at the edge. There you go. Not quite so smooth as the last one, but not bad. There you go. Oh, that was a bit of a struggle, huh, machine? You didn't like that? I heard that chug. Oh, you're still chugging. Okay. What's wrong, machine, huh? You're still sewing, aren't you? Yeah, it's just thick fabric, right? It is thick, to be fair. We are going through 2 layers of fabric and 4 layers of the lining fabric, which is not very thick and doesn't really need mention, but it's there. The 2 layers of the curtain fabric fabric though might be quite thick for you, huh? Especially since you're having a bit of a rough day today. From the sounds of it. Also, I should really not be sitting on my foot as I sew. That's not good sewing posture right there. Oh dear. There you go. Oh, it's my favourite song. Yay! Although I really like the music box version, but I still like this one too. This was good too. They're both good. There we go. Oh. I'm gonna have some tea. A little tea break. Ah, dear. They take a long time to make, but they do look really good when they're all together, so I can't complain too much. Yelling at my sewing machine, especially when it acts up. Honestly, I feel like that is just the way crafters talk to this equipment in general. Like, I treat these like toddlers half the time. I'm like, now why are you doing that now then? Come on. You were fine with exactly the same thing 2 minutes ago. There is no reason for you to be spitting out your thread and breaking your bobbins. It's all fine. It's the same thing you sewed already. Yeah. But honestly, the last couple months, it's been doing really well, to be honest. I stained it pink. Maybe a little bit. But for the most part, it's actually doing really well. It has its days, you know? Like, I think my embroidery machine is a bit more of a baby than my sewing machine. My sewing machine doesn't go wrong nearly as often as the embroidery one does. The embroidery one, again, has been acting really well recently, but generally that's the one I'll be caught yelling at. It's like, you know, there's no reason for you to not do this. You already printed the same embroidery 5 times and you were fine. There's no reason. The tension's fine. The other thing is my embroidery machine, if it thinks something is wrong, will just stop working. It will just stop. It will beep at you and it will stop. So it really, you can't like convince it that it's okay. You have to actually like rethread everything and then hope that it doesn't realize that you've changed nothing. Oh dear. So yeah, that one I definitely yell at quite a bit more. Oh dear. Because if it thinks you're doing something wrong, it just stops you from sewing or embroidering. It's like, oh, okay. I didn't realize you were in charge of this. I thought it was me. There we go. Around the side now. That bit of the base is very good. I can't really be mad at it for struggling there. This bit's okay though. Look at that. That's so smooth. Oh my god. Amazing. What a lovely point. There you go. And then back down to where you started. There you go. Yeah. You got an embroidery one? They're heckin' expensive. I got an overlocker and sewing machine for now. So that's how I feel about the overlocker. But then again, I'd say both the overlocker and the embroidery machine, they're like lovely sewing luxuries, aren't they? If you think you're going to be doing a lot of stretch fabric, if you're going to be, you know, doing a lot of things that need nice edges, overlocker, fantastic. For me, I wanted to do more embroidery stuff for my machines, not for my machines, for my costumes. And one day I might get an overlocker, but this was like the immediate luxury that I wanted to upgrade to. But that also suits my style of cosplay, which is like hideously over-decorated most of the time. Whereas the overlocker is just for nice edges, right? So I was like, if I go between hideously over-decorating my costumes or nice edges, I'm gonna pick the over-decorated one. That's what I do. Oh dear. Need big boy monies. Yeah, I will say embroidery machines are expensive. It's even more expensive when you need to like digitize your own designs, which as a cosplayer most of the time you do, because then you're not just buying an embroidery machine, you're also buying 200 quid software on top of your embroidery machine. It's yeah, so that is quite the expense. I think again, if it's like you're going to get a lot of use out of, if you already know that you enjoy the look of embroidery and you like having that kind of extra pizzazz on your costumes of having custom embroideries, then they're great. But if you might only use it 1 or 2 times, then it's a very expensive machine to buy for just once or twice. Thing is though, I still stand by a lot of maker studios have embroidery machines in them So if you can sign up to a Maker Studio, you can normally, again, especially if you're someone who's only going to use it once or twice, you can normally just go in and use it there. And that's honestly what I'd recommend over buying one, unless you're doing a project like this one. If you're doing a project like this one, then yes, it makes a lot of sense that you're going to want an embroidery machine in your house. But outside of ridiculous projects like this, I don't know, you can kind of just get by using the one at the Maker Studio. Plus there'll be someone there to help you if something's gone wrong, you know? Which, with embroidery machines, it does. It goes wrong a lot. They will just scream and yell at you, and you can scream and yell back, but it doesn't mean that it will work. Oh dear, yes, going to Hobbycraft, it's the beads and sparkly bits, it's an obsession. Yes, so, do you have at your Hobbycraft a bead pick and mix? Because half of the beads that I've used on this costume are actually, like all the special beads, are from a Hobbycraft pick and mix bucket. Where I just got one of the little pots and I put, you know, lots of gold stuff in it, and I was like, I'll use that. That could be my all of my decorative beads will be from Hobbycraft, and I got one pot, and that's all I've used for this entire costume. And these are the ones that I put in the pot, because I still have loads of them left. And this one. Yeah, I got these three. I got loads of them left. And yeah, it's been great. It just meant that I didn't have to pay lots of extra money for like all of these special beads. Got a bead pick and mix. Yes! Yes! Honestly, I love the bead pick and mix. I think it's one of the best things Hobbycraft does. I stand by it. Like, to my soul, it is fantastic. And it's such an easy way of getting like what could end up being quite an expensive part of the costume. There we go. Another one. Slowly getting through these. How many more of the long ones do we have? Because the short ones will be a little quicker. Yeah, we have 3 more long ones. That's okay. I should also probably at some point check that that is going to be enough. I have the tail right behind me, so it wouldn't be too difficult to check. Maybe I'll do it after I finish these 4. Just give it a quick pin, make sure it's enough. Otherwise I have to quickly make a couple more. There we go. And honestly, I genuinely can't believe we finished the dress already. I know it took a really long time, so it's not even like it's an already, like we just quickly finished it. It took a very long time. But like, it's so weird to have it finished because we worked on it for so long. I don't know if any other crafters get that, but when you've been working on a project for so long that you kind of feel empty without it. Like, of course I still have the rest of the costume, but that dress took up so much of my time that I don't know, I never thought it'd be finished. It just kept going. Now that it is, I'm like, oh, my dress. I mean, I'm glad to see it, of course. I should say I'm very, very happy to see it all together, especially after all that work. But it definitely feels a bit weird for it to not be working on it anymore, even though I am working on other parts of the costume, because that bit's such like a big in-between bit. Ray! I have a stupid question actually, but how do you choose characters to cosplay? Is there always a character you wanted to play, or there's a few reasons I pick So I actually have, also Andy, welcome on in. I actually have a folder on my computer. If I go into here, I can remember what it's called. It is called Cosplay Plans. And in Cosplay Plans, I basically save every image of every character I think is somewhat interesting that I might one day want to cosplay. It doesn't mean that I definitely cosplay all of them, but I'll like save them in here. Like I've got the enemy for Toy Electro Sissin from what do you call it? Genshin. And then I've got this character from Final Fantasy XIV, this one from Guild Wars, this one from Kantai Collection. And like I just save them over and over again, and they're all from different things I've just picked up and been like, that character looks cool. I like that. And I just save them all in there. And then when I go to make a new cosplay, I have a little look in that folder to see if anything catches my eye. Because sometimes, of course, you want to do one that's like a bit more current or from a game you just finished. But if you don't have like that initial drive to do one of those things, I have a whole folder full of characters that I would one day like to cosplay. I kind of relate it somewhat to like, if you have like an anime want to watch list and it just gets bigger and bigger and bigger, that's my cosplay plan list. It just gets bigger and bigger every year, but like I kind of love it. It makes it really easy to pick out a new character, and like the character that I'm making now, was in that list for a couple of years before I started making it this year. Like, it was there for a while. But I just never had quite the right setup, and like, I didn't have the right stuff, and it was going to be, I wasn't exactly sure how I do certain parts, so I was like, well, maybe this isn't the right one for now. And eventually it all fell together where this was the character that I wanted to do. Normally they're from like a franchise at least that I'm interested in. Like, I would say with Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I've only watched playthroughs of it. I've never played it myself. But Final Fantasy in general, I love. I love Final Fantasy. I love all the worlds. I do speedruns of 9. You know, it's like a franchise that I really, really like. But in particular, this cosplay got me because of all the gold. And I just love gold. So having a character covered in gold was like very up my alley. Cos Planner is a good app for organizing things. Like, almost like all your favorite outfits from the shows that you love and put them into your phone's gallery. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right now, my phone is kind of like a pile of poop, so it can't actually handle any apps more than I have, and I really only have like the banking app and Instagram and WhatsApp. It's an old phone, so like it doesn't handle very much. But maybe when I get a new phone, that'd be a useful one to get. I just have to get the new phone, which I've been thinking about, but it's expensive. I don't know. I can kind of get by with the one I've got. Oh dear. For now, I just have my folder. I came back from watching TikTok to say something, but I forgot what I was meant to say. But it was nice to see you, Jason. You're welcome back anytime. Oh dear. I don't know if I can trigger your memory. We were talking about cosplay plans and how to pick a character to cosplay. I mean, I think if you can find, especially if you're starting cosplay, if you can find a character that you really like either the aesthetic of or you really connect with, I think that's a really good start, because when you're making cosplay, you're putting a lot of your heart into it, right? It's a lot of effort and a lot of work. So working on something that you actually are going to enjoy. I mean, for me, I pick a lot of my costumes based on the skills that I can practice for the costume. So there's a lot of cosplayers where like, I don't really have any connection to the character, but I know that I'm going to enjoy making it because I know what skills I'll use for the costume and I know they're ones that are fun for me. But if you're just starting, probably best to pick one that you enjoy or you really like the design of. One or the other. There we go. I don't know why I'm putting a pin on it. I've not been pinning any of these. That's okay. That's fine. I pinned this one. Oh dear. And then we have one more, and then I can double check to see if we need to make any more of them, basically. Fingers crossed I do not. I do not really want to make more of these big ones. They take up a lot of fabric comparatively to the smaller scales we're going to start making. But we'll see. If I need it, I need it. I'm not going to skip it. I just rather would not. It's not a waste of fabric. It's not even a waste if I'm using it in a costume, to be fair, but like, have you forgotten that I'm here again, YouTube? I haven't gone anywhere. I'm still here. God damn it, YouTube. I swear. Oh. Well, I'd like it if I could zoom through, start doing the smaller ones. So that, I don't know if I'll be able to do a lot of work in my own time. I guess on Sunday I should be able to get maybe a lot of scales done. I'm not going to be able to embroider the bead line on all of them though. That's going to take for ages. So maybe I should focus my work on that on Sunday, get back to making more fresh scales next week. And then as soon as we got all the scales done, I could do a really long stream. Okay. Oh, there's one more. Ignore me. I was like, okay, then let's check it. Not ready to do that. Let's move all of these over here though. Ah dear, I'm not sure if I'm good enough to start that. Look how talented people are like, God, look at yourself. I need a bit more of that talent. Hooray! So cosplay, I would say it's a really weird amalgamation of skills. And when you get into it, you'll normally start to specialize in a skill that you actually enjoy a lot, right? So maybe your first one is a sewn costume, but then you try doing some foam armor for it and you actually really enjoy foam armor, so then you tend to go down that avenue. Most cosplayers, even when they get really good, you kind of become a jack of all trades, but really good at something. Like whether it be body art or sewing or armor, you know, it encourages you to try a lot of different skills. And I'd say for most costumers, when you try that skill for the first time, you're gonna struggle. It's gonna be difficult. The first time I did foam armor, I was like, ugh! And The first time I sewed anything, I also really struggled. But that's kind of, as long as you're enjoying the process, as long as you're having a good time making that character, then you're still like, I don't know, you're doing it right? Like where you enjoy yourself. Because the first costumes I made were garbage. My one was nearly unwearable because of how tight it was under my arms. But I had a damn good time making and wearing it, you know? You know, going into the convention in a costume that I made myself, I was like, heck yeah, this is what I've been wanting. I wanted this feeling. If I remember right, I was reminded to say something after TikTok told me to kill John Lennon. Oh no. What is TikTok doing? Oh dear. YouTube will be your bestie, absolutely. YouTube is absolutely your bestie. Like if you're struggling with something, just type it into YouTube and see if you can find a tutorial. Especially because there are, you know, cosplay is a lot more, what do you call it, accessible than it used to be, and a lot of people have made a lot of tutorials on how to do specifics. It's fantastic. I use clothing in my wardrobe that looks similar to the characters. Yeah, I say that, it wasn't in my wardrobe. I went to a cheap shop and bought a man's shirt for like a few quid, but it was like extra large, so really big man's shirt, and some white leggings and some white trousers, some white shoes. So I had all that. I cut the arms off of the shirt. I didn't hem it or anything, I just cut them off so that it was just like that. And then I made a little cardigan. And that's why my arms couldn't move. It's because I made the cardigan so tight under the arms, I was like this the whole day. But I had an amazing time. Like, it was so much fun. Like, I was mildly cutting out circuit to my arm, but like, I had a great time. And that's how I made my first costume. A lot of it was bought, but then I made one element. And I found that making that one element ended up being my favorite part, which is how I got into making costumes, right? Because I found that I was really enjoying the making process. And that's definitely not going to be for everyone. There are a lot of cosplayers who will only ever do body paint, and it's definitely not for everyone. But, you know, if you give it a go, you can find out if you like it or not. But making the whole costume from scratch for a first costume is quite a lot. I didn't start making costumes from scratch until like a few years into me cosplaying. Until then, I was altering things. I was making parts but buying the rest, you know? Especially because cosplay does take quite a long time. So with things like work and school and stuff like that, if you're working on a limited time frame, buying some elements does cut the time down it takes to finish the costume quite a lot. There we go. Back up there. Whoop, 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 whoop. Big whoop, whoop. That's the other thing, is if you have any previous skills in anything arty or crafty, you can very easily translate them into cosplay. I've definitely said this before, but I'll say it again. If you can draw, fantastic, you can paint on fabric. If you can, and also it'd be really easy for you to plan your costumes, to be honest, if you can draw. If you do woodworking, fantastic. All wood burning tools, things like that, are also used on cosplay foam. If you are maybe more of a 3D sculptor, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine if you can do that. Maybe you're a makeup artist, maybe you're someone who loves really extravagant makeup just generally. Body paint, you're gonna be a body painting genius. Because a lot of the skills that go into cosplay originated from other things and then became cosplay skills, right? But most of even the materials, half of them aren't generally used for cosplay, they just got adapted into it at some point. So if you can do anything artistic outside of cosplay, you already start with an advantage because you can very easily translate that into a cosplay skill. Right, I need to put this down and I need to grab my tail. Wheel. Come on then, get over here. Oops, sorry, I might have just bumped my camera cord. There we are. Okay. So the plan is, I'm going to need... Okay, where's my big pins? They're over there. I'll just use the small ones then. You know what? That's fine. I need the one going in here. Oh, actually, should I do the top bit first? Maybe. Since they'll probably end up going over the side a bit. Ooh, maybe over the side a lot. I kind of knew that though. That's okay. Okay, get that up there. Wow, yeah, it's a big old tail, this one. We did make it this big on purpose because the character has a really big tail, but it's kind of unwieldy trying to get it to do the things you want it to do. It's like, it's not very happy. It doesn't want you to. Yeah. I don't think I need one at the bottom, honestly. I might just use one of the smaller ones at the bottom. And these fit in nicely. Then with that over the top, yeah, that'll look great. What I do need though is might just put that there. What's happened with this one? Oh, it's like that. Okay, I was confused for a second there. I need then on this half that will go like that. Is that right? No, because I need two the other side. Right? I feel like I'm missing something. Is it that maybe that this was... Have I made too many? Because I've got 6 left and I think I only need 4. Did I maybe want to put one down here? And I just forgot? If I forgot, that's fine. I can still add it. That's all good with me. I've just clearly forgotten. I could put 2 down here. I guess that would kind of make sense. They just have to be really, really long. Oh dear. And then I've got the... Yeah, okay, I think I get it. I think I get what I've done. So, like, these ones aren't meant to be here. They're actually meant to go at the bottom. And then we've got the 4 that go, like, one in there. Okay, I'll understand. And that looks fine. They all look about the right size. They'll fit in nicely. God, I confused myself there. I should really write my plans down a bit more. You still got what you're gonna say? Oh, George, are you heading off? Oh, have a lovely sleep, George. Thank you so much for popping by. If you haven't checked out George is a very damp streamer. They do a lot of cooperative streams, they do a lot of sports streams, but they also do singing. They have a really chill vibe going on over there. So if you are looking for a heckin' chill vibe to hang out to, maybe check out George. Heck yeah. Oh dear. Also, if you want to meet one of my mods, you can check out Dem at the link George just posted. So Dem does a lot of long story games, big games. They do some cooperative as well. And they've also been doing art streams recently. Singing, yes. Yes, singing. Zero does not stray. Zero does not stray. My tea's at a good temperature. Shifty's our other mod that streams. We have 4 mods, but 2 of them stream. And Shifty does a lot of... Well, at the moment they're doing Metal Gear Revengeance, which is a ride. It is a true ride. They do some cooperative games, they do some spooky games, and they do Metal Gear Revengeance, which is just... It's just something. It's fantastic, but it's something. They're also very talented DM for Dungeons & Dragons. Oh dear. There you go. Now you can check out both my mods. Zero doesn't stream, so don't check out Zero. Dem also assembles. Dem does also do that. Assemble clips to make Jenny cry. Oh dear. When I told Shiny that you'd done that, Shiny was like, damn, that's really nice. What the heck? And I was like, I know. I know. That's not what British people do. It was very heckin' sweet though. Oh dear, check out Zero because he does stream. Listen, I'm sure Zero said if he streamed that he would let me in his chat to shitpost. So I know Zero doesn't stream because if Zero did stream, he would tell me so that I could come into his chat and shitpost. So I know it. I know it. I'm very aware. Oh dear. Did Shiny get to see it? I showed Shiny bits, but no, Shiny's not seen the whole thing. I mean, Shiny was at work when it happened. Most of the time when I'm streaming at the same time as Shiny's working. Well, but I told him about it and showed him bits of it because I don't think he needs to see. Thing is, the stupid shit that I say that every day, you know? Unfortunately, if you live with me, you will realize that God, she just talks shit 24/7.
But the rest of it's really sweet.
Yeah. Quotes. Jason, you always forget the quotes. There you go. I have to be pro-booby and pro-booty. Half of my job is hyping people up. It's true. I mean, I can't say anything against that. That is my job. My job is to be pro-booby and pro-booty. Oh, dear. I am actually just pinning these really quickly so I can go through all of them at once because I do think it would be more efficient, and I'm trying to become a more efficient cosplayer. Yes. New Year resolution, be more efficient. Stop daddling. Did your mum like the video, by the way? You mentioned you wanted to show her. I haven't been able to show her yet. They're not at a place with internet right now. So I have to hold off until they're back home, and then I can send it to them. They're quite busy at the moment helping some people. Yeah. I don't know when they come back. I think hopefully this weekend. I hope they're back for the Easter weekend. Oh dear. Oh. You missed me in the middle there, did I? Which one did I miss? Did Shiny see it? Yeah, I did that one. Also, did your mum mention? Oh, you just got it. Oh, okay. Ignore me. Damn, I'm a slow bean. Damn, I'm slow. I see one message pop up and I'm like, okay, give me a second, and I'll just pop this out, and then I'll pop this out, and then I read it. It's the delay. It could also be the delay. Ah, dear. This is what happens when we're across the pond. Or maybe I'm just ignoring all of your messages then. Whoa. What then? What then? I've been caught. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. Oh dear. It happens? No, I wouldn't do that. Damn, that's not me. I don't purposefully ignore messages. Oh dear. Well, not from mods. Sometimes, if people are asking inappropriate things, then I might ignore them. You and Doodle skipping my messages. I know. Well, to be fair, Doodle has a pretty good excuse. I don't know how Doodle reads half her chat. She's very good at it, though. Oh, dear. There you go. At the top. And then... Whoa, whoa. Come on. Come on, little corner. I believe in you. All these teeny tiny scales. They should be quite quick to sew, I think. I think most of the hard sewing is done. This bit should be not too bad. That's my hope. That's my hope, because there's 22 of them, so I am hoping that this bit's not too bad, because otherwise we could be here for a while. And at some point I'm gonna go get lunch. I'm not really hungry at the moment, to be honest. I think it's because it's getting hotter, and I don't know how many people find this, but I find when it gets a little bit warmer, I just sort of lose my appetite a little bit. Like, I still like to eat. I just forget about it more, and, you know, don't get as actively hungry. And because it is a little bit warmer, it's already, oh, it's 17 degrees now. Ooh, that's a nice comfortable temperature. Yeah, because it is getting a bit warmer, I think I'm forgetting. Does not. I started calling it bookmarking because every time she'd read my name, then read after my name, almost every message. Got better when I swapped colour. That's why my name's white. Oh dear. Ooh, yeah. There we go. I don't know. Dude always sees my messages. So maybe I'm basing on the wrong thing. Like, Doodle doesn't ignore me so much. But Doodle ignored them. Oh. Oh dear. Hungry, but for desserts. Bubble waffle ice cream. Bubble waffle ice cream? Oh my god, that sounds like 3 desserts in one. It sounds fantastic. Bubble waffle ice cream. Well, I'll be. Oh dear. It's got much better, yeah. I'm sure it's a bit of a learning curve. Oh dear. There you go. I just tease. Well, you're a moderator. That's your job, innit? Not to moderate the channel, just to mess with the streamer. Oh dear. The true job of a moderator. You know, everyone thinks they moderate the channel, they like make commands, all that kind of stuff. No. The real job is to mess with streamer. Oh dear. Damn, if you don't mind me asking, how long do you normally stream for? Do you have like an average stream time? Because I swear, sometimes, Dem, your streams are like 2 hours, and then sometimes they're like 10. What is your average stream time? Is it somewhere in the middle of that? I'm just curious. Like sometimes I'll pop in and I'll be like, oh, how long's Dem? Jesus Christ, Dem, how'd you go this long? And then, especially I think at the weekends, right? You do really long ones. Oh yeah. And then during the week, sometimes, but then sometimes you pop in here and I'm like, I'm sure you were only just live. Oh, I'm curious. I only ever streamed for 2 when I had net problems. What do you mean? Oh, wait, but yesterday, Dem, you only stream for 1 hour? Although I guess technically that was because you wanted to pop by, which was very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear. I popped in to see what you were doing because I was like, Dem says that you want to pop in. I'm like, but you've only been going for like half an hour. No, Dem, no. Stream your whole stream. I'll still be here. Oh dear. There we go. It's weird, but turning these inside out, I always feel like it prickles my hand quite a bit. Yeah, I try not to do 2-hour ones either because I just don't get into my groove doing a 2-hour stream. It's like I haven't got very much progress done, but obviously there are days where it's like I'm not well or stuff like that, or something comes up and I have to go handle it. But if I can absolutely avoid it, I don't. Oh, I see. I've been having that, not super often, but like normally it's like I only would have been streaming for like another half an hour anyway, and then my stream just crashes, and so then I do like a half an hour stream at the end of my stream because it crashed. Oh dear, it'll be like 6 hours in and it's like no. Oh dear. Under 2, my bad. Fair. Oh dear, but yeah, I've had it that like a few times recently where I've pricked my needle actually. 2 seconds. I need to pin this, but then deal with that. I wondered if that went quite deep. It felt like a little deep. God of Dread and Terror, also moderator for Crafty Jellyfish, also moderator for Doodle and Angry Girlfriend, and do you moderate for George? I expect you do. Oh dear. Okay, you did 3.5. Okay, I don't feel so bad then, because I always imagine you to be quite a long streamer. Sorry. We're having an incident. I don't want to bleed on my fabric is the incident. Oh, no more Angry Girlfriend? Okay. Fair enough. You did have quite a lot. I don't remember how many channels you modded for, but I remember hearing like you modded for all these channels and then you'd moderated for somebody else as well. I was like, Jesus Christ. That's a lot of channels. That's a lot of hacking channels. Do you moderate for B as well? I'm just calling out names of streamers I know we both know now. I was like, do you do B? Do you do this? Maybe you even moderate for Shifty and I just haven't noticed. No. I wonder who mods the most Twitch channels. George. I think it's George. I think George mods for the both Twitch channels. There you go, it's George. Easy. Okay, are we finished? No? I need to be able to put pressure on this finger without it bleeding, so we'll give it a second. It will stop. It's just a pinprick. But yeah, you know how it is. I'll take pasta sauce on my cosplay, but not blood. Oh. I checked and I can still see it. It's really subtle because it's not really in anywhere you'd normally look, but I can still see it. Little pasta sauce stain. Oh dear. Okay, we finished now? No more? Wait, did I prick this one too at some point? It's fine, it's fine. Yeah, that looks good. That's all I need, I just need it to stop. It's fine. It doesn't need a plaster. If I needed a plaster every time I got a pin program. Oh, it'd be bad for the environment at this point, I'd say. It'd have an active detriment. Oh dear. There we go. Squish all those corners out. Nice. And then turn this bit. Okay, I'm trying really hard not to hiccup, excuse me. Body was like, hiccup, do it, Jelly. Scream into the mic. You know you want to. Don't actually. I don't actually want to do that. Come on. Okay, and a second one. I'm getting through them, to be fair. Like, they do take a while, but like, we're getting there. I'm pretty pleased with our progress today, honestly. Making scales is a really slow process for us because of the way that we're doing it. So to make 30 in a day, like even if they're not beaded and stuff like that, we will end up needing to be, it's still really good progress for us, honestly. I'm happy. I'm happy. Okay. Oh. And ooh. It's alright. It's not a perfect one. Get that out there, there you go. And there's one, there you go. Better. And in there. There you are. There you go. Nice. Are we halfway, maybe? I don't think there's 11 there. I think there's 8. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Spoopy music. You think this is spoopy? I don't know. I kind of like this. Also, Jason, thank you for the egg. I don't know. It kind of feels nostalgic. Oh dear. Oh. A very sudden and an abrupt stop. I think this is a bit creepier. I could be wrong, but I think this is spoopier. Just ruin the spoopy sound with an egg smash. You didn't ruin it, you enhanced it, Jason. The sound of eggs being nearby give me shivers down my spine. Oh god, an egg nearby to me, terrifying. It's Lavender Town. Yeah, it's not Lavender Town, but that's another one which is like kind of eerie. Yeah, maybe that's the best way of putting it. An eerie song. It's not spooky, but it is very eerie. Yeah. Fairy, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day. We are making scales on scales and scales and scales today. So many scales. Somebody got something to say? Oi oi. That's alright. Oh dear. Duck eggs are worse for you, I bet. Yeah, terrifying. So scary. I am mortified at the idea a duck egg could be in my vicinity. I am, thank you. Hoping you too. I'm doing well, yeah. Honestly, we've been really productive. We're aiming to get the bases, like basically the scales done, except for the beading, for 30 scales today, which might be the most we've done in one session. I'm not sure, because we did make 60 scales for the dress. But yeah, we are making really good progress. We've already done and finished the slightly taller scales, but most of the scales are about this height, so they are a bit shorter, and we're just doing those now. But it's coming along really well, honestly. Like, we're zooming through. Just gonna refold that. There you go, that's better. The original fold, not my favorite. This fold, much better. Wii menu music is kind of, yeah, I feel it. When I hear that Wii music, I'm like, but I think also it probably doesn't help that I've seen so many like actually eerie remixes of that song. Spoopy. It's not spoopy, it's nice, nostalgic. Oh dear. Yeah, duck egg is spoopy though. You're right with that one. That's very, can't handle that. Too scary for me. go. And go the whole way up. Whee! Ah. I need to be folding quite an epic because the edges are a bit rough. Oh dear. It's alright. You don't really notice. They just... they lose a lot of their height when I do that. I think they'll be fine like this though. These slightly smaller scales? Heck yeah. Ah. So you have to do this small purple thing a million times, that's correct? Basically, yeah. So these are half of a scale. So they go this way and like that's the end of the scale. We do need to iron them all in half so they've got like a little bit of a ridge which we can then trace the beads onto. But yeah, these are all going to be our scales and I can grab a few and show you. But they end up lining up kind of like, obviously it's on a circular space, but like that. Oh no, backwards of that, my bad. These bits go over the top of this. And then you have like little scales. Heck yeah, there they are. I know what that means! I'm a smart bean. Aye, fair enough. It happens, it happens. I see, okay. Okay, I think I get it. Oh dear. It's unfortunate. Of course that sort of thing's gonna happen. Yeah. No, fair enough. My bad, honestly. I didn't realize, otherwise I wouldn't have said anything. Oh dear. And you have to beat them. Well, that's gonna be quick and easy. Right you are, Fairy. I couldn't have put it better myself. I don't know if I've got any of them. I don't. They just take a line of beads down the center. That's it. So it's not too time. It's not like beading the embroideries. It is just one line of beads that I have to put a few stitches into. And because these were a bit shorter than the other ones, they should go a bit quicker. But it is just an extra step. But they look really good when they've got a line of beads down the center. What can I say? I'm a sucker for beads. You're back working the staff. Heck yeah, Luna. Heck yeah. Nah, it's all good. Okay, thank you. Sorry. Listen, I'm just a bumbling British person. I bumble myself into situations and then I have to bumble my way out. I'm beading right now! Heck yeah, Andy. How is your beading going? Is it going quickly? Does it look beautiful? I bet it does. Beading. Beading's my favorite. Good aesthetic. Very nice. Trying to figure out what I want to work on. Do you have a list of... I'm assuming for like crafts, right? Do you have a list of crafts? I always have like a little handy dandy list of things I still need to do so that I can look through it and be like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'm working on the scales right now, but I also need to start doing the base for the wings, and that's what I feel more like doing today. A little handy dandy list. Yay, I'm painting! Heck yeah! Are you painting fabric? Are you painting on a picture? What are you painting on? You know, I haven't really done any painting that isn't on fabric for a very long time. I've also lost my baby bra. I don't know where it's gone. I still have the rainbow one, but I'm not sure where the baby's gone. I was trying to find it the other day. Sorry, I was just thinking of painting because we didn't paint that one, but you know, same kind of technique, isn't it? I'm not sure where I've put it. I was looking for it the other day because I wanted to show someone it, and yeah, I couldn't find it. I've lost a baby in this house now. My pin is almost finished. Yes, yes. Very nice. Oh dear, posted it where it's... Oh, have you? Alright, let's have a little look-see. Ooh. The shape on that though, very satisfying. That looks really cool. It looks very natural, but that's what you're going for, aren't you? That looks fantastic. Oh dear, sorry, zoned out for a second, so if you... Oh, don't worry about it. I forget everything I say about 2 seconds after I said it. Strawberries to go on Vanellope's waist. Oh, yes. Yes. Oh, it's gonna look so good. Why is it when you say baby bra, I'm imagining a bra made out of tiny babies? Well, there was only one baby though, wasn't there? There was just one baby. It should make it kind of obvious. I wish I knew where it was. I thought I did, and I found the rainbow one, but I didn't find the baby one. Because those were the two that I kept. I donated most of the others. Except one or two, which I had to chuck because they were just covered in Hessian. Very natural, like a big walking stick. Exactly, yeah. It looks really good. It looks very natural. The texture on it's fantastic. Ah, oh, dear. No, it doesn't treasure me. That doesn't treasure me for sure. Oh god. Yeah, it was a Dead by Daylight themed bra, specifically the twins, and it was horrific. It was a horrific bra we did for charity, you know. But I've lost it. I don't know where it's gone, and I really just wanted to show someone the other day. I wanted to be like, look what I make. I make this. So I had to describe it, and honestly, it's not the same. It's just not the same. I guess I could have pulled up my Instagram and scrolled. I didn't do that. I just described it. Oh dear. Doesn't reassure. Oh, I see. Oh, now it makes sense. I was like, doesn't treasure. Well, I mean, I swear I treasure this bra. I just don't know where it is. I miss it. Last one on this. Okay. Is it because I was talking about bras? My bad. I'll never talk about boobs again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, I get you. I have had to do that to I had that one issue once. It was, how to put it, a difficult situation. And it's always difficult when it gets brought up because it's like I'm not the kind of person who likes to discuss these sort of things, and so I never have. Like I quite simply never have, and I probably never will. But every now and again, it's always that like, no, my topic. Yeah. Do not worry. Even if you told me to stop talking about boobs, I wouldn't have. Oh dear. I was just saying that I would, but I actually wouldn't have. I would have continued to talk about boobs. And the baby bra. I'm very proud of the baby bra. Good, they make good. Stop. Stop that. No. No clips. Oh dear. I think someone took a clip of what I was doing. When I was trying to get the video that you sent me yesterday on stream, I was trying... and I had like this big picture of spoiler on the screen. I was like trying to make it smaller so they would fit on... Oh my god. Someone took a clip of that. Fortunately, it doesn't really... It's not like an actual doxing clip. I guess the only thing that you can see is that I am in some Discord servers, which shouldn't really come as a surprise to anyone. But yeah, they took a clip of it. I saw it when I finished because they were like, your stream highlight, and I was like, what's my stream highlight? Could it have been like the emotional at the end of the video? Could it have been us hitting our stream goal? Which would it be? No, it's the clip of me nearly doxing myself. Oh my god. 10 out of 10. Thanks guys. I mean, it is quite a clip. Ah, that's enough for me. Don't worry. Expect to see me in 4 to 5 days. Ah. I hope we have a really good Easter weekend. I don't know if you celebrate Easter. I don't really celebrate Easter, but I like having the day off. So, yes. I celebrate for not going to work. Me saying hello to chat in our teams. Oh, wait. You were, yeah, I forgot you did that. I was like, you started typing because I had you on screen. Oh my god. It's a good talk, like, it's good that we mainly talk about trash. Most of my conversations with my mods are just like memes. I don't know what most moderated discussions are like, but you know, as much as I wouldn't purposefully ever leak DMs, if they did leak, it would mainly just be stupid shit. I think I sent you a cat gif. I bet if it's a Monday, unless I work in a restaurant, and oh, I'm sorry. I found the baby booby bra. Did you? Can you see it? I don't think it'll be over this side of the room, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I kept it on the other side. No, I'm pretty sure you can't see it. I can look again, but I think I thought it was over there because I have some like craft stuff there. Oh dear. Oh, I mean in Insta. Oh yeah, I guess technically it's in there, isn't it? But I want to see it in real life. What I would like to do is hold the baby bra. I would like to put it away somewhere safe. I don't know where I'll be putting it away, but where is it? Yeah, there it is. Oh, it was hideous. It was so fun to make, but goddamn, that was a hideous bra. Like, obviously it works as a bra, but it was kind of and the fact that the kid has 3 eyes and like these creepy teeth as well. Oh my god, yeah, that was a heckin' bra. And I understand what one you were talking about. Oh, had you not seen it before? Oh, we made it during Boobtober. When we were making like a bra every single stream based on different characters or franchises and stuff like that. It was a really fun event. We did it to raise money for breast cancer. We did it for the entire month of October. And so there was a lot of bras that we made during that time that were a bit weird and questionable. But, you know, again, it was all for charity. It was all like fun stuff. You know, nothing harmful in there really. And we did help raise, I think, because there were 23 streamers. I think we raised 600. But overall, we'd raised over £6,000. So, like, you know, I'll make bras for that. I did, when explaining it, I wasn't remembering it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the one with the really creepy baby face on it from the twins, Dead by Daylight. I'm sure that wasn't my idea. I'm pretty sure it was someone in chats, and then we just kind of like, okay, sure, why not? Let's just make a really creepy bra. Why not? It doesn't hurt anyone. We did. Ah, dear. In fact, we made a few kind of weird bras, but then some of them that were meant to be more creepy ended up being really cute. Like, I'm pretty sure the It bra was pretty cute. The Uzumaki one I really liked. That was our strapless bra that we made. I also really liked the Mononoke one. That was really cool too. The Alloy one and the Scooby-Doo one were 2 of my favorites. I really enjoyed that. I liked the Haunter and the Seamstress themed one, and of course the jellyfish one is a personal favorite. But no, we made some really cool bras during that time. And then of course everything since then is cosplay pictures. Oh dear. Oh heck. Oh. Heckin' sweet bean. Oh dear. We talked a lot about boobies that month. We did. That's probably where half of our boob quotes and clips come from. It's gonna be Boobtober. But like literally, we were raising money for breast cancer. Like, you can't really avoid talking about boobs a little bit. I still have not eaten today. Oh, Luna, yeah, you need to take a snack break. You need to get a little snack. I will have a biscuit, do not worry. I will snack as well. Snack was directed at Luna. Yeah, I thought so. I was going to say, like, Luna needs to take a snack break. I'm still going to eat a biscuit, though. You can't stop me. Listen, I see snack break in chat. I eat biscuit. Even if it was not directed at me, although I am going to just struggle to pin this for a good minute first. There you go. Biscuit. Oh dear. I mean, it is like nearly 3 in the afternoon. I did forget. Oh, is there another one? Alright, 2 seconds, 2 seconds. It's fine. Stuff like that doesn't bother me, and I'm not gonna remove it. I think, how to put it. Yeah, it's something that I always expected would eventually happen, and it doesn't bother me at all. The other thing I learnt the other day, actually, can I share this with all of chat? Because I did a learn. I learned something. When you click the clip button, Twitch will generate a clip. Whether or not you publish it, it doesn't matter. If you publish it, it will, you know, create the specific clip you've aimed for. But if you just click it, it still generates a clip. Because for the longest time, I've been really confused as to why I'd get random clips on my streams of like literally nothing. Like there'd be nothing going on. Like it might start with me being halfway through a sentence as well. And I was like, why is this happening? Why am I getting these random like minute-long clips of like literal absolute garbage? Like it's just me being a trash human. I don't understand. It's because people use it to rewind the stream and to see if they've missed something. And when they use it to rewind the stream to see if they missed something, they generate a clip. And I had no idea. It seems like kind of a weird flaw in the system, to be honest, though. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, those clips don't bother me or anything. They're literally just like, meh. Like, bleh. Oh, dear. And, yeah, but it generates a clip every single time. And I was getting so confused as to why people were making clips of these things. Because I just thought, did they find this time, like, somewhat more interesting than others? Like, there's no way. There's nothing happening. But it's because people use it to rewind the stream, like, by a minute or two. And then they generate a clip. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I have done that so many times in a lot of streams. I know a few people that have. And, yeah, obviously, like, it's not a problem, I should say. It's not an issue for me, but it does seem like a really weird flaw in the system. Yeah. You feel too nauseous? Oh, Luna. Or maybe try something simple and salty. Like just a plain cracker with butter or something. Yeah, I get you. When I feel ill, it's like I don't want to eat anything except maybe like I'll eat. I don't even like bread. I don't like bread when I feel ill. I like crackers. Oh dear. Oh dear. You can delete clips. Oh yeah. Like sometimes I go through my clips that I've made, and if it's not a named clip, I delete it because obviously like I didn't mean to make the clip. I've gone back and done that a few times now, where I found clips that I didn't intend to make. And I want the library of clips that I create to be a masterpiece. I don't want any like rubbish clips in there, like messing up my clip masterpiece. Oh dear. You're gonna go now, Vivid. Oh, it's so lovely to meet you again. Have a lovely rest of your day, and if you do start streaming, good heckin' luck. I hope you enjoy it as much as we have. Oh dear. I'm sorry. Oh no. I do like bread. I don't like bread when I'm nauseous. I like bread any other time, but not when I'm nauseous. When I'm nauseous, it makes me feel heavy and more sick a lot of the time. Ah, dear. Can help with this. You have a stomach, the nausea passes. Yeah, eating something very light. Yeah. Oh yeah. There we are. And dry. Okay, Jelly, I get you then. Yeah, it's a personal preference, isn't it? But like, when I feel ill, bread ain't it for me. I just feel more rubbish. But I know a lot of people eat bread because they find it helps. Not for me. Is today a holiday? Jan, yes. Today is a holiday. It is Good Friday. At least here in the UK, it's a holiday that we celebrate. Good Friday. A lot of people have today off work. I think for our workplace, we only do Easter Sunday off. I think every other day is just bank holiday hours. But it depends where you work, really. Some places will have today off as well. I think if you work outside of like the service industry, you probably get today off in the UK. But yeah, I unfortunately do not. Not that it matters because I wouldn't have worked today anyway, but none of my colleagues do. Drink the water first. Heck yeah, get that water in you. Thanks for the tips. I hope you feel better soon, Luna. Genuinely. I hope you feel a lot better. Is it hunger nausea? Oh, that's hard. You gotta eat slow and steady then. Slowly build it up until your stomach decides it also wants to eat. Yeah. Fortunately, I don't get that too often because I am like, I feed a lot. I constantly feed. I'm always snacking. If I start to feel a twinge of hunger, I feed. Right, let's get these done. Oh, actually, really quickly, make the stitch length a little bit longer. Whoop. You've got this machine, I believe in you. Build up some speed and then you won't struggle with these beginning stitches. It's ADHD, yeah. Oh dear. Oh, come on. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. You've got this. You've got this machine. You're doing great. Power on through. There you go. We will have to iron all of these in half, which is really going to heat my room up. That's okay. Worth it. There we go. Oh yeah. Make sure we can take this out. Gang! Are you medicated? Because my medication didn't help with that. Oh. I will say I'm probably what do you call it? Probably not the best stream. Listen, I'm sorry. I can't. What do you call it? Associate. I eat too much. That's what I was gonna say. Oh dear. I always felt hunger, so it was somewhat okay before, but now I don't feel it anymore. Oh, it took your hunger away? Oh no. No, 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 no. Can't be dealing with that. Absolutely not. Refuse! Oh dear. Relate. Yeah, no, no. That's the word I'm thinking of. I can't really. Lizzie Stims. I stopped on medication and they made me depressed and took my hunger away. Yeah! Absolutely. I mean, obviously, if you've been prescribed a medication, please, I'm not a doctor, please follow your own doctor's orders and give things a go and do the whole process with a doctor, because Twitch chat is not a doctor. We are chill bean, but no doctor, that's for sure. But yeah, medication that makes you not hungry. I think because most migraine medication does the opposite. It just makes you like starving all the time. Oh my god, I am starving. I have not eaten in a millennium. Oh my god. Can't relate, always hungry. Although, to be fair, like I said, the hot weather is making it so that I am not quite as hungry as I used to be. I just don't get that hungry in hot weather. It just doesn't do it for me. No, I like the cold. I'm not into the hot so much. That's no too. Excuse me, Dr. Jelly. Yeah, you mean Dr. Jelly with no PhD, training, or anything? Yeah, not doctor. Tired of my scale complaining when you step on it? Well, Dem, have you heard of these modern day UK scales where we measure you in stones? So you stand on one side and then we slowly add stones to the other side. Oh yeah, it's the one. Oh yeah. It's literally made me starve. Thankfully, it's not too much of a problem for me because I like eating, but I feel people who take this and have eating issues. Yeah. Oh dear. Literally talking about eating now, I kind of want to go eat something. But I also want to finish this. I'll at least sew all of them. Oh my god, that was a weird one. Such a strange hiccup. More like a frog croak, that was. Oh dear. My skills say... Wait, what? Yeah, so in the UK we measure you in stones, which means if you step on one side of the scale, we slowly tip the balance on the other side, and it gets your measurement in stones. How many stones and how many pebbles you weigh. So maybe you weigh like, 15 stone and 2 pebbles, and that's your weight. My stone is 40. A stone is 40 pounds. It is. I just like the idea of us measuring ourselves. Well, we had a couple people in chat, I think, earlier that weren't quite so sure on that. And so I decided that that's how we measure ourselves, actually. Listen, I'm a troll. You know this, Dem. You know I'm a troll. I'll troll anyone who falls for my silly jokes. Oh dear. Tell me feel better now? Heck yeah. I'm glad. I actually want a biscuit because we've been talking about food, and you know. The stone is 6 kilograms is a pain. Kilograms is a pain. Wait, yeah, that does sound about right though. The kilograms is... I know my weight in kilograms, but I prefer having it in stone. Damn no. How many boulders were you? I'm just curious. I would say that I am 1 medium boulder, a few stones, and a handful of pebbles. That'd be my hope. I think, yeah. Stop being a baby. You're fine. You're fine. Oh dear. 7 big boys. 7 big boys. Also, I am going to shift the topic a little bit because I don't want to really have anything triggering in my chat, just as a heads up. We have to be really careful when talking about stuff like that because as a streamer, I have been accused of things like that before. So being a little careful. I don't want anyone associating that kind of stuff which doesn't apply with me, and the stuff that I do on Twitch. Yeah. That I used to, yeah. Of which, anything to do with eating disorders. Like, I mean this is no offense to anyone who has one, who has struggled with one. We're not having that in my chat. We have to be really, really careful because last summer, was it last summer or was it summer before? It was a while ago. I got a lot of DMs from people who were genuinely concerned about me. Some of them were maybe more out of concern and some of them were like, not so much. But yeah, we get that topic out of here because it's just fuel for a fire that I don't want to talk about, you know? Because I don't suffer with an eating disorder, but I have a lot of stomach problems. And people like to lump everything together and tell me that I like, what was I getting? The idea that I shouldn't be showing my body on stream because it's triggering to people. You know, when you tell a disabled person their body's triggering. Funny! Oh dear. Nah, we'll just shift the topic. People in chat, I know people here are like respectful and like understanding to this kind of stuff. Speaking of respectful and understanding, do you want to be a bit more respectful and understanding? Come on now. You've sewn through this multiple times and I know you can do it. That must have been not triggering to you at all. It's not because I don't suffer with mental health like that. It's just, it makes you anxious about like, well, am I doing that? It's not my intention to do that. Like, I just want to make cosplays and wear the costumes I make while being quite ill. But it was the whole idea of like, the body that I had during my big bout of illness. It might have been no, it wasn't last year. It was the year before. Because I know the cosplays that they were bringing out. The thing is, on Twitch, you're not forced to be here either. Like, I mean, it's in the nicest possible way. If you are watching someone who is causing you to struggle, stop watching them. Just stop. Whether it be because of the body they have or the topics they talk about, you can just leave. I mean, again, of course there are going to be instances where, like, you know, someone's doing something and it does require, like, maybe change the way that you're doing something. Like, if you're bringing up, especially if you're bringing up anything like slurs or stuff like that, maybe things you didn't realize were slurs but are. And yeah, then there's a chance for like education and stepping in and being like, you know, we don't want to change your stream, but you need to stop doing this thing. But when it comes to the majority of topics that, you know, people have got offended with here, it's stuff like, we're a mature channel, so we do talk about more mature topics. My body is my body and has nothing to do with anyone else here, except for, I guess, fitting things to it. And if it's offending you because of something that isn't real, especially, I'm sorry, you can leave. Because I don't fancy stopping streaming because I'm sick. I think I might have told you about that as it was happening, Den, because I ended up making a statement at the time that in hindsight was way too nice, honestly. But I made a statement on time on stream to be like, because this was around the time of the Garbodor costume. It was just before then when people started picking it out. And I was a small streamer. Like, I still am a small streamer, but I was very small streamer. I was like a few hundred few hundred followers at that point. Yeah. I'm not gonna mention any name. Yeah, if you're scared of dogs and cross paths with the dog on the street, it's not the dog's walker who has to change. Yeah, exactly. That exception. Unfollowing people who make me uncomfortable about my body was the best decision I made. Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, I'm not gonna force anyone to stay here if the conversations we have about, like, for instance, boobs. We talk about boobs all the time because I'm a bra fitter, because it's my job, because it's a funny topic. But we talk about it all the time. If you followed and then found that you were uncomfortable with that, you're absolutely within your right to, you know, unfollow and not watch, because it's not an offensive topic to me, but also I don't plan on making myself like a, you know, a streamer who doesn't talk about things I think are funny, you know, yeah. Ah, dear. Serious conversation a little bit, but it's all right. Oh, it's the second best topic here. What's the first best topic? Is it ass? Ass, and then boobs. We do talk about ass more than I thought we'd. Oh, vegan cheese. Okay. Where does ass place on the list, please, Dem? I'd like to know where the butts are landing. That's important to me. Also, Vile, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Viewers, I'm so happy lately my viewers have been, oh my god! Heck yeah, congratulations. Vegan cheese verse, it's gotta be third, yeah. Ass has gotta be third, and then fourth, cosplay. Vegan cheese, boobs, ass, cosplay. Oh god. It's like Vile stream, right? Vile streams and Vile does Nerf gun mods, but I still argue the most important topic over there is farts. It's gotta be farts. I will never not think of Vile as the fart streamer. It's farts. In my opinion, ass would be first. What about farts, though, Vile? What about farts? Can't it be farts and then ass? I don't know. I just feel like the priority on your channel has been given to farts. Being a cosplay channel, autogenic cosplay is the fourth most important topic there. Is that a thing? What's cosplay? I'm not sure, Den. But I've been spending the last 2 years trying to work it out. Oh dear. I only remember the first 3 topics. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the top 3 are always going to be the most memorable. And since it's cheese, ass, and tits. Oh dear. There it is. There's that fart. There it is. Oh god. Cosplay's in there, but it's not. It's, you know, it's not up there. It's just in there. Most important topics are by far ass, tits, and cheese. God damn. My thought is, how does Lulu pee? How does anyone pee? How do gremlins pee? I don't know. God, this has been a weird circular conversation, hasn't it? How long has it been since we talked about piss? Oh no, we were talking about shit last time. My bad. Sorry, guys. Lapse of judgment there. I clearly forgot that last time we were talking about shit. Oh, dude, before the fart came the ass. That's true. That's true. Oh, dear. Also, Lulu's a girl, so Lulu wouldn't piss, because women don't piss or poo. Or fart, actually, for that matter. No liquids like that removed from the body. No. Women do not piss and shit. It just magics away. Oh, dear. There you go. Bye. The leather she's wearing, she fits the P into the kink. Oh god. Welcome to we are giving the most helpful advice for a cosplay. Just like, yeah, she doesn't piss. She's a woman. But if she did, it'd be kinky. Oh god. Oh, sorry, Luna. Luna comes in asking legit question. She doesn't piss, but when she does, it's a kink. We're into it. There we go. Easy. Men piss, women piddle. They made me snort. Oh dear. Oh. Did you just unthread yourself right in front of me? I watched you do that. Oh my god. Listen, machine. You and me, we've been on good terms recently. Recently someone was talking about how women don't poop on a server, so someone else answered, but they pee, and I answered, well, you gotta take care of the piss porn. Yeah, there you are. Outside of porn, well, that's a thing, actually, no. I'd say women pissing and shitting is actually a myth made up by porn websites, right? So, in the same way that, like, porn gives you kind of unreal expectations sometimes, they also give you the expectation that women also pee and poo. But, in reality, it's all, like, fake. It's all, like, behind the scenes, kind of like they got some water and they put it in a bottle and they colored it yellow, or they made like this massive chocolate brownie and they just like, you know, drop it at the right time. Yeah, none of it's real. It's all the fakeness of the porn industry, you know, giving unreal expectations. So don't worry, guys. Women truly do not piss and poo. It's not real. It's a myth made up by porn. Oh dear. Another reason why porn is I know, it's terrible. The fact that it gives this expectation that when you enter a relationship, a woman has to go to the toilet. Like, no. I hate that. That's awful. Rude. I'll never go to the toilet. I mean, to be fair, it's not even sheets of leather. She wore a plethora of belts. Yeah, Luna knows what she's doing. She pisses on the belts. Oh god. Except I guess it wouldn't be too bad because it's not real piss, since women do not pee. refuse to hear otherwise. This is getting very big brain. Big brain piss talk. Who brought this up? Luna, how could you? Oh, just the Korean channel stream, I keep hearing the word chicken. I love chicken. Chicken is good. I'm not really eating it anymore, but I really enjoyed it when I did. And Korean chicken's fantastic. It's like one of the best. Oh, there you go. Luna, you brought this up. You were like, how does a character piss? And they were a female character, so like, what could we honestly say other than to tell you the truth? Which is, women only pee for fetish stuff. They never pee in real life. I can't lie to you, Luna. Oh dear. I'd be a bad streamer if I lied to my audience. I can't do that. I have to tell you the truth. Now you know. This is gonna be when, like, you know, what do you call it? It's gonna be like when my mum comes in as I'm telling them that the women only pee in porn. And she's back from the place where, you know, she's come home and she's turned on and been like, oh, Jelly's streaming, let me go see what she's up to. I bet she's making something fancy. Comes in, women only piss in porn. Oh, great. Oh dear, the amount of times that kind of stuff has happened where my mum quickly nips into the stream just to see what I'm up to see what kind of stuff I make, and I say something awful and outrageous. And then the next phone conversation it's like, so you said this thing. You realise that you never had to shit anymore. Yeah, exactly. If you transition, then it just happens. Part of the transitional process is that you no longer have to shit. And eventually you'll also no longer have to piss. Here we go. Fantastic. When telling Teacup about this convo, she is now going to tell people of the porn myth. Well, you need to spread it. I mean, otherwise people are going to think that women actually piss and shit, which is stupid. Of course we don't. Oh dear. It's only for porn. I'm sure if you search, Lulu will. No, but it's not real. It's not real, Dem. None of it's real. It's all just. It's for what do you call it? It's just for the porn. It's not real. No. Best content. Thank you. You know, I'm a cosplayer. Hello, I'm a cosplayer. Please don't mind me. We sometimes talk about cosplay. Okay, I go from getting to hear Jelly. Women only piss and porn. Oh no, Jason. Well, it's true though, right, Jason? Like, I mean, have you ever watched a woman piss in front of you? I doubt it. And if they did, I bet it was faked somehow. Otherwise, women go into the little stalls in the bathrooms so that we pretend we're still pissing. But in reality, we don't. Otherwise, don't you think they would have invented like a female urinal at this point? But if they did, it would give away the fact that women don't actually pee. So, you know, you can't invent something like that. It gives away the secret. I bet some people have tried to invent it and they've been like secretly taken out of the picture because it's a secret that we just can't let out. Except I'm letting it out and it's important to me. I can ask a friend who cosplayed Lulu. Be careful how you phrase it, because now they might think that you're asking whether their piss is real. Who knows? Do you really want to answer that question? Oh, I don't know, maybe. I'm curious. There we go. We're slowly getting through these scales, by the way. Like, it's taking a while, but we're getting there. Speaking of cosplay. Oh, dear. They're looking very cute as well. Nice and flattened. Oh dear. Just taken away from the piss a little bit, you know. Inject a little bit more cosplay into this stream. Wait, which question do you think I was referring to? Wait, okay, back at you. Which question were you referring to? Oh dear. I mean... I'm not telling. I'm not telling if you're not telling. Oh, are you stuck on something? It feels like you are, actually. Yes, you are! There you go. Well, at least I heard it, because, yeah, that wouldn't have been a very good stitch. Okay, get that out there. Seen a woman piss in front of us? Yeah! Okay, well that wasn't what- yeah, okay, it's fine. That's fine, it's fine. I want to know still. I still want to know. But don't tell me. She does not care. I asked a question about when she wore Catwoman. Oh, okay. Heck yeah. She won't think it's for, extra things. That's why you go to the type of toilet in groups. They're keeping the conversation going. Well, yeah, exactly. Well, because otherwise it gets boring when you just sit there and forced to pretend, you know? So you go in a group so that you still have some conversation. Yeah, see, Vile, now you're thinking with piss. I suppose. Oh dear. Then yes. Oh god. Oh dear. Whee. There we go. Oh dear. She said you don't. You know what? The only truthful answer. Because of course you don't piss in it. Because women don't piss. Oh god, I'm gonna stop this in a minute. It's getting a bit ridiculous. Oh dear. To be fair, that is a big thing when designing costumes, is like working out how you're gonna pretend to go to the bathroom in them. Because, you know, it's an important part of cosplay. I'm wondering if I should shave today. I know you said that earlier, right? At the end of the day, no one can shave for you, Jason. You have to choose that yourself. Will you shave or won't you shave? Ah, there we go. We're getting through. How long has it been? Oh god, it's been 6 hours? No wonder I'm starting to get hungry. That's fine. I want to finish all these. At least get them all sewn. Because, you know, it takes a really long time and I wanna look at them. I wanna look at my pile of creations. Oh dear. There we go. Honestly, time flies by when you're speaking about not safe for work Twitch content. Wow. I never knew. There we go. You know, when you're entering TwitchCon, did you run out of bobbin and you didn't even tell me? Wow. What am I to you? Jesus Christ. Sorry. when you're entering TwitchCon Amsterdam, right? They give you like a little sheet. They give you a little sheet of what you want to fill in, and one of them is to just describe, basically, give something for the person who will be introducing your cosplay to say, right? One of my cosplay introduction was women don't piss, and this is what Jelly is trying to convey over her Twitch streams. Sometimes they also talk about boobs and ass, but it's all very Twitch friendly, I swear. Oh dear. My face, I'm shaving my beard! Oh, I need to shave for myself. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Time flies by when you're taking the piece. Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, we are taking the piss constantly. Hate when the machine. I know, normally it makes a noise. Like, it's not an obvious noise like a beep or anything, but like makes a little like pop, 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 sort of like noise underneath where I can hear that the bobbins run out. Which is why I can normally get it pretty quickly. I'm surprised. I'm surprised at you. You're normally a lot better than that. How could you? I feel very betrayed. Cons, welcome on in. We've been talking about piss. Look at how you worded it. As you all thought I was scared. Speaking of piss, I'm wondering if I should shave tonight. That's true, actually. Jason, that does sound really sus. Now that Dem's pointed that out, I'm like, oh, that is sus, isn't it? Okay, well done. Put all of the thread on the bobbin, but you know what? I'm not mad. That's fine. Rather that than leaving an annoying bit left on it that I can't use. So I'll take it. Plus I've got another one. Yay! I'm gonna have to buy a few more of these. It's always thread that I need to buy. Okay, what I'm gonna try to do is just pop out the bit in the middle. No, just the bit in the middle. Leave the rest of it on there, so that it's easy for me to go buy more after stream. Oh dear. I did that with a ball gown and did not realise before it was done, and it was... it felt like betrayal. Oh my god. To be fair, there's a streamer who is, I think, gonna be streaming again soon. They just had a lot going on in their life recently. Called Sunkoi Cosplay, and they have an emote which is a bobbin betrayal screaming. Very heckin' cool. Oh dear, had to find where it stopped. That's such a sad process. Cons, I hope you're having a good day. Oh dear. There we go. We are slowly but surely getting through the scales. We've made a lot today. We've made 30. Which is a lot to make in one day. It doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot, I swear. Dear, if we keep up that pace, we'll be done in no time. Very nice. I wouldn't ask chat if I should shave my pelvic weaving. I'd rather be asking if I should have a lining. Oh my god. Oh, thank you for shouting out Sunkoi. A very heckin' sweet bean. I literally cried. Oh my god. I'm genuinely not surprised. It's a horrible situation as any kind of craft person to find out that your machinery has let you down. And you now have to go again because your machinery let you down. And it didn't tell you. Bad feeling. It's a very bad feeling. We rely on these things so much. And they betray us so often as well. Okay, there's another one. Had to trim quite a bit off that one because of the bobbin mishap, but that's alright. Good day, I'm working on crochet projects right now and I'm planning to go get groceries tomorrow. Lovely. Very nice. Right. We got 4, 8, 10 more to go. So we are over halfway at least. And honestly, these don't... I know it feels a little slow, but they actually don't go too slowly. It just takes a minute to go the whole way around them. But it's not too bad, is it? It's a manageable slowness. Oh dear. Go all the way up. And then all the way back down again. It does make them look really good to have this stitching around the outside. I don't know. I think I'd be a little sad not to have it. It looks really cute. When they all hang together, they look really cute with a little stitching around the outside. I think that sound looked. Oh, bless you! Oh, that reminds me. So Vile has a alert system on their channel where if people redeem enough points watching, they can have their own sound alert added, which will only be used by them. So it's like basically a personal sound alert. And Teacup very, very kindly donated her most recent one to me, so that I ended up getting a sound alert on Vile's channel. I could pick whatever I wanted, and I picked one that I have seen it used before, but it's fantastic. And I was like, I want that one, because I think it works well with Vile's channel. Oh dear, my mum forced me off the site. Oh, that day, oh bless you. Good to have someone supportive though, who just wants to look out for you. Like I'm advertising the flashes, oh god. Oh god. Oh, this is a turtle shell. Heck yeah, Vile. I'm really looking forward to it. I'm not gonna spoil what it is, but if anyone wants to hear the, maybe I should say if anyone wants to hear and is over the age of 18, the sound alert that I've made for Vile's channel, you're more than welcome to. You'd have to go follow Vile. And then, yeah, I can redeem it in Vile's channel. Yeah, she said when you start crying over Soul Sheet, it's time for a break. Smart words. Very wise. Very heckin' wise. I think that's a pretty good indicator that it's time to stop for the day, come back to it another day, because hobby shouldn't make you that upset. No, never. Oh dear. Oh, what am I even... Something here is not right. Is it this one? There we go, we got you. It's just a really long one. Oh dear. Make a VTuber avatar that is a camera. Ooh, you could probably make one quite easily if it's just a camera. I mean, you could also do a photographer, but... Heck yeah, why not? There's literally like a gun VTuber, right? Why not? Why not a camera? Ah, dear. Oh yeah. There we go. All the way up and around. I would probably have had to stop soon anyway because it is getting very hot in here. The craft room has the end of the day sun is what comes in here, so it gets quite hot in the afternoon. That's why I started doing these streams a little bit earlier, because I knew that we were getting into the season of it's getting hot in the afternoon season again, you know? Oh, dude. I think I might mose down to the eat. Oh, god damn it, Jason. Jason, no. Have you got any coming in the post already? Oh, dear. To be fair, though, you have got a very cool collection coming. Very heck cool. There we go. Oh. Right. We make our way through the scales. Still chugging away. Although we are getting down to the last few. I can see like maybe 7 left, I think. Because they've all been folded as well, it's just a nice quick process. And instead of having to fold them all each time, heck yeah. Lots speedier, lots speedier. Yes. So you do have some coming in the post already, Jason? Oh dear. Oh no. Then again, I can't really fault you because I am like that too. If I need stuff for my cosplay, I'm like, well, I'll just get everything. I'll just buy everything right now. Just everything. The cost? Who knows? Let's get everything. Oh yeah. One more. Oh no, did I not sew it closed? Okay, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That's no good. That is no good. Not that you already see it, but I'm going to just do a little... There you go. Stay closed. Do not reopen. Very, very not neat if you reopen. Oh, do I need to do another one? Maybe. Ah, oh, damn it. That's the first one I've had where the folding wasn't quite enough. But I guess I shouldn't complain too much since we've done so many scales at this point. Bit of a pain, but it's alright. Got it on both sides now, so it shouldn't be exposing the more delicate parts anytime soon. Okay. I just don't want them to get damaged over time, and I also want them to look neat at the edges. Heck yeah. Using the Vampire Survivors, I have seen it popping up, but I have not watched any gameplay of it. But I've been seeing it popping up. Oh god, machine gun camera? What the heck? I don't even know what that is. It's super fun. Oh, have you played it, Dan? Already? And you... Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, I've been seeing some advertisements for it, but I've not watched any gameplay of it as of yet. So it's just kind of at the... I'm seeing pictures, I'm seeing, like, you know, some videos. Not really seen anything else about it. Ah, oh, dear. It's pretty sick, though. Oh. There you go. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of doing that again tonight in the morning. Well, before doing Elden Ring, you do that. Oh, I guess actually it'd be a different day for you probably when you play Elden Ring, right? What are you... Oi. What's this then? There you go. Get that out there. Yeah. Oh yeah. How many left? 5? Heck yeah. We're zooming, we're zooming. I'm getting through. Don't you dare stop. We're zooming. I said zooming. I swear this machine sometimes is a proper troll. Proper troll it is. Okay. Make sure that's all tucked in enough. There you go. George has a last second thing coming up. Oh, my normal George stream time, but George has something coming up. I get you, I get you, I get you. That's fair, that's fair. George is a busy bean. Japanese playing girls would practice shooting with film cameras built to be exactly like the guns so they could look back at the... Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of interesting. But you won't be careful having something that looks like a gun in your house. Oh, dear. But it is definitely interesting sounding. I was playing with that until George stayed to play FIFA. Oh, before the 2-year? Oh, that's when you played it. Heck yeah. I'll have to have a little look into it. I'll be honest, I can't really afford to start a new game right now because I just, you know, I got so much cosplay stuff to do. But after that, I could be in the market for games again. Oh dear. You know how it is. Big cosplay stuff, isn't it? It's like, cosplay is taking priority over a lot of my life right now. Not everything, but a lot of things. And so, oh yeah. My time is less than usual. That's okay though. I like making this cosplay, so it's not a problem. I'll just only for like a set amount of time. once the cosplay's finished, then it's all done. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. There you are. What's the name of the music? So this one is the OST, I believe. Yeah, it's a Stardew Valley. So I'm not sure. This one is called Fall, The Smell of Mushroom. Yeah. Ah, dear. Go to breakfast, rush home to stream with Bateman. Ah. During the 50s and such, the Japanese police with pistol cameras with tiny cameras shaped as pistols, and they pull the trigger so the bullet being fired would be taken. Oh god. That sounds risky. Perfect game for little game time, only $3, and it's not story based. You can play for a round in 30 minutes or less. Always less for me, because oh bless no. I bet you're better than I am though, damn. Because you're good at new games. You get good at them much quicker than I do. Stop. Stop. I can see you being a butt. And I'm not gonna stand for it. Just because you and me we get along doesn't mean you're going to suddenly become a butt and not sew through the stuff I need you to sew through. Very rude, very rude. Watching you, sewing machine. Watching you. Okay. We've only got a few more to do anyway, and then you can chill out for a bit. But I need you to finish these next few, because I need these. And we'll never finish the 30 we started today, at least until the reading. The reading still needs to be done, but you know what? Finish all the machine work. There you go. Oh yeah. This one. Cameras in the film is no longer being produced. Was not really surprising to me. Oh, the film is no longer being produced. Wait, yeah, but I guess it's not really a very used thing anymore, right? That's just gonna scare people. Oh god. It's nice too because there's quite a few things that can turn off in the settings that might trigger some of your migraines. Oh, that's good. So it's not like with Dead by Daylight where as soon as somebody brought out a torch, I'd literally just be there like, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up on stream because you brought out a torch and I will faint or throw up. And those are the two options you have. I was so weak to like, what do you call it? Playing against randoms because I genuinely couldn't handle the torch. Like if I was, well, to be honest, if I was a survivor or a killer, like the torch it needs, I don't know what you could even do to it though that would make it better because of course the torch is going to be bright. I swear, you can get through that, you literally just did. Oh dear. What to use it? No, if you point a gun at me, I'd call the police. Oh dear. I like, no, you're not doing that at me. Yeah, like that vial. Yeah, I just really struggle with flashing lights. They trigger migraines for me, but also there is another reason I struggle with them a little bit, but like probably to a lesser extent, and that is because I had a ear infection, a really bad one, like 6 years ago, right? Where I actually ended up having the infection for like an entire year because nobody looked at my ear. Because I come in with like being dizzy and feeling sick. Right? But I didn't have any ear pain or anything. And I went into the doctors and they kept diagnosing me with different things, none of which were the actual issue. And then a year later, I'd been sent to ear, nose and throat clinic. And they were like, you literally have an ear infection. You literally have an ear infection. By that point, I ended up having to go through like proper vestibular rehabilitation and everything because my balance was just gone. Just gone. Oh dear. And so even now, when I see like flashing lights go by and stuff like that, it kind of affects my balance and I start to feel quite sick. It's a lot better than it used to be fair. But a lot of things still like trigger that like I am going to throw up and fall down kind of approach. Oh dear. Oh. Is this okay? Yeah, it's okay. I was worried because it just felt like I was going for a bit quicker than all the other ones, but actually it is just going through alright. That's okay. I'll take that. seems pretty even. It's just fast motion, but you can turn off the damage counters and such, which get ridiculous. Do they look really funny? Oh dear. Maybe I need to win the lottery so I can buy both cameras. I mean, if you won the lottery, you could basically make a museum for your cameras, right? And basically, if you won the lottery, you'd have enough money to make a museum for all of the stuff you've been buying. You could probably even hire assistants if you wanted to like help you with sorting, buying, and resourcing new cameras and films. You could literally have a whole historical museum on cameras, start to finish. Also, here are all our small scales that we've made today. We've got the big ones over here as well, which we've made them before. But like, you know, we still made them today. It's pretty sick. They will all need to be ironed in half. Okay, if you don't want to sit up anymore, that's fine. They'll all need to be ironed in half, but I'm not going to do that right now. I'm going to go get some food, and also it's getting a bit hot in here, so I think that'll do it. Also, we've been going for over 6 hours, so you know, I think that will do it for today. Why not? Heck yeah. I know you're not here. I'll reply to that in a minute. That's fine. It's fine. Let me find out who is live that we can made you into. I wonder if anyone. Let's see. Have a little sneaky look. What is Black Apple doing live? That's so late! Oh dear. Oh, I don't know. How about we raid into B? I like B a lot, and they're always fun to watch. We'll just do a heckin' B raid. Why not? I was thinking I could raid into Black Apple, but I honestly feel like Black Apple will be ending their stream soon because, you know, it's quite late for them, so we won't bother them. But, yeah, we'll raid into beat. 2 seconds. You got likes on Insta? Heck yeah! Of course. I mean, it's a heckin' cool drawing. I'm sure once, like, you have more of a following for your art, you get even more people finding it randomly. Don't look at it! Don't look at it! To carry on the piss poop myth. Yes! It's a complete myth. Pass it on. Lovely to spend some time with you today. Oh, thank you, Ray. It was lovely to see you. Did I muck? Oh, I shouted out sub raid. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. Pretend that didn't exist. Sorry. Yes, Dem. Yes, Dem. Yes, Dem. Oh, did I do it both times? Oh no, I did it both times. Ignore me. Ignore me. I did it both times. Let me just shout out my sub raid and my raid commands. Big shout out to my commands. Fantastic. Thanks so much for popping by. Dad, thank you. You can't see it. It's a secret. It doesn't exist. Like women's shit. Oh dear. No, have a lovely rest of your stream. And have everyone have a lovely Easter weekend, whether you celebrate it or not. I hope you have a nice one. If not, I hope you manage to get some cheap chocolate out of it. So yeah, I'll probably see you all on a Monday, I expect. Yeah, fingers crossed. I'll see you all on Monday. Have a nice weekend, everyone. I hope you have a good one. Goodbye. Heck yeah. Heck. We're in.